is the next on-kill Tony. That's right. Jack Timmons. You guys having fun out there? Anybody thinking about signing up next week? Uh-oh, there's one chick that's delusional.
There you go.
What? You want a woman up here? All right, we'll do that next. We'll pull until we get a woman up here.
Bring it up.
There you go. Absolutely. Did you sign up? You signed up? Okay. Here he is, Jack Timmons, everybody.
Hey, guys, my dad's kind of gay. My other dad is really gay. It's cool. They wrestle sometimes. At least that's what it looked like that one time. I thought they were having sex too, but then there's a third guy in there, just like a referee. So I really don't know what was going on. I'll be honest. Having gay dads is cool because, like, when you're a kid, some kid will come up to you and be like, "My dad can kick the shit out of your dad." And you're like, "Oh, buddy, that's a tag team fight, my friend. It doesn't even matter if they're gay. That's 2-on-1. That's just a numbers game, baby. They'll fuck them up, prison style, and they wrestle. They know what they're doing." He'll come to school the next day and pick you up, just like usual. Except this time he's standing in between my two gay dads. He's holding their pockets. This is my third gay dad. He dresses like a referee now. Damn it. Thought I was close to the minute. I'm ending it there. There we go.
A minute. Sure, absolutely. Jack Timmons, everybody. Jack, you been on this show before?
Yeah.
What happened last time you were on? Remind me.
It was Joe and Adam.
What happened?
And went well.
What did we find out in your interview part? What's
It's my job, personal trainer.
Oh,
at
yeah.
work. By the way, you asked to come on, like, over to the country club and play golf, and have not hit me up yet. So,
Okay.
I'm just saying.
You work at a country club?
Yeah.
Austin Country Club?
No, River Place.
Okay. That sounds great. That sounds awesome. I will. Message me on Instagram or something like that to remind me.
I got you.
Okay,
River Place sucks.
I'll come play at your country club.
Yeah.
I love it. So Jack, you work at a country club. You're a personal trainer. You have two dads. They're gay.
No, my uncle, but it's kind
Your
of
uncle's gay.
not like blood related, but he is very gay still.
Did he ever fuck around with you as a kid?
No, not like that, but he's cool, you know.
But you have a gay uncle.
Yeah.
But not your blood uncle.
No.
What do you mean exactly?
He was my dad's RA in college, and now they're best friends.
RA? What is that like?
Like it's resident
Rear Admiral or something?
Hey, okay.
I love it. So what does he do for work?
My dad or my
gay uncle? Who gives a shit about your boring ass dad? We're talking about your butt fucking uncle, my friend.
He's like I don't know, he does like sales stuff, but like he never tells me. It's more interesting that he's gay, I think. It's like really boring stuff, but I don't even know what the title is.
I love it. What's your love life like, Jack? You seem like the kind of guy that has banged a dude before.
I'm single right now, baby, yeah.
Yeah? What are you into? What's your dream girl or boy? What are they like? Like, look out in the audience and point to someone that you consider your type.
Anyway, anyone that's gonna have sex with me, back there, you, maybe.
Oh, okay. So, nobody.
Yeah.
All right. I really gave you a softball there, and you did nothing with it. I love it. Have you been in a relationship?
Yeah, last relationship was like 8 months ago.
Okay. What happened there? How long was that for?
Year and a half.
Okay. And what happened?
We broke up. I lost 60 pounds and moved to Texas.
Where was this at? Where was the relationship at?
Ohio. Oh, yeah, I'm from Columbus. That was
okay.
Thing, yeah.
And you broke up. She broke up with you, or you broke up with her, or him, or what? What is this?
Broke up with me.
She broke up with you?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I was fat and living in Ohio, so I changed
60 pounds more? Were you a personal trainer back then? No, you were just a little fat boy.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
I know.
Does that girl know that you've gotten in shape and that you're cool and like?
I think so. We don't follow each other on anything anymore.
You don't?
No.
Really? You were together for a year and a half. She doesn't know anything about you?
Yeah, I drank a lot after we broke up, and then just woke up to a lot of texts I probably shouldn't have sent. So that's Ohio shit.
Like what? Can you give us an example of like a text?
Like when you like, there's always that like text you send, like the one that you write in a notes draft. You're like, this is gonna be the one.
Right.
And then I got drunk and sent that one like 5 times.
Oh shit. She was just getting railed at the time. Too.
Yeah.
There's no way for you to know that she was just bent over, squirting.
I was really highlighting the fact that she made a good decision, I think, with every one of those.
But now look at you. Do you think she'd be into this 60 pounds less, more muscular, wears his shirt tucked in, went to fucking what's the Warby Parker's for glasses or something like that? Like you look like you went through an extreme makeover, Queer Eye for the Straight Guy or something like that.
I don't know. I haven't asked her, but
you don't even care. You moved on.
No, I don't care.
When's the last time you went on a date?
8 months ago.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl? 8 months ago?
Rabbi.
Yes, Miss Aquarius.
Is there a girl in the audience that wants to give
Hello, are you ready?
It's the
Let's
Kill
play.
Tony.
I want to play
It's a Kill
now.
Tony tradition. We
Okey-dokey.
have the best fans here at Kill Tony.
I
If
want
there's
to
an
play.
audience member, any
I
woman out
dropped
there with the
something.
courage
Hold up.
to come up and give this man.
I don't want to be stepping on nothing. I want to
The
fall,
crowd
Rabbi.
will go wild.
You don't want
Everybody
that to
will
happen.
appreciate you. We've never
Right,
failed
Okay,
at this. We
here
know
we
that
go.
there's a girl out there that's
Here we
willing to do
go.
this.
It's really making
Well, shout out your Instagram.
Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm coming. Got to get settled in real quick. Okay, here I go. No, it's okay. Rabbi got it. Come on, Rabbi. Good job, Rabbi. You okay? You tired? You all right?
I'm good, thank you. And thankfully,
That's good. Okay.
great strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Match me.
Trying. Give me this.
You got it.
Oh, are you serious? Garbage.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, that was cool. I was talking to 3, but okay. I'll
That
take it. Come on. Get it. Strike.
There we go.
Yes. Phenomenal strike. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am. What a great spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on. So another one.
This is a tough split. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you got
Another
a tough split.
here. Better get this one then.
You're the only person I've ever seen get it.
Get it, Rabbi. Another strike. And another one. Yay.
I'll
Good
take
job.
it.
Another one.
Come on. I'm gonna get these, no doubt. Well,
Yeah, got you. Yeah, good job. You win, I win.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. Reload.
Okay. Reload. I gotta put some more stuff on my bag. I forgot about that. Oh, almost. Alright. Come on, Rabbi.
There we go.
Whoa, phenomenal strike.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome. What's going on? Alright. Okay, I got this. I got this. Nope. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi. You got this. You're fair.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
What a strike. That was big time.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Give me this. There we go. Matched her.
Is that another one? Yay! That one's okay.
There we go.
Okay, something. Where's my... Okay. That's me. Let's go. So,
Nice
ooh.
spare. She's not done yet, folks.
Nope, you got it, Rabbi. It's okay. You got it.
Give me this.
Yes, that another one. You on a strike. You on a strike spree.
Give me this. Oh, that would have been good. Miss Aquarius, if I get these two, it's my all-time high, I think. Give me this. Oh, almost.
Yeah, you did it though. You win, I win.
That's a big score. I win, you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Oh, hey.
Yes, ma'am. Great job.
I know we done got more than one door dog out there. They gotta do something. You know damn well they ain't got more than one dog out there.
Mr. Chris, what do you say?
Oh, there they all come.
You talking about some dogs out here.
Is there a gay guy in the audience willing to kiss this man on the lips?
How did shit? It's been 8 months. I'm fucking.
Nobody? No, Kaylee. It costs money if Kaylee does it. There's not a single lady out here that wants to give this guy a kiss?
Dang, that shit wasn't that bad. Huh?
Are you vaccinated? Are you
All
vaccinated?
right, I'm going to play Sweet Dreams.
Sweet dreams to you as well, God willing.
Kaylee wants to check you out.
You do the whole thing.
Guys, really?
Kaylee, hold on a second, everyone. Kaylee's doing this. My girlfriend in a couple weeks. Okay, I guess hold on, everybody. Doesn't count for some people. Here's
Got this sexy serial killer look.
Yeah.
You know the type that like, is he gonna make love to me or he's gonna fucking butcher me?
Kaylee, are you gonna give him a kiss or are you just gonna run your fucking
Stop
mouth?
looking at my ass, bro.
All right.
Look at it again.
How many of you think Kaylee should give this man a big smooch on the lips, huh? Holy sh... Whoa! my god, I love it.
Damn, I think I'm gay.
How about a big hand for Kaylee Funk?
Can I taste your mouth?
Kaylee.
Can I taste your mouth? I want to taste Kelly.
Hold on, perhaps a kiss from Brian Holtz.
Hey, you can eat my ass for free, Brian.
All right, this show is chaos right now. How about another hand for Jack Timmons, everybody? There he goes. He's on social media at Sexy Tool Shed, all one word. Look at those, Mr. Sexy Tool Shed on social media. Big pair of underwear and yet another microphone.
I like your excitement, kid. Keep at it.
There you go.
It's not as fun when Kaylee does that.
That's
just
really
not fair.
Yeah, we won't do that again. But we love you. Kaylee's the best. What a good spirit up here. Giving out kisses.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
Since no other ladies wanted to be fun tonight. And just for that, I'm not going to pull a female comedian out. I promised before this that I was going to. And now, since no one wanted to have fun, let's do Charler Adams is the next on Kill Tony. Charler. That's a new name. Could be a lady. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I've never heard of a Charler before. Anything can happen here. It's for the state you go. Step back from that. Step back from that. Ledge, my friend. You gotta step back.
What takes it so long to get here?
There's a big holding chamber up there. A lot of stairs. It's my fault. I should have picked the name. Oh, wow. Here comes Charler Adams. No, keep going that way. You're doing the right thing, Charler. Nope, not that way, Charler. Come on, keep coming towards the stage. Here he is. This is very exciting. This is going to be great. I already know this is going to be great. Make some noise one more time. Come on, Austin, Texas. It's Charler Adams.
Oh, what's up? You know what it is. Fuck y'all then. Hell yeah. I just want to let you know I just completed my 4th year as a teacher assistant. Thank you. Fuck them kids. Now, for real, I remember my first day at school. I show up to the classroom. I was like, good afternoon, class. My name is Charles Adams. I'm going to be your teacher for the rest of the semester. And one of the kids in the back, go fuck your mother. I say, bitch, I'll fuck your mama on a Zoom call, motherfucker. Share that shit with all her Tupperware friends. I'm a double meat cheeseburger, baby. You know what I'm saying? You ain't nothing but a little vegan patty, little bitch. I ain't say it out loud, but I said it to myself. You know what I mean? I take my class out to the playground. You know what you call the playground? A playground. I call that shit the yard. One time I saw 2 kids out there fighting. I was like, hey, y'all break that shit up. Break it up. What the fuck I tell you about fighting without a referee? Thank you.
Hell yeah, Charles Adams. I'm sorry that I called you. I called you Charler because your S looked like an R the way that it was written. That's what we call in the business a hard R.
Okay.
But you can't quite read it like ouch. You can't. So that's the R.
We call it ninja. Yeah.
Charles, you've been on this show before. I remember you being on. I made a joke about how you look like Kimbo Slice. It went over really well.
Yeah. Everybody in town's been using that shit too.
I know, man.
There I go. Oh, you look cute, Tony. You Kimbo Slice. I'm like, bitch, I'll hit you in the face.
That's right.
Not you. I'm sorry. I was just.
Charles out there staring innocent white people.
I love you, motherfuckers.
Charles, you have a great energy, real great stage presence. How long have you been on stand-up again?
Man, about 12 years.
12 years. I love it. All of it here in Austin? Where are you from?
Yeah, Austin, Texas, baby.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
Wow.
Hold on. McCallum High School in this month. Calling out high school. Elementaries, all that shit.
I love it. Tell us some fun things. There's something we haven't done because we've almost never, by the way, this is one of the only cities we've ever been to where we almost never meet anybody from this city. Tell us some fun things about Austin that we need to try out. You seem like you have a lot of, what's the word, soul? Oscar nominated. Tell us some cool things that we have to try out.
I bet you can tell us where the white women are. I can tell you that. Guadalupe, right across the campus. Yes. Yeah.
What are some of your favorite places or things in Austin?
Man, the strip clubs.
Really? You go to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose?
I do. They never let me in.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We're going to change that.
They know I don't have money. They were like, no.
We need to get him in there.
Stay in the parking lot, sir. Oh, fuck
They
you.
probably don't. They probably think you're the bouncer. That's why they want you outside.
Like, you're late. I'm like, I'm already wasted. What are you talking about? I'm late. I'm ready to drink it.
What else, Charles? What else do you love about Austin? Any restaurants or anything like that?
Let me see. Not really. Y'all just. Oh, Jamaican Tony. God damn.
Jamaican Tony?
Jamaican Tony on 11th Street, man.
Jamaican
Curry. I'll tell you, curry. You get fucked up. I'm telling you, one plate, you sleep.
Oh shit, the band knows about
They
Jamaican
got them
Tony.
oxtails, all that. You know what I'm saying? Cholesterol just through the level. So, damn. What? That's cold blooded right there.
Hell yeah.
Crazy.
I want to try that place, man.
Yeah, Jamaican Tony's, they go hard. And Cajun Eats.
Cajun Eats? What do you get there? Like bags of seafood?
Shit, chicken and mac and cheese, baby.
Oh shit.
It's seafood mac and cheese.
Oh
my
shit.
God. I'm talking about one bite. I'm talking about, I ain't sharing this shit with nobody.
Fucking food here.
I'm getting horny, man. I love food.
It's so funny. Every day and even like I was saying, like we stumbled into Chez Z the other day. Am I saying that right? Chez Z. It's French. Chezee.
That sounds like some white people shit,
Right?
What is it? Chez what?
Yeah, exactly. And and then you end up going there, and then you find that place, and then you find out you're recommended 3 other places. So the list never gets shorter. It's such a fucking cool
That's why
thing.
everybody's big in Texas, baby. All we do is eat. Right?
I know. But the weird thing,
you gotta eat everywhere.
The weird thing is that we go to Houston and Dallas 3 or 4 times a year.
Yes.
There's nothing like Austin, Texas food.
I'm telling you.
Something
And the
about
food
it.
trailers, oh my God.
We go everywhere. We travel the entire world. There's not a fucking city like
It
this.
speaks for itself.
You're in pretty good shape. How do you stay in shape, Charles? How do you stay away from looking like David Lucas?
Jason. That's fucked up, man. He's cool, man. He is fat, but
Yeah.
no, I just chase kids. He got hands though.
Be careful. You
ain't putting you on my show no more. Like, okay, I'm sorry.
Be careful. Luckily, there's someone brought a cake here, so he's busy.
Oh, that's fucked up too. It's one slice away from diabetes.
How do you stay in decent shape?
Man, at work, chasing them motherfuckers. I work in a junior high school, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Chasing them kids around and shit, you know?
Yeah.
You over there fucking get your ass back in class.
You seem like you would be the coolest fucking middle school teacher I could possibly imagine. Am I right?
I got teacher of the year my first year, man.
For real? Wow.
After that, I said, fuck this. I just stopped going to school.
You're definitely one that connects with the kids, right? Like, because you're a gamer. I can tell you're a gamer by your shirt.
Babe, I get a pin bag.
Connect with the children. Not in a like Jerry Sandusky kind of way, but like a okie dokie. Charles, what else? What did we not find out about you last time you were on the show? What's another thing that you do or that you're into? Or
I didn't tell you. So I used to still work at this venue called Mohawk. That's right.
okay.
Over at the Red River, you know what I mean? Hopefully open it up back soon.
What's Mohawk?
It's a music venue, you know what I mean? It's catty corner of Stubbs, you feel me? And I used to work, you know what I'm saying, the band and all that shit, loading and unloading, you know, kicking people out and all that type of shit.
Hell yeah. Very cool.
Service industry, yeah, man, I love it.
I love that.
That's easy money, right? You know what I mean? You can listen to all the crazy music and shit. I don't know what the fuck they talking about, but
yeah.
Hey,
look at that. 4.6 rating. Very, very hard to maintain a 4.6 in a city where people get drunk and you have to kick them out sometimes.
Everything ain't me.
4.6 is basically a 5.5. Yeah. That's awesome, man. Mohawk Austin. Very cool. What's your favorite show that you've seen there?
Oh, my God. Let me see. We had Wu-Tang, the Ghetto Boys.
Whoa. Ghetto Boys?
Oh,
yeah.
Man, what?
Hell yeah.
Bushwick Bill, all them motherfuckers. Yeah.
Nice.
We had the baby.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I didn't know who he was. I'm behind the stage, setting up the stage. He was like, oh, the baby's here. I said, where is he at? Oh, fuck, he really that tall. Oh, yeah. Oh, that short. But it was cool. They had all these guns and shit. Like, you're real thugs. Yeah.
Austin gets a bunch of great artists. I headlined a show at Vulcan Gas Company last week on a Saturday night, and they had a show after that. They had like an 11 p.m. show, and I went the show had been over, I went back into the green room just to see if like the people that I was there with were in there or whatever. I sort of got like lost or whatever, and I walked in. There's just one guy sitting there. It's Young Dolph, Memphis, Tennessee rapper.
Really?
Okay, clearly nobody knows who I'm talking about. Charles, can you back me up here? You know
I
Young
talked to him
Dolph.
the other day. Yeah, he cool.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we smoked the square together and everything.
Oh, wow. Man, black people are so cool.
Yeah, we like each other, dog. We like, hey, we all black when we turn the lights out.
Hey, I like that. Oh, shit.
Oh!
Dang.
It's Trump! It's Trump! I don't even know what he just said.
I love that.
But I like it anyway.
Can you do any more like cool catchphrases like that where the band like pops at the end? You're very good at that. You have any other cool saying? We're all black if you turn the lights out. You have any more like that? We can just do a runner of those right now.
We say nobody leaves this place without singing the blues.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck are you
It's
talking?
from Adventures in Babysitting.
Oh, another fat guy in the back knows what you're talking about, Red Band. How about you just do what I asked you to do before Red Band hijacked the momentum?
You want me to sing?
Any
I can't sing,
any
man.
cool catchphrases or anything like that? More of those where the band pops at the end? Really, anything works.
Look out, bitch! Oh! Nigga right behind you! Get out the way! Get out the way, you
Do it again. Do it again. Do another one, Charles. Anything works here. Just do it.
Fuck you, Tony!
All right. Literally the one thing I didn't want you to say.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, man. I'm just talking shit now. I don't even know what the
Do
fuck.
another one. Do another one.
Nobody's
Say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Just
Come on! Well. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Oh, hit me!
stupid.
Ooh. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I love this man. Incredible energy. What I would give to have had you as a middle school teacher. My guys are such assholes. You have a great fucking energy about you, man. I hope you come back. And the opposite of what I prescribed, Garrett Fisk. I want you to come back anytime. Sign up anytime. Come on. How loud can this place get for the Charles Adams? Charles!
What's up, baby?
Charles! I want you to have the last available of these handmade Kill Tony leather books. Keep working on your stuff, man. Oh, look at that. Everybody loves Charles. I'll even give you a real handshake. You're cool as shit.
Nobody leaves this place without singing the blues.
Charles Adams, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. All right. You guys think I should pull a woman out of the bucket? All right. Here we go. Aw, Yoni, you were so close. David Flores, a legend here on Kill Tony, a foot-smelling comedian. Nate, you're something. Okay, we know this young lady. She was famously on an episode of Kill Tony in New York City at Skankfest. She just got pulled all the way from Los Angeles, California. We know this crew. Comedy Store famous crew. Make some noise for Emily, everybody. Emily. Very, very awesome supporters of live comedy at the Comedy Store almost every night, even throughout the pandemic. Come on, guys, make some noise for Emily.
Oh, I can't see any of you. That helps a lot. Okay, cool. So, I ain't never been slapped with a more prime example of somebody needing to get their priorities straight than that time my apartment exploded in Florida, right? So I run into my roommate's bedroom, find her sobbing over some $35 handbags from Macy's. I'm like, woman, there is a bonfire in our living room. Can we go? She's still got the tags on it. She's bawling her eyes out. Now, me, granted, I'm talking like floor to ceiling bonfire, right? I've always wanted a skylight. Never thought that was how the universe was going to answer that question, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, right? So, anyways, me in my pack, I got like a couple changes of clothes, a couple bottles of water. I grabbed like a fucking packet of tuna for some reason, and I run back into her room thinking all the ways I'm about to have to drag this bitch out of our apartment, right? I'm thinking like bridal style cross the threshold, some curtailed dresses flowing behind us like some fucked up wedding train. Chicks won't look at me, won't look at the tuna. Oh, damn, girl. You need to get your priorities straight.
Okie dokie. Emily, everybody. Shades of Gareth Fisk in the room.
There you go.
Incredible story with a twist ending that did not end in a punchline. A real misdirect there. A lot of us were expecting a joke, and we learned to expect the unexpected. Brian, you really need to stop touching women on the stage. Holtzman having acid flashbacks to a different decade right now where you could touch random women.
There you go.
It's rock solid. It's never good when you hold on to the handshake, Holtzman. It's not really something people do anymore. Blowing an abnormal amount of kisses, double hand blowing kisses.
Careful there, Holtzman. What you doing there, friend?
Looks like she's about to give you a pair of women's panties. That would have gotten a bigger laugh if Kaylee wouldn't have given you her panties earlier in the night. Emily, welcome back to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So I did it for about a year before the pandemic hit, and then that shit happened. So here I am now.
Because you've been off for at least a full year then, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Hold on a second. I think there's the full. Oh, it's just David Lucas. Everybody.
Oh, I thought it was an earthquake.
Yeah,
I felt that.
I thought I was watching the. Yeah, that's what we call grazing. Everybody, that's grazing. He's grazing through the room. So Emily, okay.
Yes,
and but your appearance, I remember your appearance on Skankfest going really well.
So yeah.
Right?
Yes, it was.
And this was a story, sort of long form here. One of my favorite parts of this set, just to show you, this young lady here in the front has been screaming for me to pull a woman all night. And my favorite thing is during about 40 seconds into Emily's set, Red Band whispered to me, this chick over here is furious. I look at her and she's staring at me like this. And she goes, this is how women, by the way, if you're wondering why we make fun of female comedians sometimes, because they don't support each other. It's one of the most hilarious things. And she literally goes, no, not her. During her set, instead of paying attention to her set for what could have been a funny moment.
So
I guarantee you're probably just as bad. What
Wait,
do you mean,
can
I
we
disagree?
figure that out? Can we see that, Tony?
You guys think we should give this girl a chance? All right, Emily, you stay on stage. Stand back here. No, not on Holtzman's lap, Brian. You stand back here. You want a fresh mic, or are you good? You need a fresh mic, or like a real fucking diva? Fully vaccinated. What's your name? What? Deanne Wallace, sure. Leanne Wallace, everybody. Here she comes. Already getting kisses blown at her from Brian Holtzman. They're flying around the room. I think Holtzman accidentally hit D-Madness with one of the kisses. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is. One more time for Leanne Wallace. The clock starts now.
Okay,
I'm
pro women. Okay, so this whole thing is called like Kill Tony, but I wish it was like that game of like Fuck, Marry, Kill. If I just like fuck Tony, maybe he'd like me. You guys have like fuck people for them to like you, right? I mean, I've done that before. It's not like a lasting thing, maybe like a day or two. But I've also fucked for like Whataburger. That's more fruitful. Like you're getting a burger out of it. I feel like this is like a California crowd. You don't know what Whataburger is. It's like In-N-Out, like Texas. So okay. Oh yikes. Okay. Hot mic. Okay, so I feel like the pandemic has disproportionately impacted single people. Has anybody else been like super fucking lonely during the pandemic as a single person? I feel like I spent so much time just like masturbating and looking out the window. Because like I feel like just like looking out the window like at how life used to be like turns me on. Like I'm horny. Like remember like when we used to do stuff together? Okay, so the low point of the pandemic for me was so I was visiting my boyfriend and I took an Amtrak. Wait, have you guys ever had like a boyfriend or girlfriend, but they're like not actually your boyfriend or girlfriend, but like you thought they were? So I was on an Amtrak. I don't know if you guys have ever been on an Amtrak.
Holy fucking shit, man. This is a real conundrum here. I thought Emily getting silence throughout her set was bad. Somehow, Leanne was able to get audible boos from the audience halfway through her set.
I heard boo words.
You heard what?
Boo words.
Boo words?
Remember like The Simpsons?
Are you making a Simpsons reference right now? I have no idea what's happening.
Boo words.
Okay. So, how do you feel like that went?
feel like it went better than Daryl. Was that his name?
No, you're thinking of Garrett Fisk. Like, how could I forget that name?
Like, his stance was making me nervous. It was so wide. Like, I know his pants made you nervous. Like, his stance made me nervous.
So let me ask you something, Leanne.
Sure.
Is that how you thought it was gonna go?
I mean, I'm not like I don't have any like professional.
Have you ever done it before?
No, it's
This is
like
your first set?
my cherry.
Very, very good. How about that for courage?
Like when my actual cherry
your
was
cherry,
popped, I cried halfway through, so I can do that.
Pop your cherry.
If you guys want.
Wait, what?
I like when my actual cherry was popped, I cried. Like I could cry this time too. If you guys want.
Let's see what the audience thinks, because this is a real battle of the titans here, and I think we should let the audience decide. A lot of people think I'm a mean guy, so instead of me making any decisions here, I'm gonna let the audience decide which set.
I like women. I want it to be like girl versus girl.
Oh, look who's trying to fucking fix her reputation right now. This is it. This is Joe Biden 2 weeks before the election. Like, no, I swear I can talk. Hold on, Holtzman. Okay, yes, I see what's happening. All right, how many of you have Emily? Oh, Holtzman, Jesus Christ. And how many of you have Leanne? Oh, shit. Oh my God, the guy that's fucking her tried to cover the mouth thing where he tries to make it seem like the whole audience is going, yeah, at once. Leanne, is this something you think you're going to try again?
Sure. Yeah.
Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah. I feel like should I just like do a single teardrop? Just cry. Okay, what did you like about it?
What? What did we not like about it?
Yeah.
Is that what you just asked? Okay, well.
I'm open to feedback. I'm coachable.
Okay.
Well,
too much teeth. What does that mean? Okay, that's one.
There's a fully vaxxed table of old people if you don't want teeth.
Okay. Oh, you're still trying to don't drag that cute table of old people into this. We support the elderly here at Kiltony. By the way, for those of you listening, these guys are just like in their 50s. They're not that old at all. Not that old at all. Kaylee, what do you think about these girls? What do you have to say? Wait, who? Wait, there's a third chick? Oh, shit. What the fuck is this?
She's got the stunner shades already. I'm just gonna take this from you.
What is happening right? This girl is in her pajamas right now.
Like Holtzman would say, just take it, Tony.
This is just what we have to do. Angelina Jolie? Okay.
It's up to you. I don't.
What's your name?
Christine. I had run down here to kiss the guy. So I was like waiting.
Really?
Yeah, I was waiting there.
What were you just waiting silently?
Yoni. I was talking to somebody.
No communication when a girl runs down here to kiss Garrett
Kiss
Fisk?
a guy too. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Somebody gave me the underwear.
Okay. What's your name?
Christine.
Christine. And you've done stand-up comedy before?
Yeah.
You guys think we should give Christine 1 minute? All right. Here it is for all the redemption of all the female comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 1 minute from Christine, everybody. Make some noise for Christine. This is where you clap to begin the momentum of a 1 minute set.
Look, I'm here to defend Jeffrey Epstein. He's not a monster. Look, the youngest girl was 14. Do you remember who you were when you were 14, what you were doing? I was a slut. A lot of us were sluts at that time, plump and sexy. Listen to me, a 14-year-old is not a child. You cannot trick or treat when you are 14. You are not allowed to trick or treat. You are not a child. Plus, we killed an innocent man. He had private yachts, a private island, millions of dollars, private planes. Gorgeous man. I don't know if you remember the pictures. If he had hit me up when I was 14, my parents would have driven me to the airport just to meet him. Okay, thank you guys for that time.
There it is, 58 seconds. She did not go over her time. A reminder that the other two girls both brought out the bear. Extended sets to 1 minute 13 seconds.
There was a joke in that last one, Tony.
There was a verified joke. We have confirmed with the judges that there was a single joke in that 1 minute set. At no point did you have audible boos. That's very exciting. How many of you think Christine took it here today? There you go. All right, Christine. There. Look at that. Ladies supporting ladies. I love it. Emily.
You can tell me to get off. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on here, you know?
It's okay. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
2 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
New York, and I moved down here
When did you move here?
yesterday.
Wow, look at that. Jesus, just storming right into the
I'm
scene.
not too liberal. I'll be fine. I'm not going to throw trash, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. What do you think's happening right now?
If they kiss?
Red Band, no, that's not how it works. God damn it, Red Band. Unless you guys want to, in which case the crowd will go wild. All right, just kidding, everybody.
I don't know. Like, I'll do anything for views, I guess.
Really?
I don't know. I haven't had a chance yet. You know, I've been a loser for so long.
Wait a second. What does Emily think about this?
We could have a 3-way kiss right now. Is that good?
3-way with Holtzman?
I don't know.
All right, we're not gonna do this. No, it's not.
You know, I haven't had the opportunity, so I don't know what it's supposed to fly, you know?
Look at that. We've created a ruckus here at Anton's.
Hey, you can hang out in the green room at Vulcan Thursday if you want to.
Oh, Red Band, you're out of control. I love it. It takes a lot of courage to get up here. Emily, thank you so much for signing up. Christine, thank you so much for storming the stage and coming up here. Give Emily the underwear. She took it like a champ up here. Emily, wasn't there something else fun about you? What was it? That you wrestle or something like that?
I mean, like, I might have part time for a little bit, yeah.
Didn't you once body slam someone on this show?
I did indeed.
You did,
That's
right?
right.
Who was that? Jeremiah?
It was.
Oh my goodness!
I'm pretty sure that dude's still probably walking kind of funny, but yeah.
Oh my goodness! Wow. I wonder if there's any other fragile people here that you could easily body slam. I don't know. I don't see them. Oh, everybody's like, no, Haley, sit your ass down.
Damn it!
Right.
All right.
Haley, brought to you by cocaine tonight.
There you go.
Out of control. It's so early in the day. It's 9:30 at night right now, and Kaylee's been zipping for 2 hours all around the place. Emily, thank you so much for coming on. Welcome to Austin, Texas. There she goes, Emily, everybody. She's on social media at Emily, spelled like Emily01. EMMALIE 01. All right, you guys ready to close this fucking show out with a bang, huh? Austin, Texas, this young man ruled the roost in Chicago, Illinois, at the very famous Second City, an improv guru, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, diagnosed with ALS a couple years ago, decided to knock it off his bucket list and do what he always actually wanted to do. Instead of being in an improv group, he wanted to be a stand-up comedian. Once diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, he decided to chase it. We found him immediately made him a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode. He fully recovered from his March cocaine bender. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new and improved Michael Lear, everybody!
Stop telling me how cool my wheelchair is. That's like saying you look sexy on dialysis. Or your skin glows while you're on chemo. This is not a wheelchair. It's a bird scooter for the damned. You try plugging your legs in. You try plugging your legs in every 12 hours. I go to restaurants. I demand a discount for bringing my own chair. Strip clubs Shrimp clubs give me a discount on lap dances, but they charge me a maintenance fee for jizzing all over the place. My cock is like a fire extinguisher. The natural art using my cock to put out forest fires. Smokey the Bear gave my cock the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Wow. Michael Lair. Absolutely incredible. I almost forgot what punchlines were like after the three female comedians were up here back to back to back. That was like you did so many. There were so many jokes there. That was like having 71 female comedians on stage at once. You're being generous. That was incredible. My goodness, just joke after joke after joke after joke, with actual audible, very very funny punchlines. Mike.
Well, I have a lot of free time.
So do they. I promise you, so do they. That's not an excuse. Welcome, Mike.
I've been having a great day. Ruined now by fucking Chester the pussy molester over here.
Holtzman and Michael Lair have a very interesting rivalry. These two hate each other for some reason.
Fucking pederasts. Dude, his mustache smells like little boy butt. I will beat your ass! Dude, shouldn't there be some used car somewhere?
Handicapped vans, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking lizard skin over here. Fucking Holtzman has a record for most dry cleaning done to clothes bought at Goodwill.
Oh my goodness, Michael Lair absolutely up here shredding, wearing a new tiger outfit. Look at this getup. I mean, you are just a fucking rock star.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you give me the platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one on Amazon. Not the West Side, in the jungle.
That explains all the tigers. I get it. Love it.
Fucking, for the first time ever since I've been on Kill Tony, I like you, Tony, more than Red Band.
Oh, really? Why? What happened?
Well, Redman fucking bumped me from his show last week.
Oh, you bumped him off the secret show. It takes that very seriously. Okay, you know what, Drew?
So we had 18 comics on the last show, and you know sometimes it's like, hey man, I got too many people on this show.
The question,
Michael Lair has been on every.
You've been on every episode, every show since then.
yeah, I'm back, so
I guess you don't want to be on this week, motherfucker.
Okay. Red Band is.
But any of those other comics, does it take them 3.5 hours to get dressed?
Oh, good question. He did. Red Band seems genuinely mad. Mind you, he is 4 Jack Daniels in right now. I don't think he's taking these like jokes at all.
No, I mean, look, Michael, I try to give everyone as many spots as possible. Sometimes I don't have, it's like I overbook it, all right? So you got to be like, hey, I thank you for giving me 14 spots since I've been here. I can take a week off. You don't have to be a little bitch about it.
Oh.
Fair.
I agree with Red Band.
Michael, what do you?
You're like the fucking Swamp Thing. You are Red Man. Fair.
Oh. Red Band playing the sounds of Michael's wheelchair. This is getting personal right now.
You don't want to be getting on an airplane when this fucking guy's on the same flight.
And why? They phoned me up and put me in the radical marmot.
Michael fucking Lair. What a force. What a force.
Yeah, man. That was a good one today.
Yeah, it was.
Today felt like a hearty meal.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of highlights. I mean, who could forget the guy asking for one of the coolest jobs ever imagined? Just basically because he did a few fundraiser bartending gigs, which anybody that's ever bartended knows that is the absolute entry level of bartending.
Right.
Fundraising usually gives you like maybe maybe a red wine and a white wine to pour in a fucking glass. And
It's so true.
famously cans of beer. Like it's like I would say either beer or wine. There's no real mixing of alcohols or anything like that. Really, but like he swears up and down, according to him, it's dozens of fundraisers, which could be up to 24 fundraisers. That's 24 for those of you that. All right. Yeah. Matthew McConaughey's like, you know what? This is a great beer. You did a great job, bartender. You deserve whatever bartending job your wildest dreams can fucking. I love it. And then, of course, we had a triple threat female comedian face-off where we...
That was awesome. Maybe we could do that like every week. Just have 3 females like go on.
Maybe not. Wow, the Red Band, the king of bad ideas, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. Really, and if you want bad ideas, email redband at redband.com. Michael Lair, I mean, you are just a fucking... The word cherry has been used a lot tonight, and I'll use it again. You are the cherry on top of a fucking very fun episode of Kill Tony. You know how to bring this thing home better than anybody. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. And we did it again. This is another banger of a Kill Tony episode. Let's check in with the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Holtzman, look at this mamma jamma. Ooh, look at that. Get in a little bit closer there. Holtzman has a shotgun. Oh my God, this is incredible, the detail. I'm in a coffin with a bandana. That is so cool. And Red Band, very cowboy, very Western Texas edition of a Ryan J. Ebelt drawing. Guys, how about a hand for Brian Holtzman, everybody, our guest tonight, the Dead Air podcast on the Death Squad Comedy Network. Everything Michael Lair at michaellaircomedy.com. How about the band tonight? D Madness on the bass. Great. He is the absolute man on electric guitar, Matt Mueling, ladies and gentlemen. He's at Mutation on social media. D Madness is at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, the man on the drums, the fucking Mexican, Michael Gonzalez, Mike Agons 13 on social media. John Dees will be back next week, of course. He's at John Keys on social media. That's the official Fix Vodka Kill Tony band.
Fix is so great, man.
We love Fix Vodka. I had a screwdriver this morning to get my day started. Before I went to the gym, I had a delicious screwdriver. That alkaline vodka gives me energy like you'd never believe. I just sit there like Samuel L. Jackson and Jackie Brown, slow sipping on that mamma jamma. Great way to start the day. Again, Brian Holtzman has the Dead Air podcast, RyanJEbelt.com for all the prints available. Check out the 1-year anniversary of the Red Rose. It's this Thursday, featuring a couple of your favorite porn stars. How about one more hand for the wild and lovely Kaylee? She just did a line of cocaine off the bottom of her shoe, for those of you just listening to the podcast. It's a wild time out here in Austin, Texas, Red Band, right?
Hey, Tony, not only do me and Brian Holtzman do a podcast together called Dead Air, and we had Kaylee on the latest episode, but we have a show every week at Vulcan called the Death Squad Secret Show with a lot of these people on there. Please check that out. Go to deathsquad.tv for tickets. Thanks.
Live audience, we did it again. We love you, Austin, Texas. Feels like home to me. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
Tony, it's clear.
Okay, come on, Austin, Texas is a real live audience for this podcast, guys. Make some fucking noise. It's the birthplace of the blues or something like that. Red Band's here.
What's up, everybody?
Very, very exciting. We've been having fun every single week here at our new home of Antone's in Austin, Texas.
It's a lot more packed today.
Yeah, we've gone to another level while the beautiful Comedy Store reopened to a capacity crowd of
6.
yeah, it's like a few people there. We are just fucking spreading and forgetting here. How many of you already had the coronavirus? Make some noise. Where's my people that have been sick?
Hi, baby.
Well, good news. All of you that haven't are going to have it after this. So congratulations. We are building a herd immunity. Speaking of herd, how about a hand for the amazing band, huh? Wasn't that fucking diabolical? I love it. We got D Madness, Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on bass, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, and Elliot? Nathan, that's right. Looks like an Elliot to me. You look like a fucking Elliot, bro. Nathan is getting... What? Nate? Oh, you're going by Nate. All right, Nathan. Sure. All right. Mr. Cool Guy. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Nate on the keys. We're going to have fun tonight. Very exciting stuff. Have a guest. Everything's ready to fucking rock and roll. But before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. Hey y'all, are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at only our listeners get it link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this spring, as you get back outdoors to explore, take Bespoke host on all your adventures with a new lineup of essential Box of Awesome collections for guys, guaranteed to upgrade your life. I was wondering about this stuff. I got my Box of Awesome, and it is so cool. I got a bunch of whiskey drinking stuff. I got a cool flask, a cool decanter with some glasses, an axe. This stuff is awesome. Whether you're out taming the wilderness or taking your home bar to pro-level heights, Bespoke Post only sends guys the best stuff every month, no matter what you're into. Box of Awesome has you covered. From style and grooming goods to barware, cooking tools, and outdoor gear, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life.
Yeah, this is really cool. To get started, just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but it has over $70 worth of gear inside.
So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. And we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's right. The band is here. They're going to be with us all night. The official Fix Vodka band, brought to you by Fix Vodka. The first ever alkaline vodka, less hangover.
I am Big Dog. How you living, pimp?
No heartburn. It's Distill 10 times so you get a lot of
I kind of have a dilemma. I have a
There's a
focus.
complete buzz. I can tell there's some
All right,
real
what's going on?
Well, I just spoke to a woman who really pissed me off to a level where I almost just want to give up on the culture entirely.
All right, well, do you have a rabbi?
I do.
Okay, and are you in a community?
I feel like if I spoke to, I'm in a community, but if I spoke to this rabbi about this, it would make me look bad. So that's why I figured this is probably much more of an appropriate place to speak about this.
Okay, what's going on?
Well, I just spoke to a woman in another Judaica server who I basically just told her I wanted to vent my frustrations about specifically the matrilineal heritage law, the oral law. I wanted to make a couple criticisms about it, and before I could even do that, she was just incredibly like manipulative and was saying that I was being negative before I could even get to I didn't even really get to say much of anything. And then she just kind of rage baited me, and I fell for it, and I fucking fully crashed out.
Okay, well, it is what it is. There's nothing you can necessarily do about it. As for the matrilineal requirement, I uphold this perhaps more than any person on earth. So I don't know if you're going to win too much
That's
with me there. But
I respect it. I respect it 100%. If that is what you uphold, I respect it. It's just when people can't even have a conversation. And honestly, I don't want to have that debate with you because I respect you that much. But it's the fact that she couldn't even have a conversation when this is like someone who seemed like in my senior, like older than me even.
I understand. Is your mother Jewish?
No, she's not.
Okay. And did you undergo a conversion?
I'm about to. I actually spoke to you recently about my conversion.
Okay. Oh yeah, you were that person. All right. Yeah. Okay. So the person, made you upset. You're the person who was visiting the Chabad, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you have your meeting with over Zoom with the other rabbi?
It's coming up tomorrow, quite literally. So I'm getting ready for it.
Okay. Well, you should be aware that that rabbi most likely is going to hold the same understanding of the matrilineal requirement.
Oh yeah. No,
Okay.
I already know. I just more I literally have a personal criticism of it, just like a small criticism of it, and I was just trying to share that, and I couldn't share it with this person. I would not say that to a rabbi, except for you.
Okay.
I would not say that to my personal rabbi.
Okay. So what is your criticism? Let's just hear it.
Well, all I really think is this is going to sound not fully encompassing, but my main criticism of that law, one, is that it's not a part of the Tanakh, which I guess you could say about a lot of different laws. So I don't think that's really it. But the really big thing is that we have 23andMe nowadays, and I think that oral law, one of the big reasons that it exists is, because back in the day you couldn't exactly just know if someone was Jewish. Now you can.
You're saying by taking a DNA test, you can perhaps trace your lineage. Doesn't what
It
percentage?
doesn't make you Jewish.
What percentage is required to make someone Jewish?
That's a really good question, and I don't have the answer to that. I'm
Right.
gonna be real.
Right.
That is a very good question.
Right.
And I think, yeah, I guess what you're saying is it's a more effective way when you when you go through the mother's lineage. But the other argument that I have for it is also the reason Israel, Yaakov, right? The reason that he was a Jew, I would not say was because of his mother. I would say it was because of Yitzhak, and the reason that Yitzhak was a Hebrew also was because of Abraham.
Right. And the matrilineal line does come later. but it was at the time easily provable. Uh, there were only a handful of Jews, really three generations uh, between Abraham and uh, Yaakov, and thus it
Right.
was it
But I
was
mean, even then, we have 12 patriarchs, not 12 matriarchs. You know, we have Levi, Judah, Benjamin. You know what I mean. You know what I
certainly
mean.
certainly. I mean, those are the 12 tribes. Yeah, but so you're saying why doesn't it reflect on their wives?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there is also importance of the father's lineage within, within the history. And I think
And we
that
were and we
that
recognize
means
that.
that if someone only has a Jewish father, that they shouldn't be discounted as a Jew.
Okay, well, that's a reform belief that arose into reform functionality in the early 1980s. So
Right.
that has no legitimacy within the Orthodox world, and has really just caused turmoil and heartbreak. It has really not done too much positive for the uh, Jewish community in general. You have a lot of times where people think that they're Jewish, and then they meet Orthodox individuals who don't consider them Jewish, don't allow them to marry their children, and they require
Yeah.
a a conversion is required, and that's not that big of a deal. There are
Well,
some.
Rebbe, I would like to say that I think for some people it really is a big deal, especially considering things like having to change, basically your entire lifestyle like overnight, which at the same time is absolutely necessary. I do agree. I'm just saying, like, it is a big deal. It is a big step to convert. That's why Chabad doesn't always convert people.
Chabad generally doesn't convert anyone.
Yeah, like at all. Yeah, I forget. I forget.
Yeah. Okay, but that's at least from an Orthodox perspective. Living an Orthodox life is how a Jew should be living. And for someone who doesn't want to live that way, that's fine. But then they're not going to be considered Jewish, so long as they don't have a Jewish mother or they haven't had an Orthodox conversion. It's pretty simple that way. Otherwise,
Yeah.
here's where the patrilineal argument causes some issues, some major issues. You can't necessarily prove the patrilineal lineage of an individual as easily as you can the matrilineal lineage. The mother is the one who gave birth to you, but you don't necessarily know what relation she had with whomever it may have been. So the person even
Right. That's why I'm saying that it was definitely necessary for a large portion of history. And again, I'm not saying it's 100% not necessary at all. That's not what my point really is. It's just I imagine that there should be something different when science allows us to see, indefinite or sorry, determine we can determine who someone is through their genetic testing.
okay. So you're raising a a legitimate case. Now, if you take a 23andMe test, and it may say that you're of Jewish diaspora or of Jewish heritage or Ashkenazi heritage, whatever the various responses may be, that doesn't necessarily mean that the people were Jewish. It means that they were within a Jewish community and reproduced with other people of that community, but it doesn't talk about or it doesn't give you any idea of what their beliefs were. It just shows you their DNA heritage. And even that DNA heritage can be severely uh, altered, meaning you can have
I
forced,
think I
you
am
can have,
starting to understand
you
on a little bit of a different level because of what you just said. Like I'm starting to understand the duoplex of the need for obviously practicing the mitzvot and then separately being like genetically Jewish and how that is a more worldly concept.
yes. So what I ideally there should be some tests that you could take that allows you to trace your heritage back to the original founders of Judaism, but we don't have that. So we'd all love to be able to trace ourselves to the Abrahamic line, and even within the Ashkenazi community, there are tests that can be taken that trace us back about 2,000 years to four Ashkenazi women. But even then, we don't necessarily know what they practice, and generally that's in northern Italy, not necessarily in the ancient Near East. Now, there was a major exile around that time, so perhaps the women came from the ancient Near East originally, but there's no way to prove this. Even someone who comes to our shul who has a test that says, I am 98% Ashkenazi Jewish or Sephardic Jewish or just Jewish in general, we can't prove their heritage. We don't know that they have a Jewish mother. It's as simple as that. Uh, this is passed
Okay.
down.
With that, I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
I have a short amount of time here. I would like to leave this with two questions, Rebbe.
Go ahead.
Those two questions being, one, if you have a person who, let's say we don't know, right? But let's say, without a doubt, there was a person whose, actual genetic heritage could be traced back to, say, quite literally the man Yehuda himself, like the man who founded the tribe of Judah.
Okay.
Or like was the patriarch of the tribe of Judah, I should say. Let's say you have a man like that versus someone who does have a Jewish mother, but somewhere very far back on a level that is not traceable was actually just a convert. Who is the more Jewish of the two?
Excellent question. The person who had a legitimate conversion within Orthodoxy is, you have to understand that even the tribes and the patriarchs had non Jewish wives. It's an idea why Ishmael is not Jewish from Abraham, even though he's Abraham's son, yet
Right.
Yitzhak is.
Because he practiced them.
Well, and
yeah, and Yitzhak listen to Hashem. So I mean, I respect that. And then the second question that I have is, don't you think that maybe because I would say that the tradition of the mother is not directly from Hashem. I don't mean to sound disrespectful in any way. I'm just saying I don't think that one could make the argument that it's directly.
You can
but
you can say that. That's fine.
The question relating to that though is, if someone has a machlokus between another person because they have patrilineal lineage, just like my situation, just like how I was speaking to someone who's a lot more orthodox, and had a machlokus with them. Don't you think it's possible that the people who created that oral law, the actual, and they are skilled people who created that law, they are knowledgeable people who created that law, they're learned, but don't you think that the people that created that law also caused that heartbreak to some extent?
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that, Rabbi, I very much appreciate your time and your patience and just like having this conversation with me. It means the world.
Absolutely. Best wishes tomorrow with your meeting with that rabbi, and keep me posted, okay?
Yeah, I will do that. Thank you very much. And I'll probably eventually change my views on things. I'm not hard of heart when it comes to things like this, but I definitely have been feeling that heartbreak. So that's something that I need to figure out.
And like as you said, the it wasn't just one individual, but perhaps a council that essentially, I mean, it's really the sages of the Talmud who use the oral law to be able to uh, uh, ensure that the matrilineal line was concrete. They didn't have a better way to do it. They were just doing the best that they could, and they knew that this was going to cause heartbreak, but they had really no other way to do it. They didn't have DNA. they didn't even have like really great familial records, the best way to do it is
Right.
you can prove who the mother was because she gives birth to the child, and thus you can follow the lineage that way. Now, the father does have important roles in the tribe, specifically if it's a Cohen, a Levite, or uh, Israel. But so I don't want to throw out that the father has no role in this. They most certainly do. But in terms of proving who is a Jew, you know you came from your mother. You don't necessarily know that you came from your father. And in the ancient Near East, there was no other way that they could use to prove. Now, what you're saying in today's day and age with modern technology, I am in agreement with you. I mean, ideally, there is a test that could be taken that essentially is a mitochondrial test that can trace your DNA to the women of the ancient Near East at the exact time of the Tanakh. Currently, that doesn't exist. I want it to, though.
Maybe I
I
need to.
I want it to,
Right,
and
and maybe maybe
if it did,
maybe somebody.
if it did, I would require all Jews to take it, myself included, and those of us that did not have that. I would also want the ability to perhaps, because your cells essentially replicate every 7 years in your body. Have some way that after a conversion,
Okay.
you could have that kind of mitochondrial DNA, so that we really could be one people and know that we were all having the same DNA.
And I guess the one thing that I consider within all that is if Hashem wanted it to be that way, it already would be. So I mean,
Don't say
it's
that.
like this
Don't say
for a
that. Don't
reason.
say that. Don't say that. Because it still could be. We're just
Oh,
early in the process. DNA mapping is less than 100 years old. So, Judaism is an
yeah. And
extremely.
what I mean specifically is like within this current era that we are in right now.
Okay, give it 100 years, and that type of technology will exist.
I hope it does genuinely.
It
But
absolutely
that
will.
being said, that's good. That's good. That being said, thank you for
Absolutely.
hearing this Machlokus and having this discussion with me.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna take some time to think about all of this, and I'm definitely gonna just continue to try to do the mitzvot, and try to do the best that I can.
Be well.
I will. All right.
Excellent. Take care.
Well, thank you, Rabbi,
You're welcome.
and I hope you have a good rest of your night. Shavua Tov.
Shavua Tov to you as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Early girls here tonight that like vodka probably have serious drinking problems. That's the way to do it. Get your girl a bottle of Fix vodka, and that's why they call it Fix. It'll fix all the problems that you have in your relationship. What? Yeah, absolutely. We have a guest tonight, everybody. You want the guest? Huh? Want a guest, everybody? Last week we had an epic episode where we found out that we had to pull 3 women out of the bucket in a row to have a funny woman on stage. It was a tough week for the ladies last week, but cool thing about this week is to overcompensate for it, we brought out a hired gun all the way from Los Angeles, California. This young lady is a paid regular at the Comedy Store. I've been working with her for over a decade. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my little firecracker of a pal, the great Jessica Michelle Singleton. Come on, people, make some noise for Jessica. I can feel that, it's not Joe Rogan vibe from this crowd tonight. God damn it, he does like 50 I swear he's there like half the episodes. I swear, fucking shit, a fucking girl, dude. Fuck this shit, man. Look at all these fucking alpha beef heads here. This guy wore a fucking tank top out on a Monday night. You know he was hoping for Joe Rogan, this fucking sloppy fuck. I love it. Jessica, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for having me.
We're going to have so much fun tonight. We're going to see comedians get pulled out of a bucket. You guys know how this works. We have a bucket filled with comedians. I don't know if they're in there. I don't know what. We changed things today. How are my standing room only people doing? Hell yeah. Look at that fake enthusiasm. They want to sit down so bad right now. They're about to murder the person next to them just so they can sit on them like a warm couch.
Yeah.
We're going to see how this works out tonight. Some people are comedians. A lot of people signed up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get to come on this stage and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out all the way from West Hollywood. He's back. It is the West Hollywood Bear. Wow. His first time back. Normally we had other gay areas of Austin, but we figured it out. We just paid the money. We flew the West Hollywood Bear here via Spirit Airlines. This is so stupid. I don't know what I'm saying. Ryan J. Ebel is drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. How about a hand for Ryan J.? He draws all the tour posters, every single episode of the show. A really wild thing, if you're into art at all, go to RyanJabel.com. Every single episode of the show has its own personalized, awesome drawing, matching the tone and the guest of the show. And here tonight, a local artist, because we support all types of wacky fucking art. Here he is, Chris Rogers Art, everybody. He's right there, live in the flesh. A real local artist, really from Austin, born and raised. He's wearing headphones. If you're wondering, he's listening to this episode of Kill Tony. He's not listening to music. He's still such a fan of the show that he wants it loud in his head. I love it. I'm all filled up. We had Best Barbecue Show. CM Smokehouse before the show. Our favorite place, CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. That's CM_Smokehouse on Instagram. Brought to us by Yoni, our ambassador of barbecue. Follow him at Best Barbecue Show on social media. Jessica Michelle Singleton has a podcast, Two Filthy Nerds, and she has a brand new country song for the first time ever. It debuted just about a month ago. It's called Now I Need a Whiskey. And she stays true to the art form. That is a real whiskey, thanks to our friends over at Whistle Pig Whiskey. Not to be confused with number one tequila. We have sponsors for every type of liquor. That's how you know we have serious problems on this show. Normally you have one liquor sponsor at a time. Not here. We have it all. For anybody that's into anything, we have it. If anyone likes sweet vermouth, the show is alright. Let's fucking do it, shall we? How many of you are big-time fans of the show? You've been listening for years. Alright. In that case, since there's so many of you here, why don't we start off with something special? This guy has his own entrance music because he is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Beating out Ali Makovsky's record. He has been a regular for, I think almost frickin' 3 years or something.
You might have to get rid of him soon.
Something crazy. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. He has an incredible style. He's the real deal. I call him the Big Red Machine. Make some noise for your first comedian. Not out of the bucket, a regular, all the way from Los Angeles. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, it's really him.
Yeah, it really is fucking me. My dad's so old, he used to spank me. My dad's so old, he remembers when Dr. Seuss was a sex symbol. My dad's so old, he banged Jesus' mom and convinced her to claim it was a miracle pregnancy. I love how we're supposed to listen to Bill Gates about COVID as if he isn't responsible for a software that is constantly being exploited by viruses. Did anyone else cry during Blue Man Group? I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Let me do that one more time, and y'all say OnlyFans at the end of it. I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Fan. My God, thank y'all so much.
Wow, there it is, William Montgomery getting the show started with a bang. Always fun to have the great and powerful.
You are really sunburned.
Yeah, I went golfing today. Thank you, William.
God, where were you?
It's fun to have someone redder than you on stage for a change, huh? I'm the medium red
Right,
machine.
man, shut it off. Thank you.
William, welcome back.
No, but you're really sunburned.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm sorry. I smoked a bunch of weed out back. I think it maybe was spice. So I am badly on edge.
Fresh off of spice. Okay, very good. Welcome back to the show. William, you have a very indented belly button this evening. I'm noticing.
Whoa.
It appears as though perhaps someone has been digging in your belly button. Can you explain why your belly button is so concave on it?
Yeah, I actually, last night, I watched a wonderful movie called 1 Hour Photo. Today, I bought a bunch of stock in Nikon.
Okay. Did you pay for it that you got with Bitcoin that you found in your belly button?
No, I've actually started a new form of cryptocurrency. It's called Baby Ruth.
Oh, okay. So it's the candy bar?
Why didn't y'all laugh at that? That was hilarious.
I thought you were going to go Litecoin.
Can you not fucking say anything?
Hey, fuck you.
Can you fucking shut your mouth?
Litecoin has been called in the field. What's that red spot on your shirt? Oh, it's part of the shirt.
No, it's actually blood.
Okay. How'd you get blood on your shirt?
I started doing a cat's cradle. It is a game that you use. It's a big thing of string. And I was doing a cat's cradle last night as I was watching 1 Hour Photo, and I really messed my tummy up.
Yeah? How'd you do that? By digging at your belly button?
Finger. Just my finger. I really hurt myself.
William, what's one of your favorite things about Austin, Texas? You keep coming back. It appears like every week and a half now. It used to be
probably the horrible fucking heat. I was sweating like a motherfucker earlier. Tony, I'll be quite frank. I don't think I should move here.
Whoa.
I hate this place. I hate Austin.
They're booing you, William. What do you want to say to these people? They're booing.
Go buy my cryptocurrency. You can get it at 7-Eleven. You literally have to buy a Baby Ruth bar. And I get the proceeds.
How do you get the proceeds? 7-Eleven gives it to you?
It is one of those things where when you go to a restaurant, you take a picture of the menu. What is that called? Y'all help me out. Okay.
Red Band just got you so good with that sound effect. I don't know if you
did.
Yeah, it really owned you.
He did. He's a real bitch tonight. Oh, shut up. He's a real motherfucker tonight. You want to tell these people what we did at your fucking house last week? Yeah, we kissed. We made out with each other and Janice watched.
Yeah. It was in virtual reality, but I also fucked your belly last night. Oh, wow. Is that what happened? I didn't realize Red Band's dick could do that much damage. You should see I finally fucking really...
Yeah, good thinking on the drums on that one. My God! He got Afro Man on the bass guitar.
My goodness, are you roasting people, William? I've never seen this.
I am roasted on spice.
He is on spice.
K2.
Perhaps a little dehydrated from a hot day today.
I am really dehydrated.
How do you know? What are your symptoms of dehydration?
I have only been drinking Yoo-Hoos.
Oh, well, Yoo-Hoo is not the drink to have.
It is a chocolate water drink.
Yeah, it is. How many Yoo-Hoos?
And I've had probably 4 of them today. 4 16 ounces.
Oh my God, William, you are.
I've been sweating all over the fucking place. Going to. Stop that, Red Man!
That was a cat. It's a real cat.
I've been going to 7-Eleven.
That wasn't even Red Band. That was an actual.
An actual cat. I'm not buying it.
Okay. William, what else? What else has happened this week? Anything else since the last time we saw you?
I am addicted to the movie Pretty Woman. I don't know if y'all have seen that one. It is a masterpiece. It is a 20th century delight.
How many times do you... What is it?
Yeah, play that song again and let's you and I kiss, Red Man.
William. Yeah. Stick with me over here. When you say that you're addicted to Pretty Woman, how many times have you watched it?
Like twice in the past 3 years.
Oh, wow. It's a very serious addiction.
It's no Hellraiser.
William, travels all the way from Los Angeles for this show. How cool is that, right, people? For you, here at Anton's. This part doesn't even go on the show on the internet. We edit it out.
If y'all could only imagine, what'd you just say?
Yeah, we're telling them that it's very special. You perform just for these people.
If y'all could only picture what I am seeing in my mind, I am picturing going to one of y'all's tall buildings and fucking jumping off. After this fucking set, I've been sweating all day. People aren't buying my shit. I'm gonna jump off the building.
That's right. You have a new T-shirt available. Where can they buy that at?
Yeah, y'all look at my merch.
He has a new cracker barrel. Plug the site, William. This is your one chance to do this.
On Instagram.com, my name is William.f.Montgomery1.
This is a great
Y'all
promotion.
get the link on there. All proceeds go to my mother.
Hit the link on your Instagram, William. Where do you go to buy the T-shirt?
Hit the link on my Instagram. All proceeds go to my sweet papa, Larry Montgomery. He is co-signing on my apartment tomorrow.
Hey, new apartment in Austin.
Wait, how old are you, William? I am 34, and I'm acting like a fucking college student.
Yes.
Because I have no credit. I have no verifiable income. I am fucking going to 7-Eleven trying to tell people to buy fucking Baby Ruths. They're not. That's a lie. I was lying to y'all about that. It's not a true thing. It's not Bitcoin.
Wow, I totally thought you were being serious when you said that you started your own cryptocurrency made out of Baby Ruths exclusively sold at 7-Eleven.
But yeah, I want to thank my sweet papa, Larry Montgomery, for co-signing on the apartment tomorrow.
All right. Well, William, we're very excited to have you in town. This was a great way to start the show. How about you guys make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody? Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling you guys were going to do that. Feeding a man's addiction to the little pretty woman. Stylings of Roy Orbison. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on, huh? Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. This is the great Kaylee from the Red Rose. Not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, their sister club. The two best strip clubs in all of Austin, Texas. Kaylee, why don't you wave to the audience? How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Isn't she adorable?
She has her own podcast, ATX After Dark. Check it out.
Ooh la la. All right. Bunch of comedians in the back, bunch of comedians on the sidewalk. Let's create a little path if we have to for the stylings of Aaron Sorowski. Aaron Sorowski, our first bucket full of the evening. That means anything can happen. I'll tell you right now, we've had a lot of people with mental health issues on this show. The past month has been basically, I don't know if there's just a tunnel coming from some asylum, but like we've had some real heavy hitters, you know. Leonardo from New York, a hilarious young lady.
Yeah,
But it's really been hit or miss.
We can't forget about Lucas.
Lucas
McRae.
McRae.
Oh my God.
That's some heavy hitters, but it has been some deep sea fishing here in Austin this month. Here is Aaron Sorowski. Make some noise for Aaron.
Yeah. I was in New York and I saw a peddler, and the only thing he was selling was a box of condoms. Right, and I was like, are they new? He's like, they're refurbished. And like, if it works for him, I have a box of condoms in my car right now, gently used. $10. Thank you. Gently used is the only way I can use a condom, because I got weak hips. You know? Right, buddy? Right, guys? You too? I knew it. It takes a village for me to have sex, literally. There's me, there's the person I'm having sex with, and then there's the person that guides my hips in and out. You know how it is, buddy, right? He's got me. But like, let me tell you, best 3 minutes of your life, okay? Best 3 minutes. I don't last 3 minutes. I'm done after 2. I paid the guy for 3 minutes. So at some point, it's just a limp body, just like, slam me against. Thank you, guys.
Okay, Aaron Sarowski. Weak hips. A little bit of trouble in the bedroom. What are you fucking exactly, Aaron? Whose dead corpse are you fucking?
Different every night, you know.
What the fuck was that noise, Michael Gonzalez? Michael Gonzalez out, awing everybody. I have an awer behind me. You feel bad for me saying that he fucks corpses? Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Last thing I want to do is hurt the drummer's feelings back here. I thought you were toughened up after a couple months of doing this show. D-Madness. D-Madness will not turn a blind eye to your antics, Michael Gonzalez. I love it. Aaron, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years. All of it here in Austin?
So I started in San Francisco. But like, I've mainly done it in Austin since.
It mainly started where?
San Francisco.
San Francisco.
California.
And how long were you there?
Just a year.
Okay. Just a year. All right. Did you live there before that?
No. So I moved there.
From where?
Austin.
Okay. You moved to San Francisco because
Yes.
Austin wasn't liberal and
Not enough. You got me.
yeah, you had to go straight to the fucking
Yeah. I graduated high school, then went to San Francisco and lived on a boat.
Oh, wow. I mean, that is just as fucking cool as it. Did you also fight in Vietnam or something like that? I mean, what kind of fucking hippie are you?
I tried. They told me
You're a weak hippie with weak hips.
Weak hippies.
Weak hippies. I love it. So, welcome. This is your first time on Kill Tony. I feel like there's so much about you that we could find out. What do you think we should know about you? You know the show at all? You know how it works? Where like we ask questions and try to find interesting things about the people?
I mean, if I'm completely honest with
Yeah, we
you,
love honesty.
I never knew Kill Tony existed until you came to Austin.
Okay, perfect. We could say the same fucking thing about you, Aaron. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Yeah, maybe if you weren't living on a fucking boat, you'd have Wi-Fi and you'd know we're the #1 live podcast in the world. You son of a bitch. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. I'm not offended by you not. I barely know this show exists, and I host it every week. I love it, Aaron. So welcome. So what are some interesting things about you in your life? Like the highlights of your life? You ever win a trophy for anything? You ever fucking do anything cool?
You're dungeon master?
God, I wish. You get paid for that. Did you know?
Yeah. Answer the question that I asked a second ago before he threw in that killer dungeon master line. It fucking really rocked the room. Totally worth it.
We were vibing, and then you just had to jump in the middle.
I know. I'm still waiting for an answer to that question. 35 seconds ago.
What I do, let's see, I rock climb, I hang out with my dog.
Got a lot of rock climbers lately. It might be the most boring answer in the history of answers. Oh, wow. Do you like to climb with your left or your right hand? I'm kidding. What else other than climbing rocks?
And like, I don't know, I'm a pretty boring person. I go to school.
What are you studying at school?
Communications.
Oh, okay.
You must be a freshman.
This better fucking work out.
Must be a dungeon master. Okay, so let's talk about it. You talked about sex, you talked about condoms, weak hips, you talked about fucking. Who are you fucking? How often are you fucking? I'm so interested to know about this. I cannot picture it.
Me neither, thank God.
Did you want pictures or, well,
Even T-Madness doesn't want a picture of you fucking. The one man that can do nothing with it, and he's disgusted by the thought of seeing a picture of you fucking. T-Madness, what do you think this guy looks like? If you had to guess. You put one of those microphones near him, does that even work? Will it help the audience hear it at least? Yeah, sure. Share it with D-Madness. Share that microphone. Just put it right in front of his face there. What do you think he looks like?
Oof. I know, I'm thinking.
Yeah?
I can't. I'm trying to figure out how to say this.
You just go for it, D. Tell the truth.
Kind of a wimp.
Nailed it.
Definitely nailed it. That's exactly how I would have described without a doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. Who are you? Let's talk about your sex life. How are you? Have a girlfriend, boyfriend?
I have a girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend. How long have you two been together?
A year and a half.
Okay. You keeping it? You guys having sexual relations? A lot of people that talk about sex on stage end up not having a lot of sex.
I feel like he's kinky. I feel like you're a kinky guy.
Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm getting those kinds of vibes.
Well, you're thinking wrong.
Oh, a little missionary position. You're used to having boat sex. Boat sex, a lot of the boat does the work for you. It just rocks and
You just sit there and like wait for them to rock that way.
I swear to God, babe, when this high tide comes, you're fucked. So let's talk about it. What are some of your moves in the bedroom? You only have two? You top and bottom? You like doggy style? You like froggy style? Where you jump around? What are we talking about here? I'm in such a silly mood today. Go ahead.
I mean, like, let's be real. It's what most of us do. It's just like, missionary, then we're done. Wham, bam, go to sleep.
You really think that's what most people do? There's a bunch of fucking texts. This guy wore a tank top tonight. You think a guy in a tank top has two positions? Look at him. Look at him. He's doing the fake slap that nobody does in real life.
Ever.
He's very excited. Clearly masturbates a lot. A lot of Joe Rogan masturbation going on there.
Like to Joe Rogan?
What's that?
Like, he masturbates to Joe Rogan?
Yeah, he thinks about Joe Rogan. Absolutely right. It happens a lot. Just single position. You said missionary and then you're done?
Yeah.
How long do you usually last? Be honest here. This is a big question. You have a minute, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, 30?
I think it ranges.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What does it depend on?
It depends if I'm intoxicated, you know.
Shut up.
What?
Whoever's asking questions, shut the fuck up. You don't do that, so welcome to the show. You don't ever do that again. Welcome, my friend.
You did bring up a good point. He does have two phones.
Oh, okay. Red Band is deciding to embrace the audiences from the question because why the fuck not?
Oh.
Why not light the world on fire while
What's
we're
his
here?
passport?
Yeah?
Which is a great idea.
Yeah, I love it. A true gentleman. Hey, I'm with you, buddy. I carry my fucking passport with me all the time as well, definitely. And my phone, everyone. And the fucking fat stack of cash. No kidding.
What the fuck are you on the run from?
You never know. You never know when you need to get the fuck out. All right, this was fun, Aaron. I wish we would have gotten something else out of you. What's the wildest thing you ever did in the bedroom? You say you're missionary position and you're out, but I want to know what the highlight of
Do you want, like, the full story?
Let's fucking go. How many of you want the full story of this fucking guy's sex life? Let's go. Here we go.
I fucked this up, mic stand. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
I fixed it.
Is this it? Are you about to fuck the mic stand?
I'll demonstrate on
The full, you want the full story? He just jumps on it, takes it right up the ass.
Let's
Do you want weird? This is fucking weird.
So, full story. So I was like having sex with some random girl off Tinder.
Okay.
And everything's happening. You know, we're going at it. I'm like on top of her. And then she grabs my head, pulls me forward, and she just goes, "I love you, I love you, I love you."
Did we fuck?
Probably.
She said, "I love you, I love you, I love you."
Yeah, never met this girl before.
Was she on top?
No, I was.
How deep into the sex was this? Was this immediate, like first pump, or like minute 10?
We were like minute 15.
Ooh, look at you. We're finding out more about that range we heard about earlier, huh? Hello. All right, so minute 15 out of nowhere, she just goes, "I love you, I love you, I love you." Did you go, "I love you too, I love you too, I love you too"?
Did you come immediately?
I started laughing, and like nothing has made me softer in my life than someone saying "I love you" that I've never met before.
Yeah.
But then I didn't want to disappoint, so I kept on like trying to pretend like we could still have sex, and like I think it was working because she was still into it. I don't know.
Yeah. Wow. Scary. That reminds me, this is years ago, but I once had like this girl I was hooking up with, right? And one time, and I don't know why I did this, and I never did it since, but one time I was having sex with her, and at one point during it all, I go, but I didn't like mean it, so it's gonna sound bad when I first say it. But I was like, oh God, I fucking love you, like that. But it wasn't like an I love you.
Right.
It was like I love this.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I thought, because I didn't hear I love you, because I heard what I was thinking, right? Which is like, oh, this is fucking hot, right? Type of. But when the words that came out of my mouth were, I fucking love you. Right, horrible. And sure enough, when that ended, whatever, you know, a few weeks or whatever happened, you know what I mean? After that, I got a fucking, she went wild, lots of text messages, and at one point she goes, "You told me you fucking loved me." So I had to answer to that.
Amy Schumer, everyone.
Yeah, that's who it was. That's who it was. Red man, coming up with Dungeon Master, finds himself.
Same thing.
Aaron Sorowski, thank you so much, everybody. Aaron Sorowski, he's at Aaron.comedy. Wait, Aaron, come here. I just want to say we have these Kill Tony leather joke books made by Bonsai, a local leather artist here in Austin, Texas. The coolest shit. Kill Tony, the actual crossover, the new gun crossing with microphones. But we're going to give you the tiny one. We have tiny ones as well. We're going to give you one of the tiny ones. Aaron Sorowski, a good sport, good comedian, Aaron.comedy. There he goes, everybody. Follow him on social media. Going totally a different direction than how he came on the stage, but there you go.
He didn't even remember how he got up here.
That's the adrenaline of the show.
Look how cute these little books
Here's
are.
Kaylee, everyone, keeping everything clean for us, keeping the show nice and sanitary. Incredible. Who better to keep everything clean than one of the dirtiest little girls we've ever met in our lives?
All sperm hands.
Fresh off of what appeared to be a cocaine bender last week.
I love it.
Lots of energy last week. I don't know what happened. She seems pretty chill today. All right. This looks like a fun name. How about make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo? Mariano Di Vincenzo. Let's get it on. Yeah. Hey. All right, here we go. Here's Mariano Di Vincenzo coming to this stage. One more time for Mariano, everybody.
So, there are people who call me a conspiracy theorist, but as far as I'm concerned, those people can fall off the edge of the earth. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, though. I think for myself. Nobody controls my thoughts, because my parents didn't vaccinate me. Just kidding, by the way. I did get my second dose of the Pfizer. I figure it's too late for me to get autism, so. By the way, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm actually from South America, so I've been vaccinated for real third world diseases. And I just generally feel like culting conspiracies are a white thing. I feel like you don't meet a lot of Scientologists. That was it, so.
There you go. That's a minute right there. Mariano Di Vincenzo.
Very funny.
Thank you. Yeah, building momentum throughout the set. You were on the show a couple weeks ago, right?
I was, yes.
Yeah, well, what happened there?
I had a decent set. You mostly made fun of my hair.
Right, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and you made Agabar look really bad, so I want to give him a new shout out because I.
What?
Agabar, my barber, who's been here on the show.
Right. No, Agabar made Agabar look really bad, and he did that again on this appearance as well. Nothing's changing the hair. The set was fantastic, but that doesn't mean anything about your hair. Even Carrot Top has good sets. Luckily, we're not judging your hair here, Mariano.
Thank God.
I love it. I also love that even when you're wearing a shirt, it still looks like you're like one of those barber apron things. What the fuck is that? What are you, Conor McGregor's valet driver or something like that? What is that? Where'd you
Like a
find
Cosby Show
Where'd
shirt
you
or
find that fucking
I
thing?
started wearing like these vintage shirts. I used to be really shy, so it was kind of a way of like when I put on these shirts, it just kind of helped just like get attention, and I kind of learned how to
But you
You
wore
put the
so
you put the awe in autistic.
Oh, thank you. Well, aww.
There's the sound of autism for those of you wondering. A lot of people think it's a seal. That is our autistic friend. There he is. There you go. Oh wow, look at that quiet pause in the audience. Exactly.
Oh, come on, guys.
Does everyone here have an autistic cousin or something like that? Let's talk about it, Mariana. So what did we not talk about when you were on a couple weeks ago that since that appearance you thought like, shit, I can't believe I didn't mention that. That would have been fun for us all to riff on. And
I hurt my knee dancing on 6th Street pretty bad.
Really? When was
like 2
this?
in the morning. It was like 2 months ago.
Okay.
It was right like when the pandemic ended, and it was like 2 in the morning, and it was
Wow.
like, last
You hurt your ACL during ACL?
Wait, did I say ACL?
No. Just guessing. You said you hurt your knee.
I hurt my knee. I was on 6th Street right like 2 months ago, and it was like right when I was starting to feel okay about it.
What was the dance move? How many of you want to see the dance move that
show
that he did? There we go. Give us a little.
And
Something.
then I was doing this, and then snap right here.
Wait, what kind of dance
that
move
hurt
is
your
that?
knee? I was just dropping it.
Show us. Dance, you son of a bitch. Whoa. Wow. Jesus Christ. You dance like you're in a 7th grade fucking dance, whatever the fuck. Anyway. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Your autism is contagious.
Thank you.
Wow. Were you dancing with someone? Were you by yourself?
No, I was trying to dance with somebody, and then it just.
Hold on. Play that song again. Now, I just want to picture you dancing like this by yourself. Do it again. And everybody around you is just pointing and laughing, right? All right, that's enough. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Was that like your approach to someone? You're like, hey.
Honestly, I was very drunk, and the person I was talking to was very drunk, and then.
Who were you talking to?
I remember it was like last call at a bar, and the girl like that. I was just talking to some random girl, just the way you do when you're drunk. No idea how it started. And then she mentioned that she got out. It was like right when quarantine. She's like, I was in a 3-month relationship, and the guy left me. And I was like trying to pretend like,
What up,
oh,
Leon?
and then I was like, oh, this is great.
Did you say the guy left you?
No, it's for her. Like some guy that she was in a relationship for like 2 months.
I got so excited there for a second.
And you were like, she'll fuck anybody.
I was going to ask you
Basically.
about butt
Thank you for saying that. 'Cause
And then she kicked you in the knee. Is what.
no, and then her friend left. I guess because she realized.
She was probably standing on one side of you, and she was into you, and then she went to the other side and saw your hair.
Yeah, it's a real dark side of the moon over there. So let's talk about it, Mariana. When did you start wearing shirts like that? You said that you were shy, and then
About it's been like 8 years or so.
8 years. Okay, so you sort of have it. It's like your own little trademark.
Basically, yeah.
What else do you do for fun, Mariana? You seem like an energetic guy. You're out there dancing.
I don't know. I mean, I like reading, which is kind of boring. I don't know.
What else?
I went to
rock climbing.
I guess I went to a wedding right across the border. I walked into the border, which was pretty interesting.
The border of Mexico?
Yeah.
Jesus
it was kind
Christ,
of
bro. Why? Do you even know the people?
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously. I wouldn't do it otherwise. Yeah. Well, I'm more Latino than people think, so I have like a friend from Peru. He married a girl from like Florida, Mexico, so we parked our car on the U.S. border and walked into Mexico.
You just walked across the border?
Yeah, I have a picture right like in between the river, right in between the two bridges. You can just do that. You can go into Mexico and nobody gives a shit.
Like, yeah, no, get out.
Yeah, you can just leave and nobody cares. But if you try to come back,
they don't care if Americans come. They're like, did you bring anything? Do you have anything with you? Can we have something? Sorry, Michael Gonzalez. See, you don't awe that, but you awe the other guy. I'm making fun of all your people right now. I love it. Okay. How long ago was that wedding?
Like a week ago.
Oh wow. Okay. So yeah. fresh off the border.
Fresh off the border.
Wow. Love it.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Anything special? They do anything extra Mexican there? Did they, you know what I mean?
Just one
Did she throw her bouquet over the wall or something like that?
just the typical Mexican stuff. They wouldn't leave like till like 6. There's just always like one drunk person who wants to like sing mariachi karaoke or whatever.
Was that you?
It was not me. I was extra respectful just because I was in a border
You
town.
look like you're part of the mariachi band with that.
Yeah, there's a very mariachi energy to you. It's a very mariachi or something like that.
Mariachi.
All right, Mariana, what's your sex life like? We've been talking with, we just had a real serious discussion with Aaron Sorosi.
A real animal.
It's been pretty slow for the last like 3 months. I had a hookup like 3 months ago, and I'm kind of off the dating apps right now, just trying to take care of
Just
myself.
clearing your head, yeah.
Yeah, getting better
Getting out of your
shape,
field.
and yeah. No, I'm trying to do it organically or whatever, just meeting people, and I'm starting to get confidence, and just the dating apps are fucking with my head, so I just felt like it was the time to just. Whatever.
Just like put on the shirt and meet a lady. I like it.
Yeah, maybe.
Normally weddings, ladies are very turned on. They're very like horny and things like that. Did anyone make a move on you at this wedding?
I was pretty scared in Laredo.
Did you tell them you're American? You should just have a name tag that says "My name is American" on it.
I told them I was Argentinian, which means they probably hated me more. They don't like us. Yeah, see, he just went to
Jesus Christ, yeah. Michael Gonzalez just threw up on his snare drum when you said you're Argentinian. All right, Mariana, you got lucky a couple weeks here. Welcome back to the show. Congratulations. You know what? You were so funny. I'm going to give you a full-size Kill Tony joke book. Thanks to our friend Adrian Cavazos. He hand makes these. This is another local Austin artist. You can follow him on Instagram at Bonezeye with a Z in the middle. Bonezeye. Bonezeye. How about another hand for Mariano DiVincenzo, everybody?
Set.
We're doing it here today.
Yeah.
Why do you don't remember how to get off the stage? It's very weird what's happening here. And it's sort of a...
He almost jumped off the front.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. We know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian helps us out here on this show. He is a barbecue specialist. He has his own show called Best Barbecue Show on the internet. He feeds us regularly. He is basically our ambassador of food here in Austin, Texas. Any type of food, anything that we want to do, we always ask Yoni first. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. It's Yoni, everybody.
Texas. I love Texas. I've been here for 12 years, which means I'm not one of those new people. I've learned a lot about Texas living here. One of the things is you can't drive slow. If you want to get on I-35, you better hit the gas like you're on the last lap of the fucking Daytona 500, or else someone's going to be right up your ass. You know, if we walked around downtown or in grocery stores that way, people think you're crazy. Like if I stood right here, you'd think I was insane, right? I was standing this a little close, right? She's uncomfortable. This is how we drive. I love Texas barbecue. That's my thing. I love it because it's the best big dick energy. It's a giant black tube filled with hot meat. If you want to eat Texas barbecue, you need a big black cock running all day. You also have to cook barbecue by burning an entire tree. You can't cook like for 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. You got to put a whole fucking tree in that thing, chop it up, get some strong arm, etc. Thank you.
Yoni. Fuck yeah, dude. I love it. One of the reasons why I love Yoni, you'll notice that I have a lot of love for Yoni because he's doing stand-up and he is admittedly green, right? You're brand new at it. You've been hitting open mics though. You've been hustling around town. He tells me all the time, never misses a chance to tell me I'm doing an open mic tonight. I'm doing a mic tomorrow. I did a mic last night. I love it. You're working it out. You're talking about stuff that you know. Let me ask you this. If you were doing a normal show with a normal audience where people aren't on stage with you, how does that joke about the I-35 end if you're not putting your dick next to the guest on the show?
Well, I use the stand a lot.
Oh, okay.
But at a lot of the open mics, there's a wine bar where there's a lot of people with their backs to you. And a lot of lot of times they're not paying attention, so I'll get like right behind one of them.
Oh, wow. Fuck
Probably
yeah.
not a great idea.
Very rarely do comedians mix their Me Too with their performance. Normally we wait till after or something like that, but not you. You just go for it. I love it, Yoni. You talked about the 35. I mean, you got a good point. I guess that's sort of everywhere. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with people out here, but I mean, if somebody could tell their friends with the giant trucks that the far left lane is not for them, I greatly appreciate it. It's frightening that the far right lane, for some reason, has become the passing lane here, and I get it. You guys love that shit. Yeah, things move a little bit slower. If you're running late for things, maybe you should leave the house a little bit earlier. I can hear all your Texas bullshit. Right, I understand how you think. Trust me. How about you just fucking get over one lane? There's 4 lanes. A lot of you are in the far left lane. This also goes for dumb girls as well. I noticed that when it's not a gigantic truck with an old school suburban countryman in it, there's just a normal chick checking out her phone in the far left lane because she feels safe, because she's not going to get nervous about cars on their left and their right. You get a little nervous, so the wall makes you feel safer. Get the fuck over. No one's hitting you from the left. No one's hitting you. Just get over. You don't belong in the far left lane. Thank you. Sincerely, Corvette owner Tony Hinchcliffe. So anyway, sorry, I had to get that out of my system. If everybody could clip that clip and just spread it all around the internet, maybe I could be like the change. I could be like the Barack Obama of change of left lanes, even though Barack never changed anything.
I gotta say, I think Texas actually does the left lane way better than any other state I've ever been in. You know, like they actually get pissed if you're in the left lane here. I've noticed they enforce it a little bit more.
I don't know, man. I went to Dallas last week and it was fucking embarrassing.
Dallas is a little different. It's not as good as Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah.
Jesus, Red Man, you're so gay. You're so gay sometimes. And that's coming from me.
Oh my.
All right. So, Yoni, let's talk about, you talked about the 35, and then what'd you go into? Barbecue.
Yeah, barbecue.
Absolutely. Talking about what you know. What'd you cover there? You talked about big black tubes.
Big dick energy.
Right.
Barbecue.
You
Gallons
love,
and gallons.
you love barbecue. Tell these people about your Saturday routine.
Every Saturday I go to Snow's Barbecue in Lexington, Texas. Opens at 8 a.m. Only open Saturdays with Miss Tootsie, an 86-year-old pitmaster. Just turned 86 2 weeks ago.
86-year-old lady.
Yeah.
And I bet she doesn't, even 86-year-old lady doesn't stay in the far left lane.
No.
This is a lady that knows how to utilize the middle lanes. You just go the speed limit. Life's easy there.
Yeah.
That's it. For those of you that want to go the speed limit, that's the fucking lane for you.
She drives a cute little pickup truck. It's adorable.
That's so sweet. 86 years old, still working the pits.
Hell yeah.
What else? You go there, like, that's an early gig for you, right?
Yeah, 8 a.m., so I get there around 6:37.
Wow.
Do you ever get sick of barbecue? I mean, I've had it really, like, I've had it like maybe 10 times, 15 times since I've moved here, and I'm like, I'm kind of over it for a while.
Doesn't look like you're over it. looks like you're under it.
Or like, have you had your blood checked to see like what your sodium levels are or anything like that? It's
Not recently. I probably should.
Have you had your blood checked to see your...
yeah, I mean, it was like 4 years ago.
I love it. All right. What are you looking at? You guys are blocking a camera right down the middle. Now there's a camera right behind you.
Yeah, there you go.
Anybody that's ever right there in that little zone, try not to stand up. This especially goes to the people standing right there in front of the camera. Thank you so much.
It's a reunion.
Save the huggies for another time, shall we? I know you're excited to see each other. I promise you this is a recorded show.
It's a party in here.
It really is.
Fuck
People,
yeah.
I love the standing room. At first I was a little curious about the standing room, but leave it to Antones to know rock and roll.
Hell yeah.
Know how to fill up a rock club. It feels good up here. Shout out to the famous ticket scalpers from a couple weeks ago. They're leaving one empty table here front and center. I love it. So, Yoni, fun times. You have, I gotta be honest with you, and I think everybody that knows you agrees with this. You are one of the most positive, coolest people, and you have made a lot of people's transition to Austin residents very easy, very smooth. A lot of you people that are Kill Tony fans and fans of comedy have to thank this guy out on the streets when you see him, because he keeps us all feeling real at home here. How about one more time for the comedy skylines of Yoni, everybody?
Yeah.
At best, BBQ on social media.
Best mustache rides.
Awesome.
Real thick mustache. Very
thick.
girthy mustache on that guy.
Juicy mustache.
Here's Kaylee. The Red Rose just celebrated their 1-year anniversary this past week. How many of you have been to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose, huh? These guys, you guys haven't been over here at the High Top? No? You guys seem like
Wow, you gotta go.
Tank Top, you ever been to Red Rose, Yellow Rose? You ever go to a strip club? No, I think Tank Top is secretly a Tank Bottom. That's what I'm thinking. I'm getting the old middle finger. The old middle finger, that's a way to kill Tony. All right. Dubs. Dubs is next. Dubs General. It's a wacky name. Should be interesting.
That's a store, isn't it?
We'll
Sounds
see
like
what
an
happens.
insurance company.
Dubs General for the best jokes you've heard in town, called 1-800-DUBS General now. Here he comes. Oh, he's on crutches, everybody. We love people on crutches.
I just met this guy.
We love a good fresh injury. We're going to talk all about it after the
He's got a Bucky shirt on.
Oh, wow. This guy is very likable, representing Bucky's.
Yeah.
You can't.
He's got an injured foot, and he's getting
An injured foot is the moment where an injured man tries to get around the blind bass player, everybody. It's a real live show. Anything can happen. One more time for Dubs.
I hate bitches with braces. Just because you're lying through your teeth, bitch. Yeah. When I fuck my girl, I like to yell out Kobe before I come. Gotta represent for LA. I love pussy. I love all types of pussy. I love white pussy. It just needs a little bit more seasoning on it. I love black pussy. It always looks like this. What's wrong with pussy? I love Mexican pussy and just too fertile. I'm pregnant. Like, bitch, I just shake your hand, bitch. Goddamn. You ever heard this? It's called toilet paper pussy. You ain't never had no toilet paper pussy? That's it. I'm Dubs General.
Dubs General. I remember you if you were on this show before. You have not been, correct? Welcome, sir.
Appreciate it.
Indeed. Absolutely welcome to the show,
Thank you.
Dubs. Oh, shit. D-Madness.
He did.
Really?
Yeah, I was at David Lucas show last night.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I love it. So, here's well, my first question is this. You said that you yell Kobe before you come. Why exactly is that? Is that because your cum is going to crash into her from above?
It's just a bunch of kids dying.
Kobe jokes, for some reason, the most death threats possible ever in my life. All have come from Kobe Bryant jokes, so we'll see what happens here.
It's because I shoot a lot.
Oh, okay. All right. That's right. Yeah, that's a good thing to do with cum. It's never fun to pass to your friend when you're going to shoot a load, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no. It's in there.
I love it. So, Dubs General, $1 million question. What happened to your foot?
I was playing basketball with my son. I was going to say some weird shit, but yeah, no, just play basketball with my son.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You don't yell Kobe when you're with your son, do you?
No.
Good. Even though you're playing basketball, I'd like to make sure you don't want to mix the two. You don't want to get confused and accidentally shoot a load on your son. It's the last thing you want to do.
Just dribble it.
Hey, look at that. That's
called Bill Anthony.
That's what Red Band yells before he's gonna come. He yells Scottie Pippen and then he dribbles out of his head. All right, Dubs General. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, all of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I actually am all over the country. I just came from Florida just for David's show and this show.
Oh, sweet. What part of Florida?
Citrus Springs, which is an hour north and an hour east of Tampa and Orlando.
Okay.
Damn.
Very cool. All right.
I'm actually throwing a festival there too, but
When are you throwing a festival there?
August 6th and August 7th.
Wow, that is so crazy.
Yeah, you're gonna be there at Side Splitters.
You want it? Well, I'm not going to be at the festival,
Side
right?
Splitters.
But that's not part of your festival, is it?
No, but
That is so crazy. I was going to ask you if you wanted to open for me at Side Splitters in Tampa, but you're doing a festival, so.
No. Well,
But how are you?
we can work it out.
Wait a second.
We can work it out.
It's at the same weekend of your own festival.
Yes, but I have workers that will work it, and then I will drive down. It's only an hour.
Oh my God, are you sure? I mean, I don't want you to break your foot.
Am I sure?
All right, well, there you
Absolutely, please, yes.
go. Sweet, well, then there you go. 5th, 6th, and 7th at Side Splitters in
Great
Tampa.
stuff.
Open for me.
I appreciate it.
Dubs General. 3 years in the game. Somebody's got to do it.
That's where I started.
Plus, this is an easy way to make sure that you don't complain about that Kobe joke on the internet when this show premieres. See that? It's a fucking house of cards. Keep your friends close.
Push your enemies closer.
Dubs, what do you do for work? What do you do for a living?
I work with IT. I work for a hospital.
Awesome, man.
Nice.
Okay, that's fun. And living in Florida,
Yep.
out there.
Just moved there from here in San Antonio, like right when you guys moved here.
What made you move to Florida at that time?
All right, let's go into it. So I was getting a divorce, and my wife or ex at the time now lived in Florida, and I wanted to be a great dad and have my kids closer to their mom, so I moved to Florida.
Oh, look at that. There you go. Good dad.
Nice.
Good father.
Don't see a lot of those in comedy.
Great.
That's the best joke of the whole episode. That did not get what it deserved. That's Jessica Michelle Singleton right there. Cranking it. All right. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? You see, when you're not playing basketball with your son or coming and yelling Kobe on someone's chest, what are some other things that...
I do a video a day on YouTube, some funny shit. Just whether I have a puppet too that I started a new puppet shop.
Really?
Yeah. So pretty much I realized that there's a lane that's missing right now because like it's the Muppets.
Jesus Christ. Guys, please, the one table that can't stand continuously. I love you guys so much. Please stop standing. Will someone tell him that I'm talking to him?
Hey, you right there, guys.
Yeah,
Stop
please
standing.
stop standing up, please. There's one camera that gets most of the show. It's right there. Thank you. I love you guys so much.
Cutting out my good tits.
Jesus fucking
They
Christ.
are good tits. They are good tits.
So Dubs, wow, someone just broke a glass. What was the answer to that question about things that you do for fun again?
Doing a puppet show because there's like a lane that's missing. There's not like an urban puppet show.
That is true. There is no Tyler Perry presents Muppet Babies.
Muppets from the hood.
There is Willie, though, the famous Willie.
Willie Tyler and Lester.
Yeah, I love Willie and Lester.
And of course, I don't know. I'm actually from an all-black neighborhood. I know that you guys might not believe that, but it's true. And one of the movies that I was raised on, that me and my young African American friends would watch, is a little movie called Tales from the Hood. And there is one of the anthologies that features a lot of scary black puppets. Black puppets shockingly scarier than white puppets. White puppets are fucking child's play compared to black puppets. Now, I didn't get a laugh, but it was smart. Child's play, white doll. Thank you.
Is your puppet something that you bought, like, say, like Hammond's? Because I actually bought a black puppet after some research, and it wasn't that great of a puppet. It's hard to find a good black
What are you
puppet.
saying? The black puppet didn't work for you?
No,
What did it steal your wallet right there?
It's poorly made. It was probably made by a Mexican puppet.
So my puppet is Mexican.
Oh, it is?
He is Mexican. He wears like a cape and a mask, and his name is Bluey.
Wow, I love it. Not the first Mexican anything to peek up over a wall, right? You know what I
That's
mean?
true.
Puppet jokes, everybody.
Did you make it yourself?
No, I got it from Hobby Lobby.
Oh. Hobby Lobby selling Mexican puppets.
Got it from where? What's it called?
Hobby Lobby.
Oh, Hobby Lobby.
It's a poor people place. You don't go there.
Indeed. No, I don't. I don't at all. They don't even allow people like me in there.
Yeah, no gays allowed.
They tell me, get out. You son of a bitch. Wow.
How to get it in there?
Skinny for the night right there.
Such a shame that I'm going to be bringing totally different people to Tampa to open for me the first weekend of August. All right, Dubs, so much fun. congratulations. I'm going to see you August 5th, 6th, and 7th. You'll be going up first on those shows. And anything else? Anything else for that?
Great meeting you, man.
I think with the Kobe joke, I think what you said in his response, it's actually a very clean joke to go like, because I shoot a lot. It's worth thinking about adding, because it's a setup for like a really hard punch.
So-
and I wanted a harder punch.
No, I appreciate that because I literally wrote that joke last night before I went with David, and I just didn't know where else to go with it.
Yeah. I think just the honest answer of like, because I shoot a lot or something like that, like, because it's set up for a hard punch, and you were like, right.
And also, you say, I can't do this part, but you might be able to. You can also say, because a bunch of children die on her afterwards. Anyway, that's for those of you that know what happened in the actual
Tony Hinchcliffe at AOL.com.
Yeah, that's my email. For those of you trying to reach out to me. Guys, come on, give one more hand for @DubsGeneral, everybody. Follow him on social media, DUBC General, all one word. Hey, can I have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you get a chance here?
Why'd you have a whistle pig?
One Crown and Coke. Actually, sure. If you guys have Whistle Pig, I'll do Whistle Pig. Whatever. Crown and Coke is fine. How about a hand for the staff here at Antone's? Keeping us all filled up. And here's Kaylee from the Red Rose, fresh off their 1-year anniversary. Woo! Everybody went there. We had a blast. I mean, the place is so much fun. And they have a world-famous cheeseburger at the Red Rose. Thank you very much. For those of you that love cheeseburgers, I know it might not be the place that you think of first for your cheeseburgers.
No cues. Everyone's
The only
safe.
reason I go there is for the cheeseburgers.
You guys want another special treat? All right. Clearly you don't. You guys want another special treat? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet another regular on the show. Feels like we're in Los Angeles. All the regulars are here, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for this guy, one of the best joke writers in the show's history. Always a brand new minute and one of the best roasters in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, he's already here. David Lucas, believe it or not. It's spoiler alert, David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I don't normally do jokes like this, but I said, fuck it, I'm gonna try it on Kill Tony. So Bill Gates and Melinda Gates are getting a divorce. Y'all heard about that shit? I heard that Melinda Gates is leaving Bill because he has a dick that's Microsoft. Oh shit, it works. Ladies, I want you to know that if your boyfriend can't beat me up, that means that you're single. It's like I'm gonna do like Trump in front of him and grab you by the pussy. Like, gonna fill on your ass. When I'm having sex with women, I don't know if they're screaming from my dick or if they're screaming because I'm hurting them. You know what I'm saying? Like after a girl fucks me, she feels like she's been raped. A leg, oh shit, y'all fell flat. Her legs hurt, her thighs hurt. Damn, nigga, y'all fucking. All right, there we go. Yeah, I needed that meow, that rape joke.
That's her pussy.
That is
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, and for David. That Bill Gates, Melinda Gates thing is today. That happened today, announcing a big divorce. That's another big one.
Yeah, I wrote that like an hour ago.
These rich guys, I mean, we're talking about like hundreds of billions of dollars. Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates divorcing people, proving that there is no amount of money that is better than new pussy.
Yeah.
I mean, it is just everyone loves a fresh fucking dirty little fucking sniggity snatch. You know what I mean? Just
He's
a
gonna
little
drown.
even the gay guy with the tank top's nodding his head to this one. Even he loves fresh pussy. Whether it's man pussy or not, he loves it. David, can you believe it? You can't even do gay jokes on me tonight. This guy is in the front row, flaming it up.
Yeah.
By the way, it's only funny because he's clearly not gay, everyone. For those of you gay people that are going to write a blog about this, about how gay, Tony used gay in a negative term.
I don't know what he might be, bro. Shit.
I don't know. I'm going to butt fuck him later and find out if he's gay or not.
Yeah.
Just got to find out what's what. Use the old fucking, I'm going to check his oil, see what's going on down there. Hey, what's up?
Yeah,
So David Lucas is here. Welcome, David. But you're back in Austin, Texas. What's shaking? What's happening?
Shay just got back from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Did some shows out there.
I love it.
Went on the water a little bit.
You went on the water?
Yep.
Oh shit! On the water or under the water? You seem like you sink.
On a boat, I can swim, fool.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, what I would give to have can we bring in a kiddie-sized swimming pool right now? I want to really see if you can swim.
Yeah, I can swim, bro.
Did you go swimming in Atlanta?
A little bit, yeah. But mainly just rode the boat, went fishing. You know what I'm saying? Did some country boy shit.
Hell yeah.
Country boy shit. Absolutely. Like, what? What's country boy shit? Give us more. Did you churn butter? Or
fishing and...
Fishing?
What did you catch?
I caught a shell cracker. Caught what? Herpes.
Yeah.
Shit.
What kind of crabs?
I caught a shell cracker, which is a type of fish.
Ooh, the shell cracker. That's racist.
Fishermen know what that is.
It's called a whitefish.
Some white perch.
I think there's some fishermen in the room that really like that joke. I yelled at that guy earlier. They're cool now.
They're your chumps.
I love it. So you're out there fishing. You seem like the kind of guy that would, forget it.
Why you dressed like that?
Why am I dressed like this? I'm wearing a blue collared shirt.
Yeah, you dress like you about to testify against some dick. That's the dick right there.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you look like a public defender for a penis.
Wow. Relax. A lot of fucking court jokes coming from the king of the food court over here. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa. A lighting change. I love that. You just got, you got lighting change on that shit. I just slammed your ass. We haven't even seen that before here in Austin. I love it. I love that you're dressed like a old school TV when it goes out of when it goes off the air. David with incredibly short legs. I mean, it is incredible. I've never seen someone with a big, giant upper body.
You dress like you did jury duty when that nigga shot up that gay club in Orlando.
You look like you need to do a duty. You look filled up to the brim.
You was playing dress up with your boyfriend? My lawyer's gonna come check on me today, inmate.
What are all these court jokes happening?
Because you got that fucking I just got out of college lawyer shirt on. Nigga, like,
oh my god.
Like you,
it's just a... All right, Red Man. You did not need to make that noise.
Right, bro. You look like Jerry Springer's lawyer.
Okay. Relax. Son of a bitch.
People's Court. Tony is suing his ex-roommate over $1,200 worth of dildos.
Oh, there it is. There's the dildo drop. It's the only guy that drops a dildo on stage. I see a lot of my personal friends out there really enjoying that shit. Jesus, David, I love what you're doing with your hair. You're really matching your body and letting it just go.
Tony got his hair inspiration from Pee Wee Herman.
I love it. I love it. You got dreads, which is exactly how waiters feel when you walk into the restaurant. No fancy lights on that one? Wow. Surprised you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. Let's fucking do it.
Tony, you got a cow lick, which is exactly what your boyfriend do in the bedroom.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. You're lucky you made that gay, because I was gonna turn that cow lick joke right on you. Everyone knows that shit. You bailed out of that real quick.
Goddamn right.
I love it. Somebody on stage earlier, a young gentleman, also of African American descent, says that he yells Kobe when he comes. Is there anything that you yell when you come? Appears to be a thing that the young African Americans might do.
Normally when I come, I yell, my bad.
My man. My motherfucking man.
That's because I don't pull out.
Oh, really? Oh,
Well, you want to have a lot of kids, though. You've said this before.
I want like 5 or 6.
That's the only thing that he pulls out of is the Cane's drive-through. Once a day.
A better would have been like the only thing you pull out of is an oven.
Okay. I don't think you cook your own food. I think you could.
I cook sometimes, shit.
You seem like the kind of guy that would take a bird scooter through a drive-through. You ever
Tony can pull a cooking sheet out with his ass cheeks.
What? How did you know that? How did you know? I knew. I put 2 oven mitts on my ass cheeks and I pull baking sheets out. But the dildos fall out of my ass. Is that what you want?
Yeah.
He can roll pizza dough with 1 booty cheek.
I roll pizza dough with my booty cheeks?
With just one though.
This show is out of control. This show is off.
Danny Brown fuck with it.
Put a hand for the great Danny Brown joining us here. I know, you must have been thinking, why did they kick that insane person out of the front earlier? And there you go, Danny Brown's here.
My favorite song by you, bro, is I Will. I put that on every time I put a bitch in the car.
There you go, absolutely.
If y'all don't know I Will, y'all need to go listen to that by Danny Brown.
Okay.
He talk about how he'll eat pussy even if it's stink. All you gotta do is put the bitch in the shower.
I love it. And you're a big fan of people eating things no matter what they are, so. All right, David. So much fun. You're an absolute killer. I love everything that you do. Quick on your feet for a guy that's morbidly obese. Always right off the top of your head.
We in Florida at the same time. My manager just told me.
Okay.
Yeah.
In Tampa?
Yeah.
All right, great. You want to feature for those shows?
I'll pull up.
All right, sweet. There you go. Maybe a guest spot, maybe your feature, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right, man. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Lucas. Everybody, come on. Wow, this energy in here.
You're going to have the most urban show in Florida ever.
The energy in this room, standing room only, I'm telling you, I like it. You guys having fun tonight? Yeah.
It's incredible.
Step back from that ledge, cause you are my friend. Hey, hey, hey. How about a hand for Kaylee? Look at that. She's got a real butt. What is she, a mace? Is that mace in your back pocket? All right, John Waters. Wow, I wonder if it's the famous John Waters from, Oh, here he comes. It's a real guy. Oh, nope. That's not him. Here he is, John Waters, coming from the back of the room. Hey, hey, hey. Here he is. One more time for John Waters. All right.
Well, everyone, it's official. I'm quitting sex. I'm done. Can't deal with it. Can't deal with those awkward moments. You know when you get that fucking hair in your mouth, and you're just like, what do you do to deal with that? Like, I tried to be sexy. I'm like, what's this? I think you lost something. Keep it on your body and not in my mouth. I think the worst thing during sex is, have you ever had to repeat yourself when you're saying something dirty? Like, it's like, you know, a little something dirty, you're just like, you like that? And they're like, what? And you're like, me. All right, just do you like that? They're like, what? And you're like, never mind, it's over. I'm done.
There it is. Jessica. Jessica, what do you think about this guy?
Listen, when a woman goes, what? After you try to talk dirty, that's her giving you an opportunity to realize that's something you should never fucking say.
There you go.
You like that?
Horse of truth activated. That horse always chimes in when pure honesty has been said on the field.
But I do love that idea of a bit, though. That's funny because we've all been there where you're like, yeah, daddy. You're like,
What do you say? I want to know what you say in the bedroom.
Hey, dad, fuck me, daddy.
You say,
Hey, fuck me, daddy. And she goes, what? And you're like, do you like that?
Do you like? Yeah. It doesn't.
They don't like
I love that. John Waters, you look like you were created in a video game. You don't appear to be like a real human being. You look like you were like molded by a man who like worked on this like wax puppet or something.
Is that bad?
I don't know if it's bad or not. I can't really tell.
You kind of look like a ventriloquist doll.
Yes. Thank you. I've been told that. Well, congratulations. You're the 1,000,000th person to say that on the show.
Goosebumps.
And the same amount of laughter every time. You would think that people would use something else.
Did you like that?
What?
Is that your dirty talk?
See what I did there?
Hey, he commits.
John, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 3 months.
3 months. I love it. You're from Texas?
No, so I'm from Maryland.
Okay.
So I actually moved to Austin like 3 years ago, and then I started doing stand-up 3 months before the pandemic. And then you know, like this.
Just relax. Commit to your answers. Don't try to read my face.
I actually moved back home with the.
Wait, hey, Tony, am I doing all right? You're still on the show, dude. Ask me afterwards if you did okay. All right, I'll say no. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking, John. I'm kidding. For 3 months, rock solid set. For 3 months. For 2 years, it was dog shit. You know what I'm saying? But now, so, John, what do you do for work?
Rather not talk about my work.
Why?
I just don't know. I just talk about like sex and hair in my mouth during sex.
Instead of naming the exact corporation that you work for, can you give us a ballpark of what you do? Red Band's guessing police officer. There's no way this guy's a cop.
Now with that hair.
Pharmaceutical companies. All right. Drug pumper.
Yeah, all right.
Invest in Pfizer.
Are you one of the Johnson brothers?
Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson? Nope.
Johnson Waters?
Yeah, John Waters. Good cover, Johnson. I love it. So you work in pharmaceuticals. What's your love life like? Did you move to Maryland with a little fucking little princess?
No, I didn't move. No, actually, I have a girlfriend. It's a long distance though.
Oh, she's in Maryland.
No, she's in Florida. She's vet school.
Oh, she's in vet school?
Yeah.
To be a veterinarian?
To be a veterinarian.
Okay. Look at her taking care of this little fucking redheaded beast.
Did you meet her like in real life and then you guys separated, or
yeah?
Where'd you meet her at?
You're like, does she just live in Florida?
Back in Baltimore.
Damn.
Where in Baltimore? What was happening when you met her?
So I was just out St. Patrick's Day, and I met her through one of my friends.
Were you out on St. Patrick's Day because you're a leprechaun?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's my job.
You were standing at the end of a rainbow?
That's why I can't talk about what I do, Tony.
I am a leprechaun. If I give away the secret, I have to go back to Imagination Land any minute now. I love it. So you're out on St. Patty's Day. You're wearing the same thing you're wearing now, I'm guessing. Very
I have to agree.
I love it, absolutely. And then you meet her. How do you guys meet? What do you say to her?
I say, hey, I'm a leprechaun. Do you like leprechauns?
No, what do you really say, John? Stop trying to be funny. We know how that works.
I don't fuck her. Well, she was actually in her veterinarian outfit, and I was like, oh, is that what are they called?
Scrubs? She's just in scrubs, blackout drunk on the streets of Baltimore, and you're like, hey. She's like, hey, you'll do.
Yeah. Hop in the car, get in the passenger side. All right, so what happened?
I just said,
John, what the fuck is going on right now?
Do you see how obviously awkward I am during sex? Like,
just relax. Answer the question.
I said, hey, I like your scrubs. She said, I like your leprechaun red hair.
Okay, shut up. Did you guys fuck that night? Did you fuck the first night?
Yes.
Are you listening to the audience and answering, or are you answering?
Whatever they say, like they say answer, I say yes.
John, are you fucking retarded, dude? Just listen to me. Think about the question that I asked you, and then answer it honestly. You don't have to lie. You don't have to keep referencing the leprechaun. You don't have to hear somebody say something and then repeat what they say. There's no wrong answers here. The only wrong answer is it not being the honest answer. Did you guys have sex that first night that you met?
Yes.
Where?
In my bedroom.
In your bedroom.
Yeah, did she like that?
Well, maybe. I mean, she's still with me. So.
Right.
She's cheating.
How soon after that? Okay.
She's just getting railed.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Florida by that guy with the broken leg. Where's Kobe?
By Dub's General. She's taking Dub's genitals. I love
Just crunching her.
So, John, what else about you? Any fun facts about John Waters that we should know about before letting you go? There must be some crazy fun fact about your life. You have any special skills or talents?
I know the Napoleon Dynamite dance.
Okay, I don't know what that is. I've never, to be honest with you, I don't consume a lot of comedy. I've never seen Napoleon Dynamite.
Did you
Are
learn?
you fucking serious? Dead serious.
Did you learn that because people told you you look like Napoleon Dynamite?
No, I did it in a Mr. Green contest.
I don't know what
Oh,
that
what
is.
frat are you in?
Fido.
Oh, right, bro.
Exactly.
You like that?
That sounded alright. That's literally me.
All right.
That's literally me.
Very interesting. I don't know. Do you guys know the Napoleon Dynamite thing?
What song
You
is
guys
it?
know what that is?
We're trying to look it up too.
real quick.
Oh, yeah.
We're trying to give you an opportunity to redeem yourself, John.
Am I doing it?
Oh,
Hold on
you're
a
doing
second.
it.
I think we got it. Here he is, trying to entertain us. John Waters. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen here. All right, the crowd goes wild. Wow. Okay. The audience seems to love this. No way. Alright, this is literally the dumbest thing in the history of the show.
Vote for Pedro.
I'm glad you were all with us when we reached a new low. Oh, wow. Still actually completely matched up. We're watching the dance on
Yeah, it's pretty accurate.
Oh, there he goes.
Just
Okay.
leave?
Wow.
Damn.
All right.
By the way, how crazy is it that Tony's never seen Napoleon Dynamite?
There's a lot of comedy. You'd be shocked to know the comedies that I haven't seen. I am a big believer in very few comedic things. South Park, I believe in 100%. The old Jackass movies, I can rewatch those anytime.
What about Nacho Libre?
Nope.
That was a horrible movie.
Nothing with almost all of your favorite comedy stars. Almost every single one of them. Old Jim Carrey movies I like.
I highly recommend this movie, man. I think there's
No way. Too many
Napoleon Dynamite's one of my
too many hip people with like glasses like this movie for me to like it.
No.
It's like impossible.
Everyone likes this movie.
I feel terrible because I'm gonna watch this and you can tell like pretty in the middle I was improvising like most.
I love that the worst part of this for you is like, I fucked up the Napoleon Dynamite dance.
I think whatever that dance was, I think we found your calling here on Miltoni.
You're gonna get discovered.
There goes John Waters, everybody. On to the next one we go. Oh, here, John. Take one of these. John, here. There you go. There you go. John Waters, everybody. You guys think we should get a lady out of this bucket? We haven't had a female here tonight. We're going to do a new tradition called pulling until we get a lady.
Pull it out.
Nico Jordan is a boy, I'm sure. Charles Adams is a boy. Okay, here we go. It only took us 3 to get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name. Well, first, let's all take a moment to give a hand to the great Kaylee. Kaylee.funk.73 on Instagram. Follow her on the Insta, and she'll drag you to the Red Rose. She'll get you there. Also, the Yellow Rose. The best strip clubs in the country are both here in Austin. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mary Bryant, everyone. Our first female comedian of the night, Mary Bryant. We had a wild time last week with the ladies. Here she comes. A nice steady pace.
Yeah,
I like
Mary.
this. She seems confident. I like this.
Rolling.
How about one more hand for Mary Bryant, ladies and gentlemen?
Hello, Austin. Let me just tell you, there are some beautiful people here in Austin. Yes, I love it. I just moved here on Friday. Yes. I came here to get sober. It's funny because the worst drunk night I ever had was at my brother's wedding a month ago here in Austin. And ironically, I came to the town that I got the most fucked up to get sober. So I also moved here because I've been a COVID refugee at my parents' house since March. And it was time to go. On top of that, my grandma moved in. Hate my grandma. She was really rough. She was terrible to me as a child. She gave me a lot of shit. She moved into my parents' house. She's incontinent, and I just got sick of her shit. So I left. My grandpa did die. My grandpa died, that's why she moved in, and he needed blood before he died. That would have saved his life, and none of us could remember his blood type. And he was so inspirational. He kept saying, be positive, be positive. And I just thought that was so inspirational, and I live by that now.
Wow, Mary Bryant with a great set. A great set. We had a rough time last week. You didn't like it? Redman just gave up.
I thought it was just a story.
You're not smart enough to get the jokes, you dipshit.
She covered four different subjects and ended on a smart joke.
The incontinent joke, loved it. I am gonna be sad when you clearly die of an alcohol-related incident in this city.
No, you know,
not a place to get sober. You're gonna be shitting your pants like grandma in no time.
she's the reason I'm an alcoholic. It was her trauma that induced my alcoholism and comedy.
What was her trauma?
Oh, she was a bitch. She used to lock me in a closet.
Really?
Yeah, she used to tell me, you're unlovable, you're not funny, you're going to be alone forever.
I know what that's like, trapped in a closet. So.
I did get out of the closet. There was no change there, but I did prove that I was funny. So.
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
I may still be wrong on that one. In the arms of an angel. That's my Tinder profile.
I love it. So are you really trying to get sober? Is what you?
Yeah, I've had 5 days, which is more than I've had in 5 years.
5 days. Okay.
That is the cardigan of someone who is holding on by a thread.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's nice that Grandpa left that for you.
He died with 50 years sober. So.
Oh my goodness.
See what happens if you quit drinking.
Yeah, 50 years.
You become a success.
I love it. So Mary, let's talk about it. Why are you finding sobriety? What's like a rough night? What's something horrible that you did while drunk?
Tell us about your rock bottom.
What did I not do?
Speaking of rock bottom, how's the guy in the tank top doing right now? No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Well,
let's talk about your drinking problem.
Will I get arrested if I say anything on this podcast?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so my worst night.
Allegedly.
Just don't give locations specific.
Okay, I'll be as
yeah. Many names.
My worst drunk night, worst mistake of my life is I smuggled illegal people.
Like it's inside
Hold
of you?
Hold. This is one of those moments where we just let that statement just settle for a second. There's no reason.
It was a wild night and cocaine was involved.
Hold on a second. Let's just take our time. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for appreciating the moment. Sometimes you just gotta let this show breathe for a second. It's not always about the next joke. Every time a basic white girl says that she got so drunk she smuggled people in to the United States of
I
America.
still have Starbucks. I had Starbucks when they got me. I had a Java chip frappuccino. I swear to God.
What?
Yes. I had a Java chip frappuccino in my cup holder
When you smuggled people here? That's okay. So explain to us what happened. You got drunk and then what?
Fell in love.
With a Mexican man.
Yes.
Happens all the time.
And you brought him back to the United States?
No, he was connected,
Connected with the cartels?
I don't want to just, totally.
Oh, I see. This is how I get murdered. All right. Let's just take a step back. We're not going to talk about the cartel boy that you smuggled into America.
If I'm gone in a week, you all know why.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And if your head is sent to Antone's, we're gonna know why.
We'll put it right here.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be part of the set. We'll make leather Kiltony books out of your skin. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like Silence
It
of the
rubs the
Hams.
lotion on its skin.
Silence of the Hams got nothing for the record. Silence of the Hams, leather book out of her skin. Think about it, let it settle in. Okay, Mary Bryant. So you just moved here, what'd you say, a month ago?
No, Friday.
Oh, Friday. Oh my God. So what's the big plan? Where are you living? What part of town?
Oh, I have no plan. So I actually called my old sponsor and was just like, I'm gonna die. And she's like, pack up, come to Austin. So
I called our old sponsor the other day and I was like, ZipRecruiter, what's up?
They're not an old sponsor.
So you've tried this before?
Yeah, I've been trying to get sober since 2009. I'm a real failure.
Oh, no, you're doing great.
I failed at drinking, failed at getting sober, failed at drinking again.
That's good. At least you had a good set on stage, one day at a time.
Absolutely.
Live in the moment here. So, what are you going to do? What are you going to do here in Austin?
I applied to a lot of florists to be a floral designer. I got first in state back in the day in floral design.
First in state in floral design. Wow, my goodness. Oh,
so if you've got weddings
really
coming up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's impressive.
Hell yeah.
I raised pigs too, because I was an FFA.
Wow, you raised pigs?
I sure did.
Goodness.
I still deal with them every day.
Amen.
I bet. 100%. So are you looking into the pig raising industry as well?
No, I mean, I'm not going to be like, I'm going to take comedy serious. But yeah, I'm trying to take comedy serious.
Oh my goodness.
Try to finish through with something.
I have a pig that I'm raising too. His name's David Lucas. I don't know where he went.
Adorable.
Aww. You didn't think it was over, did you?
So good.
This fucking guy going to Cancun real quick. This fucking sloppy animal.
Leave it alone.
I love it. He's like, I will not listen to these pig jokes. All right. So, Mary, you just moved into town. What are you excited about Austin, Texas?
It's just so weird.
Yeah. Oh, God, stop.
I got a business opportunity. A homeless man said, I'll wash your car, and then every car that you bring to get washed, I'll give you $20.
Why did you talk to him that long?
I was trapped. I come from a place there's not a lot of home. I'm like in a suburb of Houston is where I'm from. Yeah.
What suburb?
The Woodlands.
Ooh, the Woodlands. Wow, that's crazy. Someone was just.
I got my Lululemon on right now.
Oh, a lot of booze for the. What are they, racist out there? Why are you booing the Woodlands?
It's not
Houston, it's like Houston. They hate black mold. All right. Fuck yeah. What's your love life like, Mary? Have you been with the boys since being here in Austin?
No, and I didn't get on dating apps intentionally. I'm not doing dating apps. My love life is a disaster.
It is? Really?
For sure.
I mean, the guy that you smuggled in from Mexico is playing the drums right now. You would think you'd be pretty happy with your work.
No, it's, I do it wrong. Like, I have sex to fall in love and get married, not to have a good time, so it just never ends up good.
Nah, man, you just gotta tighten your pussy. You'll find
Oh.
it.
You just need to find the kind of guy that'll fuck you and on the first night be like, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I've done that before. I've done it before.
You'd be shocked to know how close one could be. They're out there. They are out there. Well, Mary, thank you so much for coming on. So much fun, a great set. I loved it. The sober moved Austin to be sober. Hey, Mary, take one of these. It's a brand new handmade leather jump book from Bonsai, Bonezye on Instagram. The work of Adrian Cavazos, the newest member of the Kill Tony regime.
To work your steps out in that notebook.
Newest member of the family. I mean, normally we would bring our last regular up here and then end this puppy, but I love the energy in this room tonight. You guys think we should do one more? All right, let's do one more. Danny Brown got here late. I want him to see a bunch of show. How about one more time from literally one of my favorite musicians in the world? Danny Brown is here, everybody. Doesn't get much cooler than that. All right, your final comedian of the night. Here in Austin, Texas, goes by the name of Dave Eubanks. Dave Eubanks ending out the show tonight. How about one more hand for the band, huh? Killing it tonight. Wow. Here he is, Dave Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you guys for coming out. I have two dads. I have gay dads. When you grow up in that kind of household, you get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Like, of course it is. Like, what fucking kid is out there with their head up against the wall, listening to mom and dad go at it, and is like, oh yeah, Dad, give it to her. Come on, Mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx guy sure has been here a while. Look, hearing you two dads fuck isn't that big of a deal. It sounds like two bears fighting over a fish, alright? There's a lot of moaning, a lot of groaning, salmon for some reason. And they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper, Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here, pick a hole, start pumping. Merry Christmas. All right, thank you guys very much.
Dave Eubanks. I love it. Perhaps one of the whitest human beings in the history of the show.
Thank you.
Just coming up guns ablaze and super white guy energies. I mean, you are as white as Dubs General was black. I mean, this is just incredible.
Thank you.
You are whiter than everything. You are whiter than the White House. Welcome to the show.
Appreciate it.
What's the most, non-white thing about you, if you had to guess? Because I have this theory that you're the whitest guy ever, just off of 60 seconds of
Oh, shit, man. I can play bass. That's about it.
Really? You can play the bass guitar?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Jesus, it's a shame. D-Madness doesn't share, or else...
I'm not...
Wait a second.
What?
Uh-oh! Ladies and gentlemen, D-Madness sharing his bass guitar. This is rare in the musical world, especially amongst... Red Band! Now that's the joke of the night right there. Wow!
Well,
Wow, that was it. The irony is that he plays like he's blind and D-Madness doesn't.
And D-Madness crushes, man.
I love it. Okay, Dave, so you say you can play the bass guitar.
Wow.
I guess everybody here can play the bass guitar if that's what playing the bass guitar. What is your name,
Hey,
bud?
What up, amiga? What up, pimp? Calm down. What's up?
My Spotify ran out, and we do not have money for it. So I was wondering, where do I download music from?
All right, what? How many songs do you need?
All of them.
All right.
I mean, like only like 3.
Okay,
Honestly, only like 3.
that's pretty easy. So what you do is you go to you type into. Are you at your computer?
On my phone.
All right. Well, open up a browser and type in YouTube to MP3, and then what you do is you take any song on YouTube that you like, you put it in that converter, and then you can download the MP3s of any songs you want.
It's kind of peak.
No, that's why you come to the best. Try it. I'll be here. I'll wait.
So how many times can I use this MP3?
You own that MP3 after that, so you can listen to it to the day you die. God forbid.
Ow! I'm opening up an orange using my teeth, and it just sprayed onto my sore throat.
Okay.
You can probably guess how well that went. It hurt.
Yeah, I understand.
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
Where can I go to buy, not buy, where do I download Balatro for free from? I don't have money.
You need Balatro?
Yes.
Why do you want Balatro?
Because I want to play it on my phone, and I bought it on my Xbox before, but I don't have it on my phone. I don't have my Xbox right now.
Do you have an iOS device or an Android device?
I have an Android.
Okay, it's a little more complicated, but you can type in Balatro APK free, and you can sideload the APK.
Well, APK what now? What do I add?
Just Balatro, like BILATRO space APK.
How do I know if it's going to give me a virus?
Yeah, I mean, you go to one of these legitimate sites and it doesn't. And phone viruses are pretty rare. They're becoming more common, but they're pretty rare.
Okay. Version 0.7?
Yeah. So, is that on APK Vision?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So you go there, and it's the full version. It's got a 3.8. So then you go to download Balatro APK version 0.7. You download it, and then Google may stop you from trying to install it because Google has a monopoly on Android stuff. So you turn off Google Play Protect, and you ensure that you can install unidentified apps, and then what you're doing is called side loading, and then you can play your game all you want for free.
Yeah, I got it working today.
All right, what else do you need?
Okay.
All right, well, go do good in the world, my man.
You have fine work.
Baby, that's what I'm here for. Omni Duck.
It's like this little biscuit.
Omni Duck, you're covering your microphone. I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Will I get arrested for playing a pirated game?
No.
Like, is it like what I'm trying to say? It's regardless of if it's enforced. Will I get arrested?
No.
Like,
No. It's not. It's not. It's not an arrestable offense. You're not gonna get caught either. Like, this is such a common thing that like I would normally warn you if I thought you could get in trouble for it. Not even. You're fine. What else do you need, OmniDoc? Is that it? Are you done? Okay, well, enjoy yourself. Listen to your music, play your game. Let me know if you need any other assistance.
It's mud water. Stop it.
Check out Mudwater if you like coffee.
Yeah, if you like coffee, gives you everything without the jitters. Anyway, Dave.
To be fair, bass is the newest instrument. I mostly play guitar and drums.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
I know, I'm not.
Does anybody believe this man at all?
I swear to God.
Should we have a goddamn Mexican drum off right now?
I'm not Mexican.
I don't know. Let me hold on. Wait a second. Let me explain. I don't know if we should because we've never done it in Austin. We've never done it without Joelberg. You guys think we should do it here tonight, right now? All right. Well, then I guess we will. Going first, ladies and gentlemen, a guy who at one point in his career said he could play the bass. Now he has backtracked and said that he just learned the bass and instead knows the drums. So you're going to do a drum. Hey, Dave, listen to me, you son of a bitch. You're going to play the drums. You're going to play a solo. Listen to me, okay? You're going to do like whatever. You know, feel it out. Do 30 to 40 seconds, okay? And then Michael Gonzalez is going to do a drum solo, show us how he would do it. Now, here's the thing with Mexican drum-offs and the history of Kiltony. Some of you may be new here. Maybe your boyfriend brought you and you don't know where you're at right now. But if I ruled on this show, if for some fucking unbelievable reason Dave Eubanks plays a better solo and you decide at the end, if he has a better solo than our resident drummer Michael Gonzalez, the crazy twist here is that Dave Eubanks will become the new drummer on the show of Kiltony. Anything can happen. This is Kiltony. Anything can happen. You have to believe in fucking miracles right now. So you guys will decide after it's all said and done. Dave's gonna go first, then Michael Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo from bass player / drum player Dave Eubanks. Here he is, Dave Eubanks. Okay, there's Dave Eubanks.
It sounded like you at the beginning of before anybody could
Yeah. I mean, I can literally beat him in this Mexican drum off. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, I'm wondering if I should just beat him right now in a Mexican drum off. No. No, you stop it. No. No. Okay. Oh. So stupid. Wait, how many of you have Dave Eubanks winning this Mexican drum off? How many of you have me winning the Mexican drum off? All right, but in all seriousness, to show us how it's done, how about Michael Gonzalez jumps back there real quick? I'm just goofing around. I could also, it turns out, by the way, I could also beat Dave Eubanks in a bass player off as well. And pretty much anything off, it turns out. Ladies and gentlemen, here to really show us how it's done. I'm going to be honest, I got a little nervous back there. Playing on the show is a little bit different than playing before people are let in. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending Mexican drummer. It is Michael Gonzalez. Wow! How about that? Wow! Wow! All right. There you go. All right, there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Dave Eubanks, everybody. There you go. We're going to keep it moving here. He's on Instagram at Dave_Eubanks. Dave, go that way. Keep going that way. Keep going that way. Oh, no. It's okay. Very, very easy toss.
wow. That's a Buckeye right there.
I can throw things all day. What? Who else wants one, huh? No, I need a better challenge than that.
Give it to the music catcher.
Oh, okay. There you go. Wow, look. He can catch and he can pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night on this, a beautiful episode of Kill Tony Live from Austin, Texas. This regular absolutely knows how to put a ribbon on a beautiful fucking episode. Originally from Brooklyn, New York, lived in Chicago, became the king of Second City in Chicago for over 2 decades, got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, chased his bucket list dream of being a stand-up comedian. I present to you the one, the only, the great, the powerful, make some fucking noise for Michael Lair!
Gotta be clean for you.
Come on, guys, one more time for the great Michael Lair!
Being disabled, I scrub and grab so much joy in fabrics is my side bitch. We fuck on all the yarn. I made her a string of anal beads that spelled out her name. She made me a Christmas wreath I wear as a cock ring. we get abortions just because Abu Dhabi is the competition. She thinks I'm such a good lover. She got me my own craft store. It's called Michael's, the place for crafts. We have orgies in the scrapbook section. And then we scrapbook our favorite memories from that orgy.
Unbelievable. The consistency of this man is absolutely unbelievable. Michael fucking Lair. Every single episode closing it out strong.
Hey, I had another minute that was a little edgier. Can I? And I
You guys want to hear another minute from Michael Lair? This fucking guy. The only guy, the first regular to move here. Remember, David Lucas only comes, every 2, 3. He's here like 70% of the time. William's here about 20% of the time. Michael Lair was one of the first comedians from Los Angeles to move to Austin, Texas. Does a new minute every single week. Anyway, as I was saying, and writes and performs a brand new minute of completely, insanely original material every single week. And he's been going long, and now we're finding out that he has another new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Michael motherfucking Lair.
Yeah! Yeah, how are you, Texas? I'm a proud new resident of Texas, where AIDS was invented. If you're not familiar with this story, there's a movie called Dallas Buyers Club. And the main character, his name is Dallas, and he liked to party and got high so much, he lets one of his buddies pump his asshole full of AIDS. Now, I like to get wet. I like to get punched. I like to kiss the sky. But I've never gotten so high when I let one of my buddies pump my asshole full of AIDS. I don't know. I'm just a Jew from New York. It must be the cowboy way.
Wow. Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck? It's getting a standing ovation from the front part of this, from the sitting part of the audience. He lives for this, ladies and gentlemen. He won't be stopped is what he's screaming incoherently. Not into the microphone at all. He's done enough into the microphone tonight. This guy comes with a second minute, better than his first minute, which was the best minute of the episode. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Why doesn't everyone perform like they have months to years to live? I mean, this is the real fucking deal, everybody.
Look at that mustache he's growing. Awesome.
Yeah, fucking thick and girthy. This guy's about to be our new barbecue guy if he keeps this up. By the way, just a little fun fact for anybody who hasn't been paying attention. Dave Eubanks got beaten so badly in the bass and drums that we actually decided to replace the white keyboard player with John Dees, everybody. He got beaten so badly. The resident keyboard player, John Dees, is back. Dees on keys. Welcome back to the show, my friend. Michael, you are unfucking believably talented. I say it every week, but I mean, this is wild.
Man, it's cool to get to start over because those first few words, I don't know how they're gonna sound when they come out of my mouth. Like right now, I'm clear, So when I begin, so disheartened when I can't speak clear. So, I'm just fucked. But, to get a warm up and now to be able to speak and do that second minute.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I'm telling you, I play drums so much better before the audience comes in. I know exactly how you feel.
Well, a few weeks ago, Michael, right before you got COVID, you had that one episode where you could barely speak.
Yeah.
And then it was very discerning to all of us. And
Concerning is the word that
the word I was looking for.
Honestly,
yeah, Michael speaks better.
Hey,
truthfully, the word is cocaine.
Yeah, it really is.
What happened then, man?
What I love about that is that we do indeed pre-tape the show for those people that watch it on YouTube. A wild thing about that episode, Michael was on a cocaine bender. He was on a big alcohol bender. I mean,
no regrets.
Yeah, absolutely. People in Austin agree with you. All these filthy cokeheads over here absolutely agree with you.
No regrets.
But one of the fun facts that I'm getting to is that, when that episode came out of Michael had a really rough night one night. I mean, absolute rock bottom tank top. But we had already taped episode 500. Michael had COVID that week of his. Not only was he at the end of a cocaine bender, at the end of an alcohol bender, but he also got the coronavirus. 2 hospital visits, and 1 day later, I mean, he got the fucking Donald Trump drip and everything to repair himself. And, so we knew that he was better. He came back for 500 and made his killer return to standing ovations, and with his son, got to murder on stage. And it's just wild. You want to talk about a fucking comeback for someone? I don't think I've ever seen anything like it until this run of Michael Lair as of late. And it just reminds me of how talented I am for bringing someone like this on the show and making them such a permanent part. You see thousands of people. How do you pick? How do you know? Hey, William seems funny. David seems funny, but how do you make the decisions? I do that with my brain. And it's just incredible how right you make me feel, Michael.
Thank you. I mean, I talk about it a lot, but, I got back into comedy after 3 years off, and I was an open micer again, and then I got hooked up to this rocket ship, and that's why I work so hard.
You hooked yourself up to it, dude. I'm always looking for someone that is so intriguing and compelling that I want to talk to them once a week and listen to a minute of theirs once a week. And so it's not something that you got hooked up with. You hooked yourself up to it. You had the utensils to do that, and you did it. And it makes me so fucking happy. I'm such a big fan. Thank you so much. Another new minute for Michael Lair, in fact, 2 of them.
Yes.
This was an action-packed show. Let's check in. The entire time that we were all here enjoying ourselves, Ryan J. Ebelt was drawing this episode, and this is that drawing. Look at that, Jessica. Look at you. Little Spunkmeister there floating around.
Oh, wow.
Little homage to the leprechaun from earlier. Me holding strong under a lamppost with a spear. RyanJEbelt.com for all of those prints. Let's check in with our art from the local artist Chris Rogers, Austin's own Fat Chris Rogers art. Ryan J. Ebelt has a lot of fun things up for sale. Look at this. Little Mortal Kombat. Let me see that. Get over here.
Yeah.
There you go. Absolutely. Little Sub-Zero or Scorpion or something like that. I love it. I love it. Michael Lair is Michael Lair Comedy. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Tons of merch, tons of fun stuff. How about a big hand for the band? Sean Dees. Dees on keys. Matt Muehling is at Mutation, Muehtation. The great come on, guys. Make some noise for D Madness, everybody. D Madness is on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson, all one word. Be sure to tweet and Instagram at him. He reads everything. And how about a big hand? For the first time in the show's history, the first Mexican drum off without Joel Jimenez was won, without a doubt, by Michael Gonzalez. He's on social media at Mike A. Gons, Gonz13, Mike A. Gons13. And Jessica Michelle Singleton was our guest, everybody! JMScomedy.com. She's going on tour. She has a great podcast called Two Filthy Nerds. And be sure, whatever you do, go on iTunes right after this and download Now I Need a Whiskey. That's her debut country song. As you found out, comedians can shockingly play musical instruments very well. Now I Need a Whiskey from Jessica Michelle. Did you have fun tonight?
I had so much fun. Thank you for
How do you like Austin, Texas? You've been here all week.
love Austin.
She loves it. Look out.
You guys are awesome.
Could be another high-level recruit. Shows all week. Red Band's doing his Thursday secret show with Balkan. I got Friday and Saturday doing Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends. Those are always action-packed. And, yeah, a lot of other fun stuff. We have a full schedule this week of comedy.
Definitely. By the way, George Perez is going to be at the show Thursday. If you guys are fans of him and his podcast and Joey Diaz and shit, like, you'll love George. That's Thursday at Vulcan.
Austin, I mean, truly, every single week feels more at home. How about a hand for the staff here at Antone's, getting us all through it. And this is it. This is a brand new capacity. This is a whole new level coming up this fucking pandemic. And we thank you guys for being in this special standing room only episode of Kill Tony. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Ice House for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Pasadena Ice House, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Fuck yeah. Look, Redman's here, everyone. Hey. Wow, what an exciting time this is. My goodness, business is a boom and life is good. Hey, look, everybody, it's the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. This is unbelievable. The crowd goes wild. Fuck yeah. A fun fact, believe it or not, everything's going on sale right now at RyanJebel.com. It's an end of the world, everything must go. End of the world savings at RyanJebel.com. Posters, prints, everything over there. Very exciting. And life is good. Every single gig we have is rescheduled. Everything is canceled and or rescheduled. That includes Tacoma, Miami, Moon Tower, absolutely everything. WrestleMania, everything is being rescheduled. No better time to hire people to work. There's an epidemic going on. No better time to find employees. According to ZipRecruiter research, nearly 3/4 of employers say they are finding it difficult to fill positions. They've taken bold steps, like 68% of employers have raised their wages, 23% have increased their benefits. And if you have a difficult role to fill, no matter what your industry, hire with ZipRecruiter. And now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
The cool thing about ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 job sites, the top job sites. But they don't just stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right skills and experience for your job, and actively invites them to apply. You can even add screening questions to your job listing so you can filter candidates and focus on the right ones.
Absolutely. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. I'm sure you're looking for new employees right now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Yeah. Clearly there's an epidemic going on, people. The coronavirus is gripping the globe. Gripping the globe. That's what they say. Gripping the globe. And it's a really big deal. We clearly have no audience-less episode. There's a couple of people here. Shout out to good old Charlie from Vito's Pizza. Oh, Chris is the sound guy here at the Ice House. Shout out to Mitch in the Ice House for having us. Those are the only other people here. However, ladies and gentlemen, there is, believe it or not, there is a band on the show. Every single week, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's a new character. Sometimes it's an old character. Tonight, for the first time ever, they are some of my favorite characters. They are themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, don't make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse Johnson. What an exciting time. Watch that chord. Oh, wow. This is literally 10 times weirder than I thought it would be, everyone. Welcome, guys. Come on in, settle in. It's a special episode of the show. We have a bunch of questions from fans and special people. Welcome, Joel. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I think Bill Billingsley might be fucking coming out tonight, dude.
Whoa, look out.
You guys got alcohol in there?
Yeah, there's a bartender here if you want to order a drink.
Yeah, Tito's sugar.
Tito's sugar-free.
Jack Diet.
Beautiful Jack Diet. That's good. Shout out to David Deary, who's here running around, more paranoid than anybody else. He's convinced truly that we have days left to live. He's going around talking with everyone about it. Jeremiah, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, pal. Yeah, we getting the stool ready for the sheet music. We actually prepared music for tonight, so there you go.
That's good. I like that. Well, we set up over there. Let me just tell you, I went to the store last night. Yeah, I went last night since I'm like, I'm going to go to Whole Foods right before they close. And wow, it really hit me exactly what is going on out there. The only food left is gluten-free food, and it's just stocked all the way to the brim. Everything gluten-free is there. All the other food is gone. Which leads me to believe no one's ever eaten this gluten-free shit.
It is funny to see what was gone and what wasn't. Like Coca-Cola products, almost all gone, except like a couple 2 liters. Pepsi, the whole, like every single thing Pepsi makes was there. It's so interesting. Like, is that how it is? Like, more people really do like Coke that much.
Oh yeah, sure. Pepsi's fucking disgusting compared to regular.
Yeah, my friend shared a photo of Trader Joe's all wiped out except for the broccoli, kale, and pizza crust.
Right. No one eats that shit.
I think people are gonna gain more weight during the quarantine. Like when it's over, we're all just looking for like heavier, fatter.
Oh yeah. Well, they closed the gyms too. I was actually at a marijuana dispensary, and there was a guy in front of me that bought $2,300 worth of edibles. I swear to God,
At this food supply?
you can't make this shit up. $2,300 worth of edibles. I heard him. He's like, just in case it's the end of the world. I'm like, dude, no matter what happens, you're going to think it's the end of the world. You have $2,300 worth of edibles. Your life is over.
Do you guys have toilet paper? Like, are you lucky enough to have some already? I'll use a towel or toilet paper is the last
There you go. That's as Mexican as it gets, right there. Just confirming. Viva la Mexico, right there.
Yeah, I think white people invented that, though. Like, Amish people would use, like, the community cloth.
Hey, I'll use my hand, and I'll use a corn tortilla, though.
I'll just wait for it to dry and fall off.
Oh, right, man. No run. You're not allowed to run your closer if you're on,
Thank you, good night! All of a sudden, a crowd appears. They crowd surf right about out of here like the gods.
crowd surf. More like crowd submarine. Sink into the bottom. Chroma, how are you through all this?
Good. I'm just waiting for when Trump's gonna start just passing out this toilet paper. Kind of like shooting with the paper towels back in the day.
Wow, that's a super topical reference. Do it again. Do another joke.
You want me to do another one?
Yeah, this is my new favorite tradition. Just squeezing you for material. Come on, do another one. You got one. What else are you waiting for? Come on. I didn't prepare for this. Nobody prepared for this. There's no way to prepare for a goddamn pandemic. I know I'm not worried about toilet paper because A, I always have a lot of toilet paper stocked up, and B, I use my amazing Tushy. Yeah, Tushy. I use the promo code KillTony, and I spray my ass royally clean.
What's funny is if you go to mytushy.com/killtony, it says Tony just killed 10% off your order.
Goddamn right. It should say Tony sprayed 10% off.
Did we get a few of those for the band? I just got the My Tushy Ottoman that you could also save 10% off. It's kind of like their version of Guinness. Dude, I just got the My Tushy Lazy Boy, and it's pretty dangerous.
There you go.
I just got the My Tushy Butt Plug. It feels great.
Wow.
Okay, I'm wearing it right now.
Alright, we just lost a oil sponsor.
Thanks a lot. You have a sense of humor.
No, I'm just kidding. What's the insurance? We love Tushy. They write some dirty promos for us, so it's great. Well, here we are, live from the Ice House. We've actually done a show in the Ice House before. It was with the great Joe Rogan, Dom Irera, the late, great Kevin Lee Light. Jesus Christ himself was our head of security that night. And here we are again, zero audience.
This is their last show ever at the Ice House because they are going to remodel the whole thing.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're closing down.
What does that have to do?
Starting after the show.
Really?
From the Ice House to the Nice House, they are going through a full remodel.
But they're going to be a club after. It's going to last. The Bus family.
Please don't raise the ceiling. This is such a good room.
Just to tell you how things that are in the comedy world, I spent the last 2 nights at the Haha Cafe. I closed out their show last night. I did 52 minutes.
You were on stage last night?
Yeah. I've been on stage every night. Pandemic started.
I'll be in Tempe on Thursday.
No, you won't.
No, you won't, dude. I'm scheduled at the club. Well, they'll probably cancel, but I am scheduled right now. Yeah. I literally got a call today that my agent said it's still on.
Driving to that?
Yeah. Fuck, dude. I'm not flying to it, dude.
Alright.
Drugs sound good in this room.
Dude, I'm driving. I'm bored. My leg's tired. You know what I'm saying?
Okie dokie. This is an exciting time. So let's just jump right into it. Well, I don't really know. Let's take a question from a fan. I have a bucket filled with fan audience questions. And here we go. You guys gonna play me a little something? All right, here we go. Pulling a fan question out of the bucket. Oh my God, that's a pro wrestling question. Jeez. Let a pro wrestling question get in there. My favorite AEW and WWE wrestlers would be Cody Rhodes and Bray Wyatt. Chroma Chris. Ooh, let's get started with a bang. Chroma Chris, how long have you been playing the guitar, and also your favorite song to play? Put your mouth right up to that microphone and tell them
For him.
straight to the microphone. I've been playing for, I would say, maybe 7 years. When I was 16, I don't know what that age now. Favorite song to play? Alright. Come on. I just gotta play my own songs. I just like kind of jamming to whatever we're gonna be playing for. Getting ready for shows. You ever play a song to serenade a girl or anything like that? Like if you're trying to get laid or something, what's your go-to? If you pick up your guitar and you have one song to play, try to get a lady interested. When you're done doing your wacky Trump paper towel jokes and seems to not be working, she's like, "Can you sing a song on the guitar?" Yeah, maybe I'm trying to pull one out of the top of my head. We'll go with Ivy.
Wow,
That's a good serenade
so
one,
sexy.
right? That's a good one. Ladies. All right, we get it. All right. Okay. Another fun thing that we have here are some questions from some of our favorite comedian guests of the past. Surprise, surprise. Here's one from Benji Aflalo for Joelberg Joel Jimenez. This is an exciting one. So Benji, one of my great friends, says, Joel, Trump said today, no groups of 10 or more should get together. Does that make the bed you sleep in with all your Mexican cousins illegal? Wow, you guys are like illegal in so many ways. That's what the question So, well then who's taking care of them?
My nephew, he's there.
How old's your nephew?
21.
What makes you think the 21-year-old's not going to bring something back?
You know what?
You just
Out of sight, out of mind, baby.
You just didn't want the guilt of killing them yourself?
Exactly, yeah. And Benji, I'll be at your house tomorrow.
Benji also had another question. This one's for Redman. Redman, bigger corona concern for you, being around this many people on tonight's show or going down on your Asian girlfriend?
Well, obviously it's with you guys. Cleanest girl ever. You ever seen an Asian vagina? You see how small she is? It's like French. That's like a baby vagina. You ever see a baby vagina?
Hey, Redman promoting pedophilia.
The answer is no.
Thanks, Benji.
There you go, Benji Aflala, everybody.
Hey, Benji, are you worried that the Dodgers season is going to be canceled? That's my question to you.
Sure. Do you want a penny or a nickel?
It won't fit my girlfriend's vagina if that's what you're trying to do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Chris, do you have a penny or a nickel? You have a key? Very good.
Come on, we got a quarter.
Oh, wow. IG giving a quarter. Ironically, someone's asking for change after a question from Benji of Wallace. Look at that. That worked. Okay. Tony and Redman, a question. I just pulled a quick one out here. Favorite guest and why? That's a hard one. So many. Eventually here, one of the things we might do is have the first ever Kill Tony Awards ceremony. Best guest, things like that. I can tell you who the nominees would be easily for that. Shaw Myra, right? Donnell Rawlings.
So interesting. I thought that was one of the best episodes, but a lot of people did not.
Well, when you say people, are you talking about people on the internet?
Those racist. I saw that, man. What are you talking about? I think, I have to say, I think Joe Rogan's obviously one of my favorites every time he's on. I really wish we would have Joey Diaz on.
Yeah, we've had Joey Diaz on
Again.
Yeah, it's good. Ron White, always Kurt Fox, the Sklar Brothers, a lot of good ones out there. And they're all different as far as the why. I mean, Donnell just was absolutely aggressively hilarious throughout this episode. The Sklar Brothers and Kurt Fox always give incredible, complex feedback for the on stage. Everybody's different in a special way. Ron White's so relaxed and chill. There's so many reasons why. Rogan's always like, it's like mine's always blown at everything that's happening.
This show's illegal.
Right. It's always fun to just watch him have fun. How about you guys? Do you guys have any that stand out to you that we didn't mention? Oh, yes, of course. Right?
I like Eric Griffin. Did you say Ron White?
Yep.
I like Bert. He has a lot of energy to the show. I thought Whitney Cummings was really great. Because all the internet trolls were like thinking she was going to be like a SJW type, and then they forget that she was like a comic. And she came on and was like really, it was really fun. Ollie, I like Ollie a lot because he's one of those guys who he would sprinkle in these really old stories, and then he'd also give advice every once in a while, but then he'd mock it like the show had to do. And he would like have this like a sniper jokes.
I do miss having Brody on the show. He was always one of my favorites on the show. Of course, one of the greatest guests of all time, without a doubt, the late great Brody Stevens. I would love to hear his Brody jokes right now. I can't even imagine. I heard Greg Fitzsimmons the other day. He and Rogan show was the My God, he came out guns a-blazing, 5, 6, 7 new minutes of Little Greg, too. Yep. I mean, there's so many. Really, the favorite guests are anybody who you've ever seen more than once on the show. That's a pretty easy way to know who the favorite guests are. Because I get to sort of pick whoever I want, so it's easy to know who's good. I was going to say Tim Dillon. Oh my God, yes! What a crime!
By the way, I just got a text from Michael Laird. He has wanted to add to his favorite person on the show, Bruce House.
Is that really Michael Laird texting you? Oh, that's great. Oh, I love that. Michael Laird, please feel free to text in anything that you're thinking throughout this episode. I love it. Speaking of Tim Dillon, we actually had a question get sent in from the great Tim Dillon, everybody. How fun is that? Yeah, Tim Dillon wanted to know what's the biggest fight in the cast history. I couldn't really think of
Probably in London when Keith and Brian were arguing over going to like a Shake Shack and like he wanted to eat like London food and Brian's like, no, we'll just go there. And then we're like on the streets of London, like, why don't we just, I'm hungry. Like, Brian, I don't want, we get that in America. And then just
we ended up going to Chinatown and having a great meal.
Yeah, but that's not the biggest one.
Well, bring it
That
up.
was a baby.
I mean, I just wanted to drop to where we're at, but we're in the back of the taxi cab screaming at each other.
Oh, yeah. Where was that? I remember where that was. That was New York, after the cameras failed for the surprise guest, Gilbert Gottfried, and he sold out fucking Gramercy Theater. We have no video of that one episode.
And I found out what it was, too. I don't know if I ever said this on the podcast, but a lot of theaters have cameras set up so that when they record everything that's in the theater, so say if there's a fire or someone gets shot, they have like cameras of it. So when I hit record on it, it started recording, and then they must have been like, with the remote control, hit record on their cameras, and it made my camera turn off because they have the same Sony cameras. When I was there, I checked, it didn't have Sony cameras.
It is wild. All the memories, all the chaos. You'd be shocked at how little we fight for being technically a band. Most bands break up very quickly and efficiently, easily.
Between you and Bernard, the hotel employee in Milwaukee.
Oh, that piece of shit. That fucking piece of shit. Bernard in Milwaukee from the hotel. If you're watching,
suck it, dude.
Go fuck yourself.
That was the worst night ever. Worst show, worst everything.
No, the show was fine. The show was great. That was Milwaukee, but the show was great. But leading up to the show sucked. We sold all the tickets that day, and the guy at the hotel was an asshole. What was the thing? He told me to park the car. I went and parked the car in the rain, and I go, oh yeah, that's right. I said, just to let you know, you parked in like a little side spot there. It's pouring down rain. Your entire parking lot is filled, and we're staying here for 2 nighs. And he goes, okay, well just write that down for me. And I go, why don't you write it? And he goes, what do you think I am, your assistant? I go, no, I think you're the guy that works at the fucking hotel front desk. We just kept going back.
Tony pointed at his head and goes, you're a loser.
Oh, jeez. All right.
You can edit all this.
We're streaming live? Oh, shit. We don't edit. You guys want to play another song? Let's take another question from a fan here. Because he was a loser. And he is a loser. I found out after that, by the way, I went for the Yelp for that place. This is no joke. And by the way, there was also a comedian that told me, was it called the blah, blah, blah hotel? And I go, yeah. They go, I had a problem with that fucking guy. And if you go on the Yelp, I can't remember the name of that hotel, but if you go to the Yelp, there's all these complaints about one asshole
true. I saw
that's worked there for years that fucking is an asshole. When was the first time Kill Tony did a road show and where? Well, that's not even a question for the cast. That's just a question for Google. I mean, that's pretty easy. Because people are morons out here. Probably a show in Toronto or La Jolla. Yeah, It's an easy one. Had to be in the first 30 episodes. For some reason, my gut tells me I'm in Ice House. But yeah, Toronto, I think. I'm in Toronto. That's good. That's a question for William Montgomery. So I'll tell you what. Why don't we do something fun here and bring up a regular, everybody. And you know him as a very controversial character. People say they love him. People say they absolutely despise him. You never know what you're going to get. Watch the cord when you come up here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Willie. A couple people in the room maybe clap. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Watch the cord, William. There you go. Here he is, everybody. William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett, Turks and Caicos. Whatever happened to Cotton Eye Joe and Turks and Caicos? Next one, Rick Moranis and his wife and ISIS. They just released a bungee jumping video game on VHS that's super hard. Is it just me, or is Major League Baseball way more exciting when cheating is involved? Is it just me, or is marriage way more exciting when cheating is involved?
William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. Hell yeah. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Wow, you wiped
sick as shit.
You just wiped your face.
I am sick as shit.
You just wiped your face.
I have a fever.
William, you just wiped your face with the same cloth you cleaned the microphone with.
If you do the math on that one, I'm sick.
How long have you been sick for?
2 days.
What are your symptoms?
I've been quarantined in a cavern system in Middle Tennessee for 2 days now. My symptoms are coughing a lot. I have something called
Brian's putting on his sleep apnea machine for this.
I have something called pink foot. It's a lot like pink eye, but just itches a bunch.
Let's check in with the great Jeremiah Watt.
Can I just say, so William and Joel we all did a show together, Huntington Beach Records.
Oh yeah, how's that good?
That was fun. It was actually great. There was like, turnout, there was like 8.
It was too many blacks.
Okay.
Way too many blacks. I don't trust them. I'm from the Dominican Republic.
Your best friend is David Lucas. You guys are brothers in person. Okay, good. Let's go back to Jeremiah. Don't cut off Jeremiah.
So the show's going great. William goes up there. The first thing he does, like, is ripping on the previous guy who brought him up, CJ. It's going well, and the next thing out of William's mouth, he goes, "I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm feeling very foolish right now." Shut up, William. It gets absolutely nothing from the crowd, and I was dying in the back. It was so perfect because the crowd literally looked around like, straight down, because William just sold it. They didn't know him yet.
No one laughed. He's got good acting.
I followed it up with, I've been going to a bunch of games recently. I'm looking for my dad, and so each in the audience said something. I said, "What are you doing?"
Wow. There you go. A little bit of.
Yeah, I taped the shows, and William didn't ask me for the tape afterwards.
What do you mean I need it? I need it, Jeremiah.
Okay, William. Sure. I'll Dropbox it to you right away. Okay.
I'm sick.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, I can't feel my feet. also
So here's a question. We actually have a question for you, William, from a fan. They want to know: does William wear underwear? And if so, when was the last time they were washed? So answer that question.
I actually sponsor a bunch of boxers. A bunch of money a month for each of boxers.
It's funny that you've never mentioned the sponsorship before on the main show.
I thought tonight I would finally sponsor by Joe Boxer and he gets $5,000 a month from rented out house in Malibu. I don't know how to turn the alarm off. I constantly walk to the front door. The alarm starts going off.
So what else has been going on in life? What are you doing in your real life since this coronavirus thing has happened? You know you're not quarantined now.
Are you still working at the storage unit, William?
I'm still working
Like,
there.
like right now after with everything that's
I
going on?
work there today. One of my superiors said this to me. To pretend I'm sleeping there. So I can have a week off.
You can just say you just don't feel comfortable working. I think that's
Shit, they can say this. So what today was literally old school. And then he told me just the doctor. The doctor said it's scared me. The joke to that, it scared me. It's weird. I have a cousin who worked COVID. The Turks and Caicos is the last person
I know they closed all the gyms. Your parents go out to work on the gym to get to the gym.
I was able to pump some iron in my gas tank and sit out in the
Another question for you, William. This one came in from my actual, the only person to ever get a standing ovation for a set on their way to the stage and after their set. My mother, Mrs. Hinchcliffe, sent in a few questions actually, and one of them was for William Montgomery. My mom wanted to know: did you go to a real doctor or Dr. Seuss? She actually wrote that. She's unbelievable.
well, I didn't know I went into the doctor I did what I said, and they said I did
Hey!
I'm kidding. No, I went to a real doctor.
Did you choke while you said that?
Did you hear that? I'm sick right now.
Dude, that choke killed me.
I'm sick. Yeah, if there was an audience in here, I would have had applause for 2 minutes.
Yeah, no,
A
it's
little laughter on that one.
that's true.
Can you wink at a few of them, William?
Yeah, for the listeners.
Hey, David, fucking fix it, you bitch.
Zoom in and post or something.
David, I'm gonna. Whoa, what was that?
Is that from The Purge? That's so great.
This is the weirdest fucking episode ever. I love it.
Oh, you think so? You think the episode with no audience is the weirdest one, Joel? Wow, what a hot take. Creative genius. Joel Jimenez.
Come on, Jagged. I'm kidding. That's a joke thing we've been working on. It's not actually homosexual.
That is true. What's the most homosexual thing you've ever done in your life,
I
William?
kissed a guy.
Yeah, when did that happen?
2 weeks ago, I was in a hot tub. I started making out. Touched my penis.
Then what happened?
I had to, peanuts.
Keep going, William. Then what happened?
I had to fly 2 trucks and continues jet lag to see.
Michael there has something to say about William's dad pumped his sperm into 2 eggs a can.
There you go.
Can I read you all?
You have that? You have that all queued up? It's okay. Maybe we can do it later. Why don't you sit on the? Why don't you sit down and join us on the edge of the stage there? Yeah, just sit in front of Joel's drum set over there.
So I noticed that you're drinking a 7-Up. That's absolutely not 7-Up.
It is absolutely. Put the mic back. Put the mic back in the mic stand there. You grab a seat. Just sit on that ledge right in front of Joel's drums over there.
7 fucked
Be right in the frame.
7 fucked up. I like it.
How about another hand? Look at that. Look how cute he is. How about another hand for William Montgomery? Good question from the fans. Cosby, Louis, Schumer. Fuck, marry, kill. Let's go. Absolutely. I would, well, yeah, I don't know how easy this is, actually. Yeah, I might, no, I mean, it's pretty hard. You would think the fuck one would be easy here, since it's one that is a rich woman.
I'd fuck Cosby, dude. Give him a taste of his own medicine, dude.
I think so, right? Well, actually, his own medicine is, I believe, horse tranquilizer. Fuck, marry, kill. Red down, what do you got on that?
I would definitely fuck Schumer, marry Louis, and kill Cosby. Because Cosby's about to die anyway.
That's why you would want to marry Cosby. Marry him, get all that extra money that he's got.
I'll marry Louis. I bet he'll be a good partner.
How about you guys? Do you have a hot take on this? Fuck, marry, kill? Jesse, you're a woman. I want a woman's perspective on this.
Are you saying you would marry Cosby?
No, I would marry Louis.
No, you would
Kill Cosby.
Oh, yes.
And I would say, and I said you would marry Cosby because he's about to die. So maybe there's a bunch of money to be made there. Marry Louis, I think, is the no-brainer here. Best personality.
I'd marry Amy just because the whole masturbation thing.
What's the masturbation?
With Louis.
Oh, you don't like that?
That doesn't turn you on that even a little. What if you like fell in love? You don't think that was hot? You think it just masturbated for you?
I don't think he'd like it if I like it.
Whoa.
Jesse.
That's a really good point. I got a text from one of our cousins at the show, the great Trey. You all know and love Trey. Comes with us on the road a lot, and he reminded me that Ari and Sam are also two of the greatest guests in the show history. Also, Big J. Okerson, Shane Gillis. Really, basically, like I said, anyone who's on the show more than once lands immediately into best guests.
The Gramercy show with Shane and Big J was one of my favorites.
That was amazing. Nobody saw that coming either. Top secret. Gilbert Godfrey, he had on one of those episodes. Mark Norman on one of those episodes. Always incredible over the years. William, you okay?
What's wrong, William? I heard we have to answer a riddle from him before we leave the stage today. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, with the camera, I would so incredibly far away.
Have sex with a lady.
Oh, also Holtzman. Someone that always sits in the front row. Great Troy Eileen just texted me, Ryan Holtzman. Absolutely. It's a legend.
Ryan just told me a story that after the whole gym show where I battled Isaiah for black practice on the table, after the show was over, Holtzman came up to Ryan and he said, "Did you see that guy do a backflip?" Obviously he saw it because he was there, and Holtzman's face.
There you go.
I love you, Brian, and also Brian.
Speaking of best guests ever, there's only been 3 in the show's history that have ever done 1 minute on this show. One of those being the great Dom Irera. I figured we could all sit here like professionals and watch that minute. The first ever minute by a guest in the history of Kill Tony was from Dom Irera. You can roll number 2 for me there, Chris. And this is it. This is what it looked like. It happened super organically following a set. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Wait. Hold on. Oh no. I'm sorry. That's number 3. Yep. Number 3. Very good. Thank you, Chris. Happened organically following a set after the great Sarah Wineshank out of nowhere in the belly room, I do believe. Yep. In the belly room. There you go. That was it. That's what it looked like. The first ever time that a comedian did a minute on Kill Tony. The first ever time that a guest did a minute. Watch that. Did you get your phone? Did you?
Hey, I wanted to ask you something, William. I noticed that you post a lot of videos that you watch on TV shows late at night. Do you have cable, or are you one of those guys that have the antennas that watch the weird TJ Hooker?
Let's take another question from the fan. How you guys doing over there? How's the fan doing? Jeremiah, you good? Alright, let's take another question from the fans. Here we go. Ooh, it's a good one. I like this one. This is a question for Jeremiah or Jesse or both. Any good marching band stories? That's a good question. You guys are both in marching bands, according to this fan. I didn't even know that. Is that true? You guys are both in marching bands? Red Band thinks it's nerdy that you guys marched or moved in any direction whatsoever.
I not only marched, Red Band, I was the drum major my senior year.
Oh, look at that. He doesn't know anything about majors. Ryan likes minors.
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, go ahead, Jesse. Give us a good marching band story. American Pie style.
Well, one time I showed my trumpet on my cousin.
Is that true?
That's what everybody And when I pushed it out, it went, wah, wah.
That sounds like a trombone to me.
That's the story everybody always wants.
Anything good from a marching band, though? Anything crazy ever happened?
Not really. In high school, I was seeing this guy who was in my section, and I gave him a hand job on the bus.
Whoa, look at that. I think you just took Jeremiah's story from him.
Same guy.
Whoa, look at that. Did he finish? Did you finish until completion?
No, I was really bad at it.
Really? Can you? What do you think was so bad? Can you give an example of like what that hand job was like?
A lot of mashing.
Mashing?
Squeezing.
Like was it a flat-handed hand job?
A lot of fingernails.
Oh no! right, how about you, Jeremiah? You got,
I was not a marching band, but I played in a grade school band, and also I played in the band in my church. And
oh yeah, give us a church band story. We know those are the good ones. I went to a Catholic school. I know what goes on over there.
I don't remember too many wild things necessarily happening because they were just like old hymnals and stuff that we were playing. So
I remember a lot of those creepy
do you?
Oh my god.
Well, they kind of get stuck in your head.
Oh yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Like, you know
what? Oh wait, William probably knows a lot.
Come on,
He's
William,
religious.
sing us a church hymn if you remember. They used to make us sing them. Even the non-Catholics at my school, they would
Turks and Caicos.
Go ahead, William. Sing the song.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
You know this? Sing it with them.
I'm so glad you're in my life. I'm so glad you came to save us.
Amen.
Jesus is my God. I'm standing here tonight to worship you. I think I am sick with the virus, God. Please help me tonight.
All right. That's enough. Wow. Unbelievable. We just got word that you sang so well to Jesus that the rain has stopped and coronavirus has ended. There's an audience. Let the audience in, everybody. It turns out Jesus exists. We are finding out live here on Kill Tony that Jesus is real, and he is responding to those prayer songs. Incredible. There you go. There's one part for the episode. Brought to you by Death Squad Productions.
Okay, can I just ask Brian the logic behind that one? Was that supposed to be Jesus farting?
Jesus farting.
Jesus absolutely farted.
There might be an 8-year-old listening to this episode that is cracking up right now.
What's hilarious is that Jesus farted a lot. I bet he probably had a lot of farts.
Yeah, after that last supper. Come on, all that bread and wine.
How do you think he walked on water? It's like a jet ski.
Look at that.
Blasted off that cross, dude.
That's how he got his name. He farted one time. Someone was like, Jesus Christ. Hey, that'll stick. I just get an applause break in an empty room.
You need to start doing fart jokes.
Oh my god.
Like a Brian Regan joke. That was great.
That's incredible. Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. Speaking of applause breaks and good jokes, we have another regular here, ladies and gentlemen. Believe it or not, these guys are willing to come up here and fucking dish it out because these are goddamn warriors. The great Michael Laird could not make it here tonight, but he's made it to every road episode. This guy made it to 2 shows in Ventura, 2 shows in La Jolla. Michael Laird has got the night off tonight. He's just texting in. But however, there is one other regular, and you know him, you love him. Unbelievable writer, unbelievable roaster. Make some goddamn noise for the great David Lucas, everyone. Here he is. Watch that cord, David. Be careful up there. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Brian, turn the 1 minute off. I'm going to do something real quick.
Oh, shit.
If Chris can help me out. Yeah, that's some concessions for y'all. Quarantine. Well, she said it's cold outside and she has me my raincoat. She's always worried about things like that. Well, she said it's all gonna end and it might as well be my fault. And she only sleeps when it's raining. And she screams, and her voice is strained. And She says, baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. And she says, baby, well, I can't help but standing at all sometimes. But the rain's gonna wash away, I believe it. Well, she's got a little bit of something I got better than nothing. In the color portrait world, she believes that she's all got it all. She swears the moon don't hang quite as high as it used to. And she's only sleeps when it's raining. And she screams, and her voice is straight. And she says, baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. Well, heaven, she says, baby, oh yeah. Well, I can't stop standing at all sometimes. But the rain's gonna wash it away, I believe it.
Wow. Fucking beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Redman and I were checking out the stream comments during that. People saying that this is cure for depression, more of this every week.
Yes.
This is exactly what we needed, exactly what we wanted. Incredible. Oh, that's from Michael Lair.
Michael Lair has 2 comments.
Shouldn't David be, this is from Michael Lair, shouldn't David be guarding Sandra Bullock's blind side? And he said your comedy special is going to be called 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag.
Oh, God, why am I getting fucking
Michael Lair
roasted by Professor X?
William has something he wants to say.
It's called
Sure.
the substitute
Brother,
teacher. It's called the drive-by.
Your brother in person, William.
David, this is a roast joke from my He says, David Lucas, they never roast him, but if he does say, I see a lot of Denzel Washington. No, seriously, should you swallow Denzel Washington?
Hey, Mr. Larry, you look like Freddy Krueger's dad.
Oh, shit.
Anybody can.
Shit. We actually had another one of the great guests of the show's history ask a question. This is for you, David Lucas. It is from Donnell Rawlings.
Oh, shit.
And he said, you okay?
Hey, Donnell. Hey, when they first saw the coronavirus, they looked under the microscope and they said, yo, ashy ass, shut the fuck up, boy. Looking like you got bit by a bat, nigga. Shut your black ass up, boy. It's weird, Russell, they don't think.
Michael Lair just wrote, tell David to wear his hoodie so a racist murders him.
Wow, Jesus, there you go. Wait, Donnell actually sent in a...
He's just bad because where his leg is, you can't feel it.
Donnell actually sent in a response here. Hold on a second, let's see what he had to say. Yeah, it's all happening here. Donnell Rawlings. There you go, that's it. You can cut it there. There you go, that's it. That's it. If you want to, you have a bunch of pent-up Donnell jokes that you didn't get out? Yeah, you might as well save it.
You made a whole podcast about it.
Of course. Yeah, Donnell's the fucking man. And again,
get that squeaky ass bench truck thing.
It's got a squeaky truck? So let's talk about this coronavirus and how it's affecting you. I know that the gym closing is affecting you at all. How's it going to the grocery store right now? Oh, you're able to...
What are you talking about? They don't have any delivery dates.
Yes, they do, bro. I just got delivery today.
I've been trying.
I got one from...
Michael Lair just wrote, God's killing me, honey bun's killing you.
Okay, you don't have to... Let me read the text there, Brian.
Goddamn, Speedy really bad.
No, it's okay.
Really bad.
So how's the coronavirus changed your life? It hasn't at all? What have you been doing? What do you mean, what's the same shit?
I got on things Saturday.
I know, but
all the way to New York to do it for David. Jesus fucking Christ. That's the cord that you're the producer. You literally put that cord there and you stripped it. Why are you going to go there just for a podcast? You might get stuck there.
I got some other shit going on.
My mom actually asked a question. That's my name as well. Absolutely. What's he doing? Touching you? What do you think? You're in a hot tub right now? My mom asked a serious question. She wants to know, what do you eat? We know you're a pescatarian. What else do you like to eat when you're not eating fish? We talked last week about how big your salmon was. It is incredible.
Shit, ever since I got on kill something, I'm probably like,
is that true?
I was like,
Roasted off the top.
yeah, bro. So I did a minute round. First thing that hit this nigga with this thing. This shit.
Is that true?
That nigga look like he talking about any kind of juice and vegetable.
David, square up to the camera here.
That motherfucker talking about orange juice and vodka.
David, you went from air Jordans to air fryers. Air fryers? Oh, they're healthy. Just one piece of meat. Why do you have to call me the N-word at the end of that? Because you know that you had one slice of bread. Lavash.
One sheet.
Like a bed sheet. My goodness gracious, dude. So, you're going to New York City. Yeah, he's sending him in. He said, God's killing him, but honey buns are killing you. I'd say Entenmann's, but I don't want to go too highbrow for David. That's what you've been eating. And he said your whole life you've been going intermittently fast. I heard you're going to New York because you have a date with a little white woman at the top of the Empire State Building.
That's funny, bro.
What are you gonna? What else are you gonna do? Is there anything you're gonna do for fun?
Well, my meetings have been canceled.
You eat pretty healthy. What's like your fucking bad shit that you like? Yeah, when you like to guilt me, your face that way.
Like today I ate spicy ones.
Truth comes out.
I would say the bad thing that I like to eat like if I'm gonna go bad, I'm gonna go all the bad. So I'm not gonna like
Some people watching from with their sweating David, I want to tell everyone tonight when you invite me over to your apartment, I didn't hear her make time from sweater stars off. She saw my penis and it was a I had wet feet, I had Jesus, I had goggles, I had sweatpants, I had, she was talking to me, David.
tolerance low and cherry pepper.
Wow. That.
This is where God David, what are the chances of you and I having sex with some girl across the street, just both raw dogging her with the reckless abandon of drinking like 7-Up and slotting up, not giving a fuck, just slapping her around, saying, William, you have to stop, you're gonna kill her, and I keep hitting her in the face. David, I just hope that happens. She would have to be black.
William, have you ever had sex with a black girl before? That's all it takes.
No, but seriously, what do y'all think? Could I pull it off? I have a very average sized penis. I have webbed feet. I have to wear earplugs.
Do you really have webbed feet? You said it like 30 times. To the point where I want to see those feet.
I've asked before, and I've actually seen them on the show. He was wearing, he has a knack for wearing Crocs, and I asked to see his webbed feet. He pulled it out, and I pretended like they were webbed, but they were very,
Would
very.
y'all just?
However, they did look like hobbits' feet, like they were very hairy and unkempt.
What would y'all watch that movie? Just David and I, just remixing. David and I.
Maybe if you grow some eyebrows.
Whoa.
What the fuck do you mean, Red Man?
You know exactly what I
I got my best fucking sack.
Yeah, I know with those eyebrows.
I've got you sick tonight, bitch.
Yeah, I just saw the spit fly on my nose.
I'm sick tonight,
All right,
Red Man.
William, sit there you go. Sit back.
David's fucking brave.
Come on. What are you, the fun police over here?
Back to you.
You have another antibacterial wipe? David's shirt, this is from Michael Lair. David's shirt says champion. It's true. David's shirt says champion. He deserves an award for getting it over his shoulders. Yeah, absolutely. This is that you could defeat in meetings. What's going on? Just watch that cord, guys. Is everything okay? William, what's going on? Problem.
I think William pushed it. 2 weeks
Porque
ago,
había
I had
que
sex with David's cousin.
Chupacabra.
Okay, William. Alright, there goes
I
William.
just sanitized the mic.
David, why don't you grab a seat next to just take that mic stand and the microphone with you and just sit down there next to William. Watch that cord, There you go. William, stop horse playing around.
Stop horsing. Oh, he's waiting.
Whoa, the wing. Whoa. It's all amped up over here.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
William, give the microphone to David. He'll use it responsibly. Reckless over there.
William think he had a ding dong show right
Oh, wow. This is another question from a fan. This is actually for William. You can answer it pretty quickly and easily. William, are you having a boy or a girl?
I am having an abortion.
Oh, wow.
I had sex with a Filipino girl 3 years ago.
No, we heard that already. Hand it back to David. Okay, this is another question. Okay, there you go. Okay, yeah, we don't. Yes. Another question. This is for everybody. Ass or tits? I like both, but I'm gonna pick ass on this one. Red Man?
Ass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ass.
Oh wow, we're all ass so far. Jeremiah, I believe you're an ass man. Whoa, look at that. My goodness. He answered that like he's still at Christian band camp. I like memories. How about Jesse?
Big penis.
Yeah, look at that. Absolutely. Chroma?
Obviously, ass.
Yep, definitely. David? But long term, you need an ass. Yeah. How about William?
I am a fan of that milk that is not too high in fat. I think it's called skim milk. I think some Filipino bitch.
Okay, there you go. Back to David.
Janice ascertain.
Well, that's a tough one. She has both to it's both.
Yeah, you lucky son of a bitch.
Okay, this one's more on the show. Let's go to Joel Jimenez. Favorite Mexican drum off of all time. First one that pops in your head.
Probably. Oh man. Damn, this is a hard one. Against Isaiah's for Black Flag, that was really awesome. But Australia, when I did the backflip in Australia, was pretty.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yep, and this is incredible. The Bucket of Destiny has fed us 2 drum off questions in a row. Joel, have you ever felt like you lost a Mexican drum off?
Every time. No, yeah, for sure. A couple of times there are people who are technically really gifted. I'm not like the most technically gifted drummer, but I think that I'm seriously willing to die. So I think that in the grand scheme of things, no. But if we're talking case by case, yeah, there could be a case made that some people are technically better than me, but they're not better than me in the grand scheme.
So you're saying some people drum better than you, but you come in with a comedic edge and
yeah,
dominate.
I bring the whole show. They might be better technically, but they can't fuck with me as far as
I agree with that 100%. One of the questions that I'm going to ignore is who's the funniest in the whole group? Shout out to all of us. Yes, absolutely. I agree. Everyone.
I was going to say Chroma Chris.
Everybody plays their role absolutely perfectly. This is a really interesting one. I've wondered when this question could be asked on the show, and why not with this special coronavirus episode with so many just diehard fans watching. Where did singing Jumper, the band's music, come from? Now, this is actually a pretty complex answer for me, because sometimes, as you'll notice, even though I don't do it every episode like I did for a long time now, I will sometimes sing Jumper because it's a 2-pronged answer here. One is that it used to somewhat bother Jeremiah that I would sing the wrong song to whatever song they were playing. And so
I understand because the tempo, it fucks with his tempo because he's trying to play a song.
There you go. Yes, Red Band. Yes, that would make sense. That would singing a song that's not the song that they're playing would bother them. And so if you look for things, it's actually multifaceted. That's a main role, so it'll usually happen if Jeremiah does something to purposefully annoy me. It'll usually happen after that. Or sometimes I'll do it after somebody has a horrible set, in my opinion. That's usually what sets it off, because I'm sort of saying, like, you should think about killing yourself. And also, in a weird way, I always think it's an interesting, in my own little brain, I think it's an interesting, funny way to pay homage to the late great Stephen Curtis, who committed suicide, because I believe that song in some ways about suicide awareness or something, right? So yeah, there you go. Let's check in with William Montgomery, who I'm guessing is going to tell us they had sex with a Filipino girl.
The first time.
Okay, William, hand it back to David. Hand it back to David. There you go. Jeremiah?
My recollection of how it started is very similar, but it came from multiple times of you just not knowing the lyrics to certain songs, like in general. So then you would just start singing that instead. You know what I mean?
And then I just thought it was silly. I just thought it was a little, what Red Band would call an Easter egg sort of hide in there.
Yeah, for sure. Because like I think it became kind of a thing that I realized like on with different songs we were playing that like you didn't know the words to a decent amount of songs, so then you would start injecting that song in there to replace it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Who can do the most push-ups? My bet on this one would be former Marine. Is it a Marine? What were you? You can't? No, I'm not. So fun fact, Chroma Chris did fight for America. You were a United States Marine. Don't get it twisted. David Lucas wears the camouflage, but Chroma Chris.
Yeah, we did more pull-ups. It was more pull-ups than push-ups.
You want to do some push-ups? You really want to? Go ahead, William. Lay right across this table here. Not the table, this floor right here. Don't trip on any cords. Lay, yep, that way. Yep. Absolutely. Now next, you guys, well, wait. I'd rather see that. Wait, William. Yeah, you guys set up a table here, and let's have a little arm wrestling match. The first ever Kill Tony. David Lucas. Watch that cord. There you go. David, here, you guys come up here. David, you help set this up.
Whatever happens, William, don't get so into it that you turn your hat around backwards.
Just watch that cord, please.
Because that will unlock William Montgomery that we've never seen before.
This is very exciting. The first ever Kill Tony arm wrestling match.
Whoa! He turned the hat backwards!
I got all the money in the world on David
Sylvester Stallone style.
Does anybody
got 5 on David Lucas?
Does anybody have William?
Will's gonna pass out in 2 seconds.
You know what? I think William might actually surprise us.
Whoa, look at that. Okay, hold on. Let's just keep it nice and low. Hold on. Wait. Joel's gonna hold on, and when I say, okay, you guys good? You guys like your position? All right. Ready, set, go. William totally tried to cheat there. Okay. No, it's okay. Williams is trying to cheat to win here. Kill Tony R. David, help
Janice, you went to see William,
watch the cord.
William, do you think you can beat anybody else on stage?
Oh, okay, here we go. No, let's let William, let's see what happens here with William. All right, here we go. Ready, set, go. Oh, come on, Joel. Oh, Joel, conserving energy here. Whoa. Wow. I'll do it. I'll go up against you, William. I'm extremely.
Here, let me try to do it.
Whoa!
Sorry, all the blood I have is in my dick.
Here we go. Red band. Ready, set. What are you afraid of? Oh! Ready, set, go. Oh, that's incredible.
Dude, Brian just almost broke William's wrist.
Okay, Jeremiah, favorite character you've ever done? Great question from the fans. Broad and beautiful question. Very hard. That's another one where you guys don't worry about that. Let David Deary grab all that stuff. You go sit back down. Oh, William, you can't. William, don't. He's fucking with you, David. Just sit down, William. William, sit down. Relax. William, sit down and shut up. This isn't brothers in cursive. Shut the fuck up. Sit down.
Choke you to sleep. I have, okay, there's so many at this point that it's very, very difficult to say the favorite one I've ever played, but I have different categories for which one reasons why I like certain ones. And top 5 for me are Jeff Foxworthy, Nose Rogan, and also Full House with Doug Benson. Those were like impression lines. Those were my favorite ones that are like impression.
Kid Rock.
Kid Rock. I like Kid Rock.
Was in Indiana.
Yeah.
Anthony Kiedis, a legend, very good. David Deary.
I like sometimes I like certain ones. Like one of my favorites is actually Jack the Ripper because that character is so crazy and it makes no sense. Saying his own name over and over. Which I like that a lot. Just as like an original, even though that's based on like a real person, I just like that as an original character. And then there's a bunch of
I got a weird one.
Characters that
I'm always impressed when we're in a country and you're taking their accent. Like when we were in Manchester and you did the lawyer with the British accent and like actually make it happen and they like it.
What is the first thing one must do in the
Timmy in
morning?
Australia was awesome.
Yeah, when we did when I did Timmy in Australia and I had people coming up to me afterwards and told me that the accent sounded legit, I was like, that's the best compliment.
Any chance of a Kill Tony Festival fan from fan question? Yes, there's of course a chance of a Kill Tony Festival. Probably less of a chance now than ever before. Question for Tony: favorite part of the whole show? That's a very broad, interesting question, but I would say that is always evolving. My favorite part of any episode is a part that's different and sort of stands apart that gives it its own DNA. Perfect example of random arm wrestling competition would be the one. William, go.
Going off of Jeremiah in regards to just accent, just English on my best accent.
Oh, Ebony's. Again. It's again.
Weirdest, most annoying habits on the road. We've covered this on some Roadcast episodes. I don't know if you guys really want to get too much into that. Right?
Water bottle.
Yeah, it's mostly all Jeremiah on that one. He's got some interesting ones. And Rockstar. Built to be a star, this guy. Built to be a star. A lot of stars are pretty neurotic. They have their own things. He does make that noise after his simple water bottle. She fills up, takes with him, crushes it down again, and fills it back up again. This is not as cool, but every time we get to a hotel room, Jeremiah loves to take his socks off and scratch his feet on the carpet. You're the best. Alright.
That's a real one that nobody knows. I go like this. I do it like a cat. I take my socks off and I literally go on the carpet. I go,
Yeah, the carpet we both have to walk on.
Oh, God, that is absolutely fucking
Tony, you have a theory about this.
What do you mean?
About the feet thing, why he does that.
What do you mean?
Because he has a fungus or something? Or...
Yeah, you have itchy feet. You probably have a little
Jeremiah, something I learned.
William, did I give you permission to talk right?
Tony, I'm so sorry.
Okay, now go ahead. You behave yourself.
Jeremiah, what I appreciate for a skinny dude, I'm a fat dude. I eat a bunch. It seems like you eat a bunch. It seems like you have sort of different ideals in regards to what goes in your burrito. You're a picky eater.
Wow.
yeah, I don't like.
You're a picky eater.
I don't like onions and I don't like cilantro on anything. I don't put those in my burrito.
And onions.
Onions, yeah, onions and cilantro.
You don't like French onion soup?
I tried it. It's all right. Like I can do onion rings and I can do like sautéed onions.
Like
I can
peppers
do.
and onions?
I can do animal. I don't get onions with the peppers.
Animal? You can do
Animal style at In-N-Out. I'll get like the animal style where it's like the fried onions on the fries. Like that. Those don't bother me.
Like a steak burrito. Let's say you got steak, cheese, salsa.
No,
Like
I don't.
salsa?
If it's like their chunky salsa, I'll go. I like
white sauce?
salsa. What's up?
What about the white sauce? What's that called? Sour cream? Did you get that on there?
I like sour cream.
If Joel actually lost a Mexican drum off, would you honestly give him the boot? Yes. And does Joel have the ability to re-challenge? Of course. Of course. That would be one of the first things.
That's always been. I think we've always
Not in a
waited for
right
him
child,
to actually
two
lose.
conditions
Because
must
I
be
think it's going
fulfilled
to
for
be.
you to answer amen.
Wow. It'd be glorious. We're going to be trending on Twitter worldwide that day. MBO.
When that happens, I look at you guys like these fucking snakes. I thought they were my friends.
Snakes? It's a refillable show. There's always another episode coming. Look, even in a pandemic, here we are.
If you
The
did
oldest
not
comedy
hear right
club in the
child,
world. Fun
two
fact.
conditions
I
must be fulfilled for you to
Twitter,
answer
the
amen.
oldest comedy club in the world, while the Comedy Store is the most famous.
You need to know what branch is being said. It can't be a branch that you can feel to see what the person
Whoa, look at
really
this.
bad.
I
thought we moved on.
No.
We're throwing each other under the bus.
Joel's grandfather is his peanut.
Okay. Hand the microphone to David.
I do this thing where when Joel and I are in the hotel room where he drinks a little bit too much, he'll start snoring, and which is a lot of the time. And then oh, you went after me with my feet. I've got secrets on you too. So I'll do this thing where I go, hey Joel, like,
Turn around.
I go, turn over.
Joel,
Joel, flip over.
when you're able to recognize an acquaintance from 4 a mile away, or when it's light enough for you to notice the difference between a blue and white string on your zigzag.
Feet all over the carpet. Obviously, mine is worse.
What is Slash needs hot trauma?
My biggest complaint on the road is on the way from the airport.
Sunrise.
We got to take the limo, but on the way back we had to take that dumbass.
Yeah,
Slash checks up.
that's true. By the way, when we went to Swansea, I brought Jesse earplugs because I know that I snored.
But we ended up staying awake until we had to catch the plane. And
Please explain the term Slash
we
makes you
jumped
get
to bed like 100 times. Well, Red Band went live. What were you eating?
What?
Remember when Red Band went live?
6.5 hours after the day starts, or half an hour after tracks us, and 5.5 hours before night.
Can I say one thing? Ramen noodles. Can I say one thing?
Yes.
Please explain the term Slash ninja katana. 3.5 hours after tracks us, which is 9.5 hours after the day starts, and 2.5 hours before the night starts.
Yelling at me. It scared me. I thought you and I were like.
Oh, you were scared about that? How do you think I felt?
No, Tony, I'm going to say this to the 30,000 people watching.
3/4 hours
I
after
love you
tracks
so
us.
much,
Okay, hand the
but it
microphone.
was very interesting watching you at that moment.
David, right now. David, don't give that back. Now you have to ask.
What is Slash Kia? Sunset.
Bunch of questions in here that have nothing to do with the show. My top 5 favorite bands: Pink Floyd. Funniest behind the scenes thing about the
Between sunset and the disappearance of indirect sunlight.
Memory's ideal woman or girlfriend? No, we already answered that. Filipino.
What is Slash psychological cabin?
Somebody with
The
a drinking
disappearance of
problem.
indirect sunlight.
Jeremiah, is your long-term goal still
Please
to be on
explain the
SNL
term
or are you
Slash show on
tracking a
Zigzag.
independent artist? Interesting question.
Each chance in Marriott is 112th of daytime or nighttime. It also depends on the time of year to determine how long they are. What is the earliest time to put on a zigzag?
I still would like a Saturday Night
Whenever you
Live or
want.
an equivalent, which by equivalent I totally collapsed
having my own sketch show. That's still something.
What is the earliest time to make the Bradshaw on
To
Sitsit?
have a place of like a variety thing
One.
where I can take
After me, Shy Bar. Two, but if it's absolutely necessary, you could make it at a lot hashar.
different settings with them. So that's still dream for me.
What should you do if you have to put on Sitsit before the earliest time?
Fans. Fun fact, I texted John Myrera if he had any questions for the cast. He didn't answer me back.
Put the
Not a
Sitsit
good
on
sign
and
in
then
this
wait until a lot
coronavirus
hashar
time
and
that
make the Bradshaw on the
legendary John
Sitsit.
Myrera didn't text me back. Hopefully he's okay. Any conspiracy theories that the cast
What is the earliest time to put on to fill in? Rishi out here.
Absolutely that.
What is the earliest time to say Shima?
How about Chroma and
Rishi
Jesse?
out here.
Cover that on Brothers Universal.
What is the latest time to say Shima? According to the Majin Abraham.
The Kennedy one is definitely on my top.
3 hours after Alat Hashar.
You said you have a list.
The government created crap.
I
What
do
is the
think
latest
there
time
was
to say Shima?
knowledge
According
behind
to
it.
Glenn
I'm not saying they were behind it, but I think there was knowledge.
3 hours after Nitz Hachama.
They were definitely one that the machines are going to use as well. Absolutely.
What is the best time to say Shima?
Okay, let's check in with William Montgomery. Conspiracy theories.
Right before Nitz, because you could say Shima and then right after say Shimoni is Ray. Connecting the two of them.
To shut the fuck up. Love Papa.
Please explain what Rothschild
Hey, Larry.
means.
Absolutely right. He's absolutely.
You have the best parents.
3 different explanations.
And
One student
let's
woke up
give
early
us all
and
a
dated
chance to
Shima
shut the
before
fuck up,
Nitz.
and let's
And Sherman
we
S.
all
after
enjoy
Nitz.
together.
2 people who wanted to do it in the best way
Second
possible
ever
that warned students. 3 nowadays it refers to people who date in Shima. And Sherman S. at the best times.
Turn down the house lights a little bit so the people watching at home can see it.
What is the shot she fired? Recommend saying before Shima during
He tried to do a
Corvinas.
minute because comedians were bombing continuously out of the bucket.
We're concerned that maybe the Miami dating will say Shima too late, so you should say it at the beginning. And will still get the mitzvah even if the Minyan davens Shima after the latest time. What should one do about Shima if he missed the latest time?
Really?
Even if you say Shima late, you still get some credit, so even if it's too late, still say it anyways. What should one do about the practice of Shima if he missed the latest time? When is the earliest time for Shimoni is Ray in regular circumstances? Let's hot Shima. When is the earliest time for Shimoni is Ray in extenuating circumstances? A lot hashar. According to the Majin Abraham, when is the latest time for Shimoni is Ray? 4 hours after a lot hashachar. According to Glenn McGeown, when is the latest time for Shimoni is Ray? 4 hours after Nets. What is the best time for Shimoni is Ray? Right after Nets. When can you date them Shimoni is Ray between a lot and Nets? In extenuating circumstances when it won't be possible to date them after those times. When can you date them Shimoni is Ray between 4 hours and Shed Sun? If a person was in extenuating circumstances and can only date them between after 4 hours and Shed Sun. What should one do if he did not even Shimoni Isri on time by accident? He should say two Shemana Esrei at the next prayer. What should one do if he did not even Shimoni Isri on time on purpose? There is no way to make it up. What should one do if he did not even Shimoni Isri by Chatzai by accident? He should even two Shemana Esrei by Mincha. What should one do if he did not even Shimoni Isri by Chatzai on purpose? Nothing he can do.
Wow, look at that. Wow, that's how it's done right there.
Absolutely.
By the way, Jeremiah, one of my favorite characters. You guys dig the Back to the Future guys.
David
Back to the Future's there, a young robot Perez, covered in hair, and then Jack Knight and Benji Flawless guests.
Pat Reagan. Shout out to Pat Reagan.
Patty Reagan.
What is the earliest time to David Mincha?
Okay, William, go ahead. This is proof of your...
I did
Mincha Gedala. According to the Schultz Eric, what is the best time to David Mincha?
We're doing a show in Nebraska.
Make it longer. Make the thing longer than you have to say.
Then he sold the joke to that.
According to our Yehuda, what is the latest time to David Mincha?
Being drunk.
Flag Mincha, which is 1.25 hours before nighttime.
You're very good. Hand the fucking microphone back to David. God, you are a train wreck, dude.
According to the rabbis, what is the latest time to David Mincha?
Michael Lair is correct.
You can
He
David
said
all the
something
way
that's
until
Texas
nighttime.
minute for dead. Sure, that was a little bit longer than a minute.
According to our Yehuda, what is the earliest time to David Malari?
Okie dokie, I guess we are.
Flag Mincha, which is also what he says is the latest time to David Mincha.
Go ahead.
According to the rabbis, what is the earliest time to David
Step back
Malari?
from that ledge. Step back from that ledge,
It
my
is the same as the latest time for Mincha. According to them, is
For
night time.
Jesse,
Either it
since
means
joining
shortly,
the band,
according to
it's tough to
Rabbi
learn
or
new
Side
songs.
Calvin, according to the Major Avarel.
Together a costume.
Please translate the term.
In fact, Jeremiah and I have been getting a lot better.
When you do two things that are mutually exclusive, meaning like only one of them can be correct and the other one has to be wrong. What two types of Tariq Isatri are discussed in the Schultz era?
Yes, I did. I went and saw the Top Shelf Brass Band and the Great Aphrodite on Friday night or something like that. A little bit restless.
According to the Schultz era, what is the latest time to David Mincha and Mari?
I surprised the hell out of them. They were very excited, and that was fun. But anyway, it is incredible the process, and I feel like a lot of people might
What is
not
the
know
earliest
how
time for the mitzvah of saying Shema at night?
together, especially on the road.
Side Hako Kevin.
Sometimes I've seen you wait until an hour before the show even starts.
What should you do if you're not sure when the earliest time is?
It's a New York song, things like that. You are in Columbus.
By mitzvah, every so we have to make sure we are 100% sure that it is a mitzvah. So you should wait until you're 100% sure that it is Side Hako Kevin, not 90%. Then you should read Shema. What should you do if you read Shema too early at night?
They are considered the best damn band in the land, and I'm paying homage to
Then
them.
say it again after Side Hako Kevin but before Chat's on the night. That way you'll get the mitzvah in the proper time.
You forget how much work you have done. It is a lot of work.
What should you do if you read the Birkat of Shema too early at night?
It is a lot, just so you know we are working.
As we said earlier, the Birkat of Shema are more similar to Shemana Esri, so they are independent of Shema, so they have the same status as Shemana Esri. So you could say them before Side Hako Kevin because it is still their proper time because that is a fine time to say Shemani Israel.
Who was a neighbor, and he goes, do you need any help? I go, no.
What is the best time to say Shema at night?
Literally 2 minutes later, I hear him railing on
Right after Side Hack Academy
inside
says we
his
should do
house to
something
show,
that is
like, I can play
responsible.
too. And I was like, it's just a faster process if I just do it real quick.
William, does the
What is
thing
the
you want to
latest
talk
time
about
to
have to
say
do
she's
with what
at
we're
night?
talking about
It
right now?
has to do with the movie Poltergeist.
Okay, there you go. Go ahead.
Check
There you go.
that.
Hand it back to David.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
These pieces of shit want.
If you missed the
No,
latest
there
time
you
to
go.
say
Hand
Sheila
her
at
seat down
night,
for a
what should you
microphone.
do?
Right now.
There you go. Hey, let's keep this momentum going on the band.
You
Is
can
Joel
still
on
say it
jet
later
skis?
and get
Round of
partial
applause. I
credit.
believe they're talking about the newly founded jet ski.
According to the show
And then there's that
generic,
one.
what should one do
Is
without
Joel on
Shokari
jet skis?
Chimone is Ray if he has to leave for a long drive between Amman and Mishra
Wow.
here.
Honestly, fuck no, I love it, man. A rising tide lifts all shit. We're all killing it. Everybody's
That is the Kill Tony way, exactly.
What is the
A
advantage
win
of
for
this?
anybody is a win for
When you get to
us
Dathan
all.
standing up, traveling you would
Fuck,
have to
Mary,
sit down,
kill.
so you would be
William,
able to
David,
concentrate
Michael,
better through
go.
if you push to William
Jesse
Shimoni
Johnson,
Esri
you're
off,
gonna
you
start
might
this
become
bomb.
busy
You
and
have to
forget.
fuck one, you have to marry one, you have to kill one. I think this one's pretty easy.
According to the Mishnah Ibura, what should one do without Shokari Chimoni Esri if he has to leave for a long drive between Amman and Mishra here?
Go ahead, Jesse. Fuck, marry, kill. William, David,
It's
or
more than
Michael.
one to say it in order than standing up. So you should not Dathan Shimoni Esri until you Dathan Shina, and you shouldn't Dathan Shina until after Mishra here. So you should Dathan sitting down on the plane's hash bus with
Really? You're
less
gonna fuck Michael?
concentration.
That's not right. That's not right. You gotta kill Michael.
What should one do if
Well,
he
he's
came
also
late to
about
New
to
York
die.
after
So
William was already up to Shimoni Esri and
I got William dying before Michael anyway on my.
That's a good bet for Bet DSI.
I know.
In what cases would one say Shimoni Esri before
What are you
Shima?
doing in non-comedy?
Now you guys all have to go.
One, if you leave on a trip before Mishra here, you should say Shimoni Esri
Save it for
standing up
brothers in
before you
cursive.
leave and say
Days
Shima
away
after
from
Mishra
brothers
here.
in cursive.
Two,
Tomorrow.
if you come
There
to
you go.
Mari
Save
and
that
realize that
energy.
you won't be
All
able
that
to start
energy.
Shimoni Esri within a man, then
Any
you should
life
say
hacks?
Shima and say it afterwards.
Any life hacks? What would you tell your 24-year-old selves? Interesting.
When is it appropriate to say Shima while you
Write
are
down every
traveling?
joke, no matter what. This especially goes for people, I think, in their first 5 years of starting stand-up, or really anything. Every time that you have an idea, write it down immediately.
When is it appropriate to say Shimoni Esri while you are traveling?
There you go. Absolutely. Goddamn right, Joel.
Please translate the term mitzvah Srikant Kavana slash.
Absolutely. That's a really good one. No matter on what
Mitzvah
level.
means concentration, basic concentration. I am doing this mitzvah because Hashem
How about
wants
you
me
guys?
to.
Roma,
If
any
you
life
don't
hacks,
have
Jesse?
concentration, you don't get the mitzvah, and you must do it again.
Roma, just enjoy.
Please explain how it applies to Kriyat Shema. You need to have Kavana while saying Kriyat Shema and think I'm doing this because Hashem
I'll
commanded
say,
me.
and this goes a lot with what
According to the Mishnah Ibura, when does it apply and what's the exception?
enjoy the process or love the process. There's certain things with student likes early on
What are QT?
granted when you should really just be soaking in as
Poems that were recited in the middle of Tavim.
I got reminded of
It can be about a large donation, a bar mitzvah slash similar.
There's just like a group of comics there that they're all doing stand-up sets, but
What was our high and vital approach to guillotine?
separately, but it was for the good of the
He
show.
would follow like the minhag of the shul,
They
so
were
if
kind
the
of
shul
like
said
using their
guillotine, he would say
It was more
guillotine.
like a fun camaraderie thing that I saw that you don't get to do when you're doing like weekends and stuff. You have,
When he was not Shazam, what was our high and vital approach to guillotine?
like a 3-person show or a 2-person show, and it's just like soak
You
in
shouldn't read guillotine
being
except
around
for
friends
Rabbi's or Hegelator. He felt
watching
his
their
matched with
sets
the
and
things
learning
with the
from
branch
them
therein.
and have them learn from you, and you all build and grow together.
What do you think does our high and vitals
Red
conduct
Band,
teach
why
us
do you
about
like
Minhagi?
art?
Like Poop Fart was actually because Tony got mad at the idea of me talking about poops and farts all the time. So I joked,
What should I do if the summary that
like,
differs
I'm
from
just
the
gonna make
show
a T-shirt that'd be like Poop Fart or something like that, and the next day I start selling me like
follow the
fart
show
shirts.
outlet is
And
chatting
they
and
sold out.
personally do your own minhag.
How many of those did you make? 200 shirts. Wow, that's
What is the
incredible.
historical
It's
origin of
incredible
the
that you
Sephardic
sold
music
200
of tefillah?
fart shirts and, as far as I know, maybe 15 Kill Tony shirts in the history of your T-shirt making career. Incredible stuff, right?
What is the historical origin of the Ashkenazic music of tefillah?
Tony, any special skills or talents besides comedy? Look at that. Isn't that an interesting one? That's a fun one. I mean,
what is the
sure,
historical
I played the
origin of
piano
music
since I was
Ari?
a little kid.
Can you read sheet music?
I never really learned how to read sheet music because I could play by ear, and it actually got
According
me
to
in a lot of trouble
Sephardim,
when I was
when
a
we
kid.
want changes music of tefillah.
My mom,
Why?
we didn't have a ton of money growing up, even though she made a little bit of illegal money. People get it twisted.
According to Miss Sagden, when we want changes music of tefillah.
Touch of organized crime that means that you were rich, but that was just barely to survive at those times in Youngstown. Anyway, she spent some of the little bit of money that we had on
According to
piano
Tristan,
lessons.
when we want changes
We
music
had
of
an
tefillah.
upright piano
Why?
against the windows in my dining room, the house where I grew up in, because the neighborhood was so
We
bad.
can always switch to music
It
Ari
was
because
the
it
only
works for
windows in
everyone
my
all
house
the
on the first
Shabbatim.
floor that didn't have bars on them.
Ashkenaz might only work for Ashkenaz and Sephard might only work for Sephard, but Lisach Ari is made to fit the needs of every sheet's prayers. So someone can always change to it.
Noticed that I wasn't able to read the music, and she kept saying, "Tony's just taking."
According to the Mishnah Berurah, when we want changes music of tefillah.
And eventually, fun fact, this is how
They can never change their tefillah because this is one of the ways that we connect to our ancestors through minhagim. And we're more connected to our family, ancestors, and community. We are stronger when we're connected. According to the Mishnah Berurah, when would a minhag be illegitimate? If a minhag goes against the Gemara or something that everyone agrees is a valid inference about the Gemara.
One of my favorite videos I ever got was you and your mom playing piano together at your house.
What 7 prayers may be said in English?
Who is Joel's favorite
Shemana
drummer?
Esri, Berchad Hamazon, Kiddushot Shabbos, Brekot on Mitzvot, Brekot on Fruit
Another
Halayil.
question from my mom for Joel Jimenez. Where did you get that purple dick? She thinks it's a dick. She doesn't even realize it's
Mishnah
a dildo.
Berurah says 3 cases where we are discouraged from divine
Yeah,
in
that had a
English.
weird,
What are they?
real fucking crustiest of sex shops. I believe Western in Santa Monica. It was like the cheapest strap-on that I could find.
Here's a
What
fun
are 2
fact.
translations of the word
In
Veshinanza?
LA, what places have the most coronavirus? Because Hollywood
1.
has the most.
It means that you should teach. 2.
It's like
You should teach it so well that when you ask him a question on it, a person shouldn't have to say one answering.
Society collapses. Which member of the cast would be most prepared? Also, which previous guest would you pick up?
According to the Mishnah Berurah, what are 3 words we have difficulty translating? Tathos, Veshinamata. According to the Mishnah Berurah, why are we discouraged from praying in English? Because Hebrew doesn't translate into English perfectly, so a lot of the words we might not have the fully correct meaning / translation for them.
I just came from having a house.
If you already read Shema, and you hear the million saying it, what should you do? Why? You should say the first 6 words out loud with them, because if you don't, then it looks like you're rejecting the statement they're saying. They're accepting all bad news, Shamaim, and furthering Hashim's agenda.
I think I would be the
You
most
say no,
prepared.
I am going to do my own thing.
A ton of common sense. And what previous guest would I pick?
If you already said Ashrei or Lanu, and you hear the million saying it, what should you do? Why?
Why?
You should say it with them, because that's the record.
He's the first one to get
That if someone's doing someone's good, then you should join them rather than separate yourself from them.
Puerto Ricans are.
Top 3 favorite all-time
Please
movies.
translate the
I
words.
guess that'll go for everybody, even though it says 8. But,
Passion
I mean,
opens up
there's
the
a lot of
heavens
mine.
and satisfies every living thing with its desires.
I love Walking in Gas. I would say that having, I don't even remember how the episode
What
went.
is the
Probably
main
not even that
pasuk in
great.
Pesach to Sigma?
And Sebastian Maniscalco, Sinbad, and someone else. Jimmy
What are
Carr
3 practical
on one
halakot
episode.
about
Thank
the
you,
main
Ryan.
pasuk in Eshrei?
Which is just insane. Jimmy Carr is one of the biggest comedians out of England. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant mind. Master level roast.
What is the
My
most
God,
important part of Shema?
fucking never ends. Oh my God.
First pasuk, Shema Yisrael Hashem Elohim Hashem Echad.
Donnell levels of roast scary.
What are 2 practical halakot about the most important part of Shema?
I'll let you dig your own grave.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Another, I'll put this in there. One of my favorite things about the show
What
is
is the
watching
most
Ryan
important
J.
part of
Eagle's
Shemone Israel?
of drawings. He's always an unbelievable
The
artist.
first
Red
bradshaw.
Band and I both separately, 2 different occasions, asked him to join the show.
What practical halakha applies to the most important part of Shemone Israel?
Not even knowing that the other one had already asked him.
If you can't honestly on what the words mean for the entire Shemone Esrei, at least learn the translation of the first bradshaw and know each word's meaning. If you said more caution during the summer, what should you do? Why?
Just watching that transformation to a psycho fucking cunt all the way
Repeat
to
Shemone
the band
Esrei.
right now.
Because rain now is bad since it will make the crops get moldy.
Montgomery right now. No. A fun fact about Pat.
If you said Tal Yimatar in the summer, what should you do?
Why?
Why?
Pat should be considered a riot, right?
Repeat Shemone Esrei because you're not supposed to say it the summer as it is a curse.
That wasn't a joke. That was just an interesting. No, I
In
thought
the
about
olden days,
fucking years
was the
ago when I
traffic
made it
supposed to
happen.
wait for before repeating Shemone Esrei? Why?
Promo Chris, how many jokes
For 6 to 10 people to finish Shemone Esrei.
sit on extra
Because you
jokes?
should be considerate of others' time and start once or equally.
I have to keep my batting average up to like at least close to 100, so I gotta sit on so.
Nowadays, which
How
2
about
people
tonight? How
should
many
be
are you
trapped
sitting
away
on
from
right
before repeating Shemone Esrei?
I think I've silently said to myself at least 3.
By the way, can I just say 100 is a terrible batting
Someone who
average?
defends properly or Rama since they go at the right pace. And
Batting
you don't
average
want
is
to
going
make
to
people use on
999.
Kedusha and Amens also forget the people
That
who
means
defend properly.
that means you only get 1 out of every 10. 5 is like a good batting average. Sports.
If you defend a long Shemone Esrei
Oh,
properly
I
and
batted
you're scared
thousands.
people will laugh at you, what should you do?
One human centipede cast. What would the order be?
Defend Shemone Esrei, then take your 3 steps early even
I got
though
bad
you're not
news for
finished.
everyone.
Then finish Shemone Esrei elsewhere.
He can't be up front.
I don't think it's
What
up
are
front,
3
but
things you are supposed to do on the chest that repeats Shemone Esrei?
Red Band will lead anything. You don't think
It's a red band and David Lucas tail.
No. William and Red Band. Who would you guys put first?
Be me, then Jesse Johnson. They would
What
have
was
people
the
talk about
essence
the rest.
repetition of
I
Shemone
think
Esrei
no matter what, you
a
do not want to
bradshaw
that
That ass, Jess.
Why?
Right.
If you don't have 6 people or 10 people participating in the repetition, then it is a bradshaw levitality. It's saying the bradshaw twice, but when people answer, it's a totally good bradshaw.
Craziest experience on the joke. One stand out to you guys? I mean, mine's a no-brainer. Food poisoning, Dublin,
Don't you
Ireland,
think Shabbos have been mom when he says amen?
It just did it crazy.
I want to say 1 for Joel.
1, whatever we say in the bradshaw is true. 2, if it's a prayer, then blessing can hopefully happen.
Recurring character in the crowd knew his character.
Please explain.
I think that was kind of like
A person can't enjoy this world without making a bradshaw. We should put Hashem before any enjoyment that we have in this world.
Oh, it's working.
Anytime you're like, we have a band, and they go like,
What's the text?
Please name the 3 types of haircut and explain what each name means.
irritate the shit out of everybody. Sit still and listen.
Bergman Brahms on Inton and Bergman
Absolutely. I agree with Jeremiah. 100%, but I also want to take a moment to agree with Jeremiah. All those things go a long way with me when I recognize the audience, especially over the road, picking up on something. I remember the first time that they chanted Solberg. I remember it really being the better one of the better ones the first time the audience jet ski Jonathan, because that way up guys in the front row that literally are just probably listening to the whole thing there. We want to know how big Goldberg member is. Oh, do you have any measurements? Yeah, it's 2.5 inches hard. 2.5 inches hard. What about that girth, though? We saw the girth.
Can't think about that yet. Like they didn't touch my middle finger. Stuff to my middle finger about maybe like 8 inches. Red Bull cast, like a Red Bull.
Yeah, Red Bull. Okay, David, here you want to come up here and say something or talk rant about something? Can we do a minute? No? We good? How about you, Brian J? You want to do a minute?
He's thinking about it. He didn't say no right away.
Brian J, you want to do anything?
What branch will have the
Alright, Janice? No?
The closeout song?
Should we do a big sing-along to end this thing?
What do we thank Passion for in that Petra?
You guys know this one?
Lord, I live.
We're writing this slate from our eyes and tiredness from our eyes.
Wow.
This translates the following
Does everybody know Bush or Marcus Bush? What does the whole casket do?
Let me see that. Get out of here. Everybody, at home on the sing-along.
Why should we not have been punished? Because we were marrying boy all day, and it's supposed to
You
protect
pull
you.
up a karaoke Sex and Candy, but put it on mute.
Why were we
We
punished?
can do it. Bring it up on YouTube, put it on mute.
Because we learned it for the wrong reasons.
Show the camera. Show that camera
What are the differences
right
we
there.
discussed between
Your,
Torah and
your
other
drawing.
disciplines?
There you go. Here's the drawing from Ryan J.
The literature Reba says when one
Sort of
studies
see
Torah,
that. Go a little bit
Yoram,
closer
and
there,
kissing
Ryan J.
Hashem, nothing else is like hugging Hashem.
Sex and Candy.
A little bit
We
closer.
won't find the reason we are here in
Yes, sir.
algebra.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
That looks great. And Ryan J. Ebelt's having a sale right now at his website, RyanJEbelt.com. Check out
Every poster, every print, RyanJEbelt.com. It's very exciting.
Please explain the
Is there a
concept of
karaoke version with the lyrics up there? You can bring up and you can put it on mute.
when there is a
Maybe
50%
just dim
chance
the lights a
that
little
you
bit,
got
or
the
do they
mix,
have to
then
go
you
all
have
the
to
way
make it
up?
a 100% chance.
We'll get out of here together.
Please explain the concept
We
of
love you, listeners out there. Be safe. Coronavirus is a real thing. We'll figure out something to do next week, too.
If it is too hard to make it a 100%
Maybe a
chance,
smaller
then it
venue,
is sufficient.
perhaps. Shout out to Mitch for letting us do this.
Yes,
The
thanks,
Ice
Mitch.
House, the
Thank you,
oldest
Ice
comedy
What should
club
one
in
do
the
in
world.
winter weather
I had
or
to
not
swing by the
accessible
comedy
with hot
store
Torah?
today. You guys sing it. I had to swing by the comedy store today.
Say it again to be 100% sure.
Be nice.
Why should one be allowed to say Pesukim before breaking hot Torah?
Hey, there you go. Mute it.
Words and how she's going to speak with passion.
Yeah.
Why should one not be allowed to say Pesukim before breaking hot Torah? Because we are directly quoting the word tempura, it doesn't matter whether you are concentrating or not. How did this question affect the laws of tempura? It's quoting a Shimbutai or tempura, that if you are saying at tempura any one nichisi burgis hatora. If it is correct, at the any three burgis hatora. How did this question affect the laws of Tisha B'Av? We don't learn on Tisha B'Av, so if prayer is just prayer then you can pray on Tisha B'Av, but if it is considered writing then you wouldn't be able to pray certain parts of Tempura on Tisha B'Av. How does this question affect the laws of literature of the Torah? We open up the shop Shabbat and read the Raksha and the literate Torah and Tempura. Why should we be allowed to interrupt between Burgis Torah and learning? Because a Jew is so into physical enjoyment. When it comes to Torah, a Jew so never gets distracted from Torah, so there is never a distraction to existence. Why should we not be allowed to interrupt? Because we are as spiritual as we wish, and we do get distracted on a physical level. We aren't allowed to interrupt between Burgis Torah and learning. We're not.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us for this very fun episode of Kill Tony. Live stream, dead crowd, wash your hands, love one another, take care. We'll be back in some form or another next week, everybody. We love you.
You need to shut up. Just being like, William, you're bothering them.
We say Yavirik and Ilutivaram right after we make Birkut HaTorah so it won't be an induction. Because they are passives from the Torah, so we learn Torah immediately after. If you stayed up all night, why should you make a Birkut HaTorah? If it's a Birkut Shiva Vihai, we should show our admiration whether it was blessed or not. Why should you not make a Birkut HaTorah? If it's a Birkut Hayin, since our Neshama loves Torah, if you stayed up, there hasn't been a real separation.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Bitterbox Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, I'm right here. Hi, everybody. Good to be here. A social distance away. It's Red Man, everybody. Exciting stuff. As you can already see, I do believe they can already see the band is here, ladies and gentlemen. The great Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Jetski Johnson, and the great Joel Jimenez. What an exciting time. We are deep in quarantine. The band obviously not characters tonight, just themselves. Some of the wackiest characters that there are. Anyway, life is good, business is booming. We are live out of Better Box Studios here. The great Gino letting us camp out on a Monday. Beautiful studio, beautiful times. We love Better Box. This episode's also brought to you by Damn Good Candle Company. Go to damngoodco.com, damngoodco.com. Get yourself a great smelling candle. Check out Speedweed, of course, for all your marijuana distribution needs in all the legal places. And shout out to Go Girl Energy Drink. They're just one of the finest energy drinks there are, made for women, enjoyed by men all around the world.
Hey, if you work for Go Girl, please get in touch with us because we have a super fan here that orders it every week, gets it shipped to him.
Yeah.
And he's a guy.
And he's the man. That's Gino. And we are out of the amazing Better Box Studios today. A lot of fun stuff we have planned for you, and I am excited about it. And in the meanwhile, I can make an announcement. Everyone that bought a ticket in Miami to kill Tony, your ticket just got automatically transferred to July 31st and August 1st. These dates are getting rescheduled, people. So beautiful Miami, Florida. We're going to be one of those buffoons on the beach. Maybe not Red Band on the beach. We'll be at the hotel, but we are going to be in Miami July 31st and August 1st as of right now. Should we break some news? I didn't even tell you guys about this. You're about to watch everybody get some breaking news. Kill Tony Mania is coming back to San Francisco, and the Road to Kill Tony Mania is coming back to Sacramento. If Civilization still exists in October, we will be there. The 14th and 15th in Sacramento. The Road to Kill Tony Mania, those shows were a blast. 2019. And San Francisco, the 16th, 17th, and the 18th this year. 5 Kill Tony Manias out of San Francisco. 1 show on the Sunday, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. What are you guys laughing about over there? Why?
Sometimes permitted and sometimes forbidden.
Okay. What are you worried about? We did 4. We did 4 the last 2 years. 1 more on a Sunday. Is that enough to pop your guys' eyeballs out of his socket? Yes, 1 more show. So yeah, it's week 5.
News that makes you go.
I guess so.
You know that 5th one's probably going to sell out. We're going to do the 2nd one, so it's going to be 6.
I'm surprised that you guys are surprised. If you guys would like to do flash shows or go home, feel free. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Every day. Do this.
Well, actually, it's better to do it this way because then we'll have a bunch of stock pops. Yeah, I guess it's yes. Since we only have 1 show, my guess is yes. The only thing I would worry about is anybody not getting a little too drunky pie or roofing themselves down there in San Francisco. Yeah. Yeah. Especially for the people that are responsible and have to just sit around and try to make the best of it.
Are we back online?
Yeah.
Are we on the internet?
More fun stuff happening. Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode from home, and we are going to be checking in with him at the end of this episode to see what he ended up drawing. Everything at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the amazing road posters and prints of every single episode, are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's an unbelievable artist. Everything is on sale right now, and it's an exciting time for that. Very fun stuff. And a lot of people are online nowadays. That seems to be the big thing. And what part of our online searches does the government have a right to know about? That's a great question. I know that we all look at, we've asked people, we found out a lot of people look at some suspicious porn. People are into wild things. Red Band, you do a lot of the chat things, nudie cam things. Yeah, nudie cam.
Yeah, grandpa. Okay, boomer.
But the answer is none of the above. The government doesn't have a right to know anything you do. And if you have ExpressVPN, they cannot see anything. Without ExpressVPN's protection, no hackers, governments, ad companies, and ISPs all have full access to your data. I don't want them using my web history or video searches against me. That's why I use ExpressVPN every time I go online. ExpressVPN encrypts and reroutes your web traffic to any number of countries, keeping you safer and secure. Download the ExpressVPN app, click to connect, and boom, you're protected. With ExpressVPN, you can make it seem like you're browsing from a whole different country. So you can watch Netflix library in the world, anywhere in the world.
Yeah, you can watch pretty much. They don't have like I've been using a VPN for a long time, Tony. It's great because a lot of times when you're like at the airport, anywhere public, you're opening up your phone to anybody that knows what they're doing. You can go on your phone, take some photos. A lot of times you want to watch a video, but it's restricted to a different country. What a VPN does is it pretty much makes it seem like you're surfing, seem like you're in Los Angeles. You can make it look like that you're in Canada, so you can access all of Canadians' websites. It hides your location. It's the most important thing. It makes it secure. So if you're ever using a free Wi-Fi or a Starbucks Wi-Fi, or if you just want to, look at different videos throughout the world, I highly recommend using a VPN.
The railroad indeed. ExpressVPN is the fastest VPN I've tried. Costs less than $7 per month. It comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. It's time to stop governments and internet companies from keeping tabs on your data. Take back your online privacy like I did with ExpressVPN. Protect your online activity today and find out how you can get 3 months free at expressvpn.com/Kiltony. That's expressvpn.com/Kiltony for 3 months free with a 1-year package. Visit expressvpn.com/Kiltony to learn more.
I can know the camp history with ExpressVPN.
That is correct. Absolutely doodly. And something else fun that I stumbled across over this week of having a lot of spare time is something for you Kiltony fans out there that might not know about this. Maybe you've become a fan recently, but I stumbled across episodes 224 to 236. We're all in 360 VR, so I don't have the whole VR goggles set up like Red Band does. However, I do have an iPad that I use a lot, and it's incredible. You take your iPad on the YouTube app and you can spin it around. So if you miss the feeling of having a live audience right there with you, you can spin your iPad around and remember what it was like back in the day when you used to be able to be in a group of people out in public.
You haven't got VR yet?
Yeah, no.
That's I highly recommend it. It's so fun. You can even watch movies in VR. You can just lay in your bed and it looks like you're in a movie, a huge outdoor drive-in.
You can lay in your bed and watch movies. Some fun episodes those were with Ron White, Tom Segura, a lot of fun VR episodes. You can spin it around. If you have VR, you can do that. If you have an iPad, you can try it.
I did one of those out of the bucket.
Oh, you were in one of those episodes. Wow. Where the jet ski hit the water. So yeah, exciting times. Next week we're going to try a little experiment. This is a big announcement for all of you Kiltony fans that maybe have always wanted to try a minute on this show. We're going to try a little experiment. Send in what you think would be your minute on stage that you would do. Videotape it. Send it in to this email. gage@2083group.com. gage@2083group.com. Is that correct? Is that the right email? And make sure in the heading, this is very important or else it gets deleted, you put Kiltony Minute and your name. So one more time, Kiltony Minute and your name in the heading, gage@2083group.com.
And if it's not a minute, he's just going to delete it. So just send anything.
You want to minute or slightly less. And Jeremiah Watt.
Now, I have a question for those submitting to me. Is it a minute that they're filming in their own living room, or is it a minute that they can chop from a stand-up show that they did? What is the requirements?
No, I think they have to do a minute in their living room. That's about right.
You got it.
Thanks, Jeremiah, asking the questions. Nobody was wondering.
Actually,
here's what I said on HBO. Thanks, Whitney.
So, heck yeah, we're going to have some fun here tonight. This episode is for us to enjoy ourselves for a couple hours and take our minds off of the global pandemic. Huge shout out, by the way, to Vito's Pizza, keeping us even in quarantine. Nothing can stop Vito's Pizza. Our boy Charlie brings us unbelievable pizza every episode of the show, including here live at Better Box Studios. Make sure in this quarantine that those of you in the Los Angeles area go to Vito's Pizza. Something like that. Go to Vito's Pizza on the internet and order a pizza from there. You gotta order it from somewhere. Guys working hard delivering.
Vito's Pizza's legit. If you check the Barstool app, they got it in the 8s. I mean, that's impossible.
Yeah. And let me tell you something. The pizza out here in Southern California absolutely sucks. A lot of people give these other pizza companies credit. I hate every single pizza company that there is that I've tried in LA except for Vito's. They're the only one I believe in full Hinchcliffe endorsement there for Vito's Pizza.
Wow, I used to work in downtown LA. I drove in the rain from downtown LA to the location of West Hollywood, one of the best.
Maybe this is the only guy that didn't get food Europe, so no one
What
knows
are two reasons we don't turn around until Chad the Red contract is
So
over?
let's just jump right into tonight's show.
One
I've lined up a few
People might think
special
he didn't
guests
pronounce the
that
words
are going to
properly
phone
or
in
skip
and
some
talk
words
with
or
us and
didn't
communicate
concentrate.
with us.
Two, when you
And
turn around, it might
perhaps
be
we're going to get
distracting to
started
the
here
people
with a
behind
bang
you.
with one of the queens of coronavirus. She's been on the show numerous
When
times.
Chad
Everybody
took
knows
3
her
steps back
and
after
loves
his
her.
repetition of Shimoni is ready.
We're going to wait a
Why?
second for that. Beautiful. How about L13? Is L13 ready and queued up, you think? We're going to wait on that.
Then Chad doesn't need to take his 3 steps back after Shimoni Esri.
Alright,
The 3 steps that he takes
So,
at the end of Kadesh after Valency off pounds for Shimoni Esri.
Oh, great. I just remembered that I had one more announcement that I missed. That's actually perfect. We do have 2 episodes of the normal show from Ventura that we have stockpiled. One's coming out tomorrow, and we're going to sort of lag on the release of that other one. Just so we can sort of space it out. We don't want you guys doing all your fucking party
fresh stuff. Usually the audio comes first in the video, so check out not only our mess on iTunes, but also our YouTube page.
But really,
What did you do all week? Because I noticed you were kind of radio silent all week. Did you,
I'm enjoying being radio silent. I'm pretty much staying away from social media. I'll check in every once in a while, and it's basically really relaxing for the first time in absolutely forever. I am a huge fan of documentaries and film, and I've just been getting back to my
But
roots of
sometimes if I
absorbing
hear someone say a fraction, then it is as if I said the fraction
You
myself.
actually look
So
well
there are
rested. You
certain
actually
breakouts
look
which I can
like
hear
you
the
slept.
fraction and it's as if I said it myself.
You usually have like little bags under your eyes, but those are completely gone.
Well, you know what? That's because we have another sponsor that we're going to talk about next week. No, I'm kidding. I haven't even said anything. You're right. I've just been sleeping. And it turns out that my fun life of living my dreams every single night until 3 a.m. at the Comedy Store has come to a screeching halt, everyone. Turns out normal life fucking sucks. No, I'm kidding. I'm having the time of my life. Which reminds me, I wrote down a few things that I wanted to recommend to people. Why not? Tiger King is out. Just absorb the hell out of that in a day and a half. Highly recommend it. And if you haven't seen Millions, Succession, and Ozark dropping their 3rd season. Jeremiah, you an Ozark guy?
No, never seen it.
It's great.
Westworld? New season of Westworld. I just rewatched The Bronx Tale, great movie.
Oh,
Bronx Tale is great. So good.
I just watched Moulin Rouge.
Ew, that does not hold up. That did not hold up.
This was the deal. I got to watch Hobbs and Shaw if I watched Moulin Rouge.
That's what being married is. I just recently watched it, and I was a Moulin Rouge fan, and it did not hold up.
You were a fan?
I loved Moulin Rouge.
Dude, I liked it. It was a great song.
You thought it was Moulin Rouge?
You know what magic is
There was an Asian girl in it, so I watched it.
Oh my god. How about Succession? You a Succession guy, Jeremiah? Yeah, these are all things you guys have to get into. I mean, I try to. I give everything a chance, and then the second it sucks, I'm out. These are all things that are absolutely foolproof. These are undeniable shows. At levels that a normal person would say Breaking Bad and Sopranos. Like, these are shows that are with those shows.
The Mighty Ducks series on HBO.
Nope. See, that's dog shit. You absorb a bunch of dog
From the dog.
The appearance of
Yeah,
Featuring
from the
Sunlight.
Movies.
And Wild Tales. Wild Tales is only available on YouTube and Amazon at a cost of $3.99. It's an Argentinian anthology feature movie for those of you that actually like cinema and movies and art. But for $3.99, you absolutely can't beat it. Nobody knows about it. That's Tony Hinchcliffe homework. Super bonus.
I've seen a great movie.
Wild Tales. T-A-L-E-S.
Go watch Boiler Gracie versus Eddie Brock.
Go watch DuckTales.
I recommend the Gummy Bears 1983 animated series.
I rewatched Contagion.
Why would you do that? That wasn't even a good movie.
Well, it's
People are watching bad movies about disease
Contagion.
out of nowhere.
Star Study.
Is it?
No, not Morgan Freeman. Yeah,
Outbreak. I watched Outbreak.
Yeah, well, it's usually Kate Blanchett, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Sounds awful.
No,
Same one that
I think Jennifer Aniston's in it.
Midday and midnight.
Oh yeah, Matt Damon. It's a movie Florida. Well, one of these guys. Oh, Jude Law's in it. They shot him into a tree.
Please explain the term flash ventricular. 6.5 hours after the day turns, or half an hour after sun sets, and 5.5 hours before night.
While we wait for our first guest.
Please explain the term flash
You get
ventricular.
A1, you can try D5.
3.5 hours after chat sets, which is 9.5 hours after the day starts, and 2.5 hours before the night starts.
You've been with the squad that Jordan suggested. All the rest of us, they
Please explain the term flash flood on your phone.
Swansea and Kiltony Mania.
4.75 hours after chat sets. It's in between the Chipitana and night
I feel
time.
like I know the answer, right?
With Kiltony Making?
Oh, no.
What is Swansea?
With the limo?
Sunset.
I mean, that's one of my craziest experiences
What is
on the
hash
road.
bean hash motion?
It's just like we might as well
The random disappearance of UV sunlight.
Pretty hot chocolate.
We talked about it because it's like a
What is
limousine
flash
through the
cycle
McDonald's
cocaine?
drive-through.
Yeah, I think I may have mentioned that last week.
The disappearance
The
of
limo
indirect
was so
sunlight.
long, the driver couldn't hear what Tony was saying. He had to keep going.
Please explain the term flash shock ceremony.
They just closed all the McDonald's.
Each shared ceremony is one 12 stage of daytime or nighttime. It also depends on the time of year to determine how long they are.
Brian, we went to McDonald's in Australia together, right? Were you there?
What is the earliest time to
Hey,
put
look
on
at this,
sick
ladies
leave?
and gentlemen. Michael Blair is
Whenever you
joining
want.
us live. Michael, can you hear us all right?
What is the earliest time to make a blood shot?
You guys got it? We get it in the speaker.
After being shot
Hold on,
on,
Michael,
but
we're
if
trying to
it's
get sound for
absolutely
you.
necessary,
Everything's
you
good.
could
How
make
about
it
now?
as a
Can you
long
talk now,
shot.
Michael?
It's not my fault.
What should you do
Now,
if you
now
have to
you're
put on
going.
sick
What's
leave
up,
before the
Michael? We
earliest
got you,
time?
buddy. Looking good.
Oh my
The
god.
basic sit-ups and then wait until a walk has shot and make the blood on the sit-sit.
Oh, look.
What is the earliest time to put on
I
tickling?
want to make plans from my house for lunch, alright? I don't
What is
want
the
to be
earliest time to say Sheila?
cremated. I want to be helping out. Alright, my
What is the latest
kids.
time to say Sheila? According to religion Abraham.
Alright.
3 hours after a vacuum shot.
Please take some of my
What is the latest time to say Sheila? According to Muslims.